Wait, what? I already got banned. What? Ranked rewards as a result of rank manipulation have been revoked. You are temporarily suspended for 3 days. You will regain access to play on 10/18 8 What? Automated review found that you accessed other players' accounts to boost their rank between 9/23. Yes. Yes, I did. But I already got banned for this. What? All right. I need to talk to somebody. Wait, what the hell? All right, hold on. I need to talk to somebody about this. This is crazy. What the fuck? Who's the writer that I was talking to about this? Need to find the person. They're applying it to all your accounts. I already got banned on all my accounts. Dude, what the fuck? I actually got banned twice for the same thing. Isn't there a rule like double jeopardy in the legal system about this? I'm back in the naughty corner. What the fuck, bro? I mean, there's really nothing else here. I think I'm gonna click I understand and then what? Wait, what? Let's try again. Let's try logging into my other accounts.
Father Ocean, hear my song. You're the
They wanted to get the point across and ban me twice.
Take me back to where we once began. Ocean Father, I was wrong. Years I followed just the sun. Now I see your darkness.
Wow, that song fucking stank. That stank big ones. I didn't watch any of the games. I am going to be watching the games blind. I'd appreciate it for viewers and for me as well if you don't spoil anything. But I unironically did not watch any of the games. I was playing Counter-Strike all last night. Yep. I'm fucking banned on this account. Okay. Let's sign out.
Sometimes we can say we feel joy, pleasure, peacefulness, whatever, love, hate. But every once in a while,
I think I need to okay, hold on. I need to log out of that account
that we have no words for them,
and then see if I can log into my main or something.
because music names them for us.
Free Doublelift, man.
It's all in the way music moves.
I actually got banned twice here. Let me try logging into my main.
Always going somewhere, shifting and changing and flowing from one note to another.
Why can't I log out?
Tell us more about
Am I still logged into that same account?
Now we can really understand what the meaning of music is. It's the way it makes you feel when you hear it.
All right. I think I need to do ride client. I need to click on the ride client and then log into the correct account. All right. So the account that got banned is this one. I need to log out, I think. Sign out. This means more time to catch up on Worlds. Wait, what? Am I trolling? Okay. I don't know why I fucking forgot my own account. All right, now we go League. All right, let's see. Can I even play on my main? Dude, what the fuck? I can play on my main, but not... Okay, hold on. This is troll as hell. Okay, I don't know what the fuck just happened there. That was so stupid. I'm messing right now. Like, this is so stupid that I can't play on my Smurf, but I can play on my main. Like, there is definitely a mistake. There's definitely been a mistake. I guess. Hold on. Let me just see really fast. OPGG. I think until my Smurf gets unbanned, I don't really think I'll be able to find a game on my main here. This is queue up. We'll see. Let's see if I can find a game, guys. I haven't played on this account in a while, but the MMR is still 1200 LP. Let me just go check the ladder really fast. 1200 LP is top 50. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find a game. Let's try. I'm hopeful. You'll find one? Let's try. Diego gifted a tier 1 sub to Martin SSJ30. Thank you, Diego. What is this? Honor restrictions. Play 20 games in ARAM or Summoners Rifters. Okay. I need to recover my honor, boys. Doublelift win rate 52% aware. Yeah. 52% win rate, 1200 LP challenger. I did get screwed. Oh my god, I got a game on my main. What? In 3 minutes. Holy shit, I need to lock in. What the fuck? Hold on. My coffee's here. Let's go. But shit. I'm in queue. And we just popped. Crap. I could run downstairs and get my coffee, or I just sit here. I'm taking a risk. I'm taking a risk. I'm taking a risk. I'm taking a risk. God, it didn't pop again. I'm so lucky. Oh my God, I'm so lucky. Life is good for once. Life is actually good. Got my coffee. I didn't want to let it sit outside. Gundam Rex, thanks to the 5 months. What is your first memory you have of playing video games? My first memory playing video games was playing this game that was on a floppy disk called Shinobi. And it was like a DOS game. Like the way that you opened it, it's like when your computer booted up, it would like load the game. Is kind of how I remember it. I was so young I could remember this wrong, but you basically put the floppy disk in and it was like this platforming game that opened up when you turn on your PC and you were like a shinobi, right? You were a ninja. And I remember getting really stuck really early on. I was like, I don't know how to get past this part because I'm like a little kid. I'm like 3 or 4 years old. And then I just pressed every button on the keyboard. And I think it was J that made you super jump. I'm going to... So like it's like platform, right? And like you had to do a really extra long jump. I didn't know how to do it, and I think Jay ended up doing it, and I felt so smart at that time. I was like 3 years old or some shit. I was like, figured it out. But I was just like literally just figuring out the controls. What is a floppy disk? It's like a USB. Yeah, it's like an old school USB. This game actually looks kind of crazy. Shinobi game. Where's the first ever one of these games? Yeah, I think it was this one. I literally think that it's this one. A 1987 hack and slash game. That's for the PC, I guess. No? This says PC Engine, so maybe it wasn't. I don't know. I just remember it was on floppy disk. You gotta feel real old after that. Dude, yeah. Kind of do, but shit was lit, bro. It's actually lit. Diego, what's up, bro? That's your first ever message and tagging this other guy that hasn't messaged anything. What is going on between you two? How did you This is your first ever message. And you gifted this guy, Martin. And this guy hasn't messaged once either. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, bro. He's your best friend? Oh, that's sweet. I wanted to know the lore between what was going on. That makes sense. Now kiss. You missed some Spicy Worlds games? I'll watch them after this game, yeah. No spoilers in chat. No spoilers anywhere, please. So yeah, basically what happened is last night I was like, oh, sorry, one sec. I need to ban something. I'm on my main, so I probably need to try hard a little bit. I literally don't even know what I want to ban. I guess Belveth is always a decent ban in solo queue. Wait, subbing went to $7.99 on Twitch? Are you serious? Is that true? Chad, is that true? Subs are more... Wait, what? They changed subs from $5 to $8? There's no way, right? Is that true? Okay, I don't know. Silver 147 says that. I'm mad confused. $7.99 Canadian dollars. Okay. Oh, you're chilling. You're chilling. It's like Apple phone on Canadian dollar. I see. $5.99 US is still... They still raise the price. Did that make like big news or something? I'm playing Triss, boys. Would you ever pick Vayne in a competitive match? I think in Fearless it's playable, yeah. Like Vayne against Kaisa is pretty playable for Vayne. There's a few matchups for Vayne that is actually not that bad. Genuinely not that bad. She's like known for being completely horrific in lane, but I definitely don't feel like that. Anyways, so last night I was... Well, first off, like, I'm probably wondering why I'm not co-streaming the games live. The sleep schedule is just too fucked. Like, the time could not be worse for NA, especially for West Coast. It's 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. But on top of that, the viewership is just not worth the switch in time slot. Like, not only am I fucking myself, I'm like fucking my regular... You know, what I call my time slot, which I generally stream between like 1 and 8 or like 1 to 9 PST. And I've been streaming that time slot for like 10 years. And yeah, I understand, you know, it's Worlds, it's a special occasion, but getting like half as many viewers to stream a completely upside down sleep schedule is probably not the best decision. Especially since after Worlds, I'm just going to be going back to my regular time slot anyways, so I'm not really going to be gaining anything from doing this. And so I thought, fuck it. You know, what I will do, and I did the same thing last year too, is I'm just going to watch the games with all of the Americans or with the people that didn't stay up and watch the games live, and we're just going to have fun with that. Yeah, East Coast is 1 to 8. Yeah, it's brutal. I need to show summoner names in the scoreboard, yeah. When do you start watching the games? Probably after this game here. I haven't played League in a couple days though, so I kind of just wanted to play. Oh. That's not good for Victor. I could have killed him there if I flash exhausted. There we go. There we go. Oh, Lulu emotes? Hmm. Ole. Wait, Nico's... He's mid, yeah. What is this song, bruh? I can't tell if the music I'm listening to is actually like fucking fire or like dog shit bad. Oh, fuck. We just died for fun. That was my bad. Guys, why are we still repeating the same unfunny jokes? Why? Oh shit, Action has a really, really fast fucking static. Oh, I'm sad. I'm sad. Why didn't we just go for fucking Action to begin with? That was so bizarre. I fucked up, bro. Shouldn't have died there. Could have played that better to live. How is Victor just laning versus Zaya 1v1? Zaya should be getting fisted in this matchup. Yeah, I mean, the joke, it's just like, I don't even know. It's like not even worth explaining. It's like so unfunny. Basically, they're just repeating like bot messages. Yeah, I'm glad we got first Drake. Fuck, it sucks that I'm like somehow not even really ahead of Zaya anymore. I gotta take this wave in base. Okay. Sets mid. We should just play for bot here.
It's my lucky day. Oh, it's not my lucky day. Yeah, we could go top him down. Why does this game look so fucking unplayable for everybody? Every single person is like so behind. I don't understand how. Oh my god. Victor and Nocturne barely killed the Heimerdinger top? Should play for Drake, I think. We're 5 here. Could do something. Dude, I think Victor should not struggle in this matchup whatsoever. Oh my god. What the fuck? It's allowed for him to do that? To take the thing. That was crazy. Guys, why is no one farming? I just don't even understand. Like, what is everyone doing? Riven's not farming. He's level 10. He hasn't completed his first item at 16 minutes. Why doesn't this guy just go farm? This game is so fucking fried. Like, this is the most low elo game I've played. It's so bad. This is supposed to be 1200 LP Challenger. And like, look at the gameplay. The gameplay is just so unbelievable. Need to wait for Action to show. What did Nocturne just ult? Wait, what? Whoa, I'm losing my mind here. I'm losing my mind here. You actually died after that sequence. You unironically died after that sequence. I don't even know what to say. We should back. This is bad fights for us. Go base really fast. I don't even think this bot lane on the enemy team is playing well at all. These guys are playing horribly. I just don't even understand, like, our Nocturne, like, just everything that he did the entire game made no sense. From his his very first ulti, where he did it on the Nico instead of the Action. Just, like, literally everything that he's doing makes no sense. Yo! Oh my god, Riven, please don't drop this top wave. Okay, we're in there. We killed someone. And they got Ada. I'm gonna do it myself, guys. I'm going side lane myself. Oh, never mind. He's actually leaving. He's going top. In that case, oh, thank you, Nocturne. I needed you to take that wave. That's good. Now you will just get solo killed for taking my wave. So you do a double negative where you grief me, but also you put the enemy Zed really ahead. That's good. Please go top, Riven. Please go top, Riven. Please go top. Thank you. He belts away. It's just so crazy that Zai is even able to, like, step up and do anything in this game. No, don't go in there. Okay, fuck it. 2v4 and let's go. Going 1 for 2 there is not bad. Let's go. Riven, please walk towards him. Please walk towards him. Mid turret dies, but we might get top off this. Which is great. Fantastic. Actually, I might go mid one more here. I don't... But Riven just push top, bro. He based. I guess he loses 1v1 to Action, so that's... Whatever, it's fine. That's fine. I think we should open up bot side. Why is Nocturne mid? Bro, please go to your jungle. Oh my god, please walk to your jungle, bro. Can't fight this. Stop pinging the Drake. Stop pinging the Drake. Why can't Riven just go top? I'm fucking losing my fucking mind, dude. Why can't Riven just leave and go top? I back pinged the objective 50 times. I'm gonna do it again. I'm going top. I don't give a fuck what you guys are doing. Just run away. Walk away. Walk away. They're going Baron here. Victor randomly died with Zhonya's up. It's okay. I got Nico pretty low. They should be off soon. Dude, are you fucking trolling? Are you fucking trolling? The Baron was at 2k and he dashed away. What? Why the fuck would you go in there? Nah, this game's over. What the fuck? Oh my god. We need to run here. Wow. I don't know, guys. Let's just go defend, I guess. Can't get anything mid. It's just everything that's happening. Victor dying with Zonias. Nocturne doing that. It's just insanity. Here we go here. Nocturne, why don't you cover our Rivet instead of our fucking Victor, bro? They're just all there. Dude, we have to kill this guy. Like, he does die here 100%. Just press every button, bro. Every button, right now. Every button. That flash, that's fine. That's a fine play for us. I shouldn't have flashed trying to finish the kill, though. Nico probably can die here. Oh, I can probably die here. Blows. Just lose. Jeez, that damage. 6 item Z. Level 18 with 35 stack hubris. Holy, that is so much damage from action E. What the fuck? Or ult, I mean. This is their soul, guys. We have to walk forward. We can't be in our base Nocturne. We have to walk forward on their soul timer. It's over, actually. It's gone. Should have gone immortal. Okay, I actually might. I don't know. There's something suspicious going on this game. Like Nocturne's literally in our base on Ocean Soul. Something's not computing. We go forward here? We're 5v3. It's our best chance ever, no? Okay, never mind. Do we just keep clicking? I might try GA this game. It's not even a bad GA game. Okay, guys, open mid. Open mid. Let's get some control in this area here.
I like the sweeps. Oh. Just don't lose the game, boys. Try to stall. You can win this actually. Oh, never mind, we can't. We lost. Oh! This server is so fucking doomed, guys. NA server is so fucking doomed. Holy shit. I don't even have replays on, but that play where we were on the Drake, I have to go watch that again. That was just cinema. I gotta watch that again. The Nocturne Baron play sent me, bro. Where is Baron? Here it is. No, it's on. This is it right here. Okay, we're 3v5. I chunked Nico to 1 HP. We know that Heimer's not here yet. He is going to TP in like 2 seconds. But we saw his TP. Now Riven goes in and makes a super play. I'm on the Baron, right? I'm on the Baron, right? It's at 2,800 HP. Wow. Wow. I don't know. Worth, we got the 80 carry. We got the 80 carry. It was good. So good. All right, let's see. Let's go watch Worlds. I just need to hold on. Worlds. I'm trying to find this stream and not have there be like any spoiler stuff. Okay, here we go. It's here, right here. 2.1 million views. Wait, Worlds only ended 6 hours ago? The fuck? I guess, yeah, that makes sense. Worlds ends at like 6 a.m. for us PST. So yeah, it was like 6 or 7 hours ago. Yeah, no, he trade killed into Action and everyone revived.
Really good die. Meanwhile, in here we have Dangerous Dire comes in. He gets a bit of burst damage off, looking for the electrocute. Trimby looking for the re-engage as well. Morteus is just spreading the love with the flash, the reignite, the setup.
Oh shit, I literally clicked into the game and a minute 30 in, there's a 5v5 over Raptors. No, it's a 4v4 and every single bot side player is here for Raptors. Who are even these teams? This is VKS. That's Brazil's #1 seed. Who is this team? TSW. Team something. LCP #2. I think that's Vietnam. That's like the Southeast Asian region. So they're probably not very good.
A lot more dangerous. Dire comes in. He gets a bit of burst damage off, looking for the electrocute. Trimby looking for the re-engage as well. Morteus is just spreading.
Usually level 1s with Rakan do not end very well.
Morteus in trouble. Flash away. VKS running for their lives as First Blood's given over with a heal and the invade turning south. VKS,
yeah, Kaiser Rel just completely carried that fight. Because Rakan is just so useless at level 1.
VKS tried to go for the invade, but you've now given 2 kills across to Team Secret Wales, and that is the perfect start for this squad.
The perfect start for us.
Yo, what's up? Respect the Zillion.
Gonna see
I'm trying to think, like, what was the point of, oh my god, he gets it, and then now Trimby, no, he doesn't die, but he can just block.
Gonna get Trimby in the the end,
Yeah.
Tribute finds this
Get
easily.
him.
The auto from Miru, there's something back and a blue buff for Rise. So it's not all bad news.
Yeah, massive.
J4 level 1 is weak. Not, I mean, not weaker than Vi level 1. Vi with W level 1 is way worse. J4 level 1 is definitely not good, but it's not like terrible. He has a really insane steroid on his E, like giving everyone, I think it's 10 attack speed, 15 attack speed. And he hits hard on his first auto, and then he just kind of doesn't do much afterwards. Oh.
VKS are backing off here, Dagger.
Yeah, at this stage, I think you've just gone too deep. Miru isn't in a position to try and follow up. And
The reason why they lost the level 1 is because it started off with Jarvan flashing away and them taking this much damage without hitting them back. Now they're finally starting to hit back, but then the cooldowns are coming back up, right? And that's why Rel has her second round of abilities right here, and then Kai'Sa has her second round of abilities. Also, another thing to know about like level 1s with 80 carries that go lethal tempo is like once you start hitting with the lethal tempo 80 carry, like if you have your shit stacked faster than the enemy 80 carry, you're going to do so much more damage. Holy fucking shit, bro. You just solo dove in mid.
This was the big pickup that we saw for the VKS side that made all the difference. Every team that Miru's come into has looked.
Yeah, Kai'Sa's really strong level 1. That's why I think Kai'Sa Rel level 1 is like, you probably don't want to be invading into it, but I understand why they did it, right? I understand it. It wasn't like the worst idea ever. I think they should have went Raptors instead of Red and just been okay with Red being taken. Yunara's okay level 1, yeah. She's okay. I don't think that she's nearly as strong as Kai'Sa, but she's definitely fine.
Simple now, as you say, for Dasamas, because you've got full control over mid. You've now got the options to go into your bottom side of the map. But
Watch full games or highlights? I don't know. Right now, I'm just watching the full games.
Yeah, the Shattering Strike sidestep was clutch there from Miru. Make sure that he doesn't end up getting locked down for longer. But Trimby now going to start to make his way in towards the mid lane. And again, you can see both these squads trying desperately to get any sort of control over this early stages. But despite the early...
Why is Yunara picked in pro? I don't know. I don't think she's super good.
Does make sense with a quick lane swap mention here that Eddie is going solo here into Boal. And Boa did teleport down, but in a bad spot, actually. Get the slow down with an Atopo strike. Level 5 on this Cassante. Eddie's
-1. He missed cannon.
Barrier burnt by Eddie as well, so Eddie definitely feeling a little bit worse for wear after that one.
Maybe I'll take it back. Yeah.
And Ortez now, we're going to have Trimby up in this top side, which makes it... Like, if Renekton can close the distance onto this Yunara, or even honestly onto Trimby, you can kill, but...
Like that. Enhanced Rain of Anger sent
Is
down.
TSW from Vietnam, guys?
In trouble as well. Healed up and barrier.
I have not heard of any of these players before.
Yeah, I think they're trying to play for seeing if Hero, like this wave is pushing.
All in all, they don't play bad mechanically. Their bot lane plays pretty solid mechanically so far. Mid got solo killed on turret. Their jungler did some weird shit. Honestly, their macro is just as you'd expect from a Vietnamese team. It like doesn't really make much sense, but the way they click their mouse, pretty good.
As you said, Hero is close to level 6. Shattering Strike just out of range. Path thing is taking Dasamas down towards bot. There are pings going down saying that, hey, look, this Jarvan is towards the bottom of the map right now. It's a little bit early, but the trajectory is right as the Dragon could be the call, or maybe a deep ward here to set up for that earlier invade that failed.
I see. Vietnamese team. I might skip through. I'm not super interested in watching this game, to be honest. Maybe we do watch the highlights.
We've got good damage onto Morteus. Can we look for a dive? But it's kind of fallen apart. And again, looking now towards this mid lane.
I think I'll just watch the highlights for this game in particular. Let's see. Because I don't really give a fuck about Vietnam versus Brazil. In fact, I think that this should be a play-ins match, not a Swiss stage game. So, don't think a lot of people really give a shit about these teams. Unless you're from that region. Let's just keep going, keep going. Okay, this is right where I left off.
And so Taki's there to support.
Yeah, it does mean, it's only to support TP, but it does mean now you've got 2 people on this bottom side. So, do VKS try and contest now on towards the Void Grubs team?
Nice stop onto Boal, by the way. Taki on our right side.
Wow. Based on how shitty the level 1 went for VKS, you would not expect them to be in this position, but...
You don't often say he's easily going to be taken here by Secret Whales.
Yeah, I think VKS wanted to contest, but as you say, the interrupt. Now Trimby should be able to just dash away, but the interrupt onto Boal means he can't TP up into the play.
Dragons in 2 minutes 30, by the way, so any bot lane play's not going to open anything, but a Realm Warp.
Rise ulti behind. Does it work? He has every button here. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have ult. Wow. No, he is dead as fuck. That was a really good punish on Aurora, no ult. How did, like, because it's a highlights, it doesn't show, but like, just confused how when she used it. Oh, flash on Trimby. Interesting. Flashes away. Morteus. Great trade right there. I love that by Renekton. 94 CS at 10 minutes for Renekton. The fuck? This guy Thanos for real. Oh yeah, this Saw Blaner set up a fucking insane play. Good like follow up by Kaisa to do everything well there as well. But oh wow, Kidnap, he's dead. Renekton dies for sure here. 2 deep, 3 versus 5.
Play continues and Eddie now in new bits of trouble. He's got no mana to press the E button and he'll die too.
That's a fine 2 for 2.
With the return.
They get 3v5 and get 2 in a 2 for 2, and their jungler and Aurora was just like full farming the whole time. So like the way that it ended leaves like a sour taste in your mouth, but actually if you look at the full result of what happened, they forced the entire enemy team to move while their 2 other players are free farming, and then at 2 for 2, it's pretty good. Pretty good for TSW.
Now imminent potentially. He still needs to hit the eye. It's there in front and he's taken it. Vault Breaker in, looking for their engage. Eddie repositions in the back of the fight, and Disarmus is down first.
What kind of name is Team Secret Whales anyways, guys? Oh my god, that was a monster by Rel. He like accidented the 80 carry. Oh shit. I don't think Rise meant to go there. I don't think Rise meant to go there, guys. I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't think Rise meant to ulti into a 1 inch away. I think he might have misclicked this one because he literally is now he's in Baron Pit with no flash. Holy shit, that's actually fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Yo, but Miryu's, other than that, like obviously like that was pretty fucked up misclick, but like actually Miryu's playing pretty well the whole game. Used to be Team Secret and Team Whales, and then the 2 orgs merged. Oh, okay.
Shift up towards this top side, but they're not really in a position to cross map either, so looks like VKS just gonna watch as this goes down.
Second Dragon, and it's an Infernal Soul as well. Bit of burst on this comp, that feels nice.
With this early Rift Tower going in towards the mid lane, looks like it's just gonna be a quick take for Team Secret Wales.
Might be good damage on inner turret as well. Only 2 members, maybe 3.
The game just exploded off of the Herald fight. Get ace. Well, nearly ace, and then lose Herald, lose mid turret. Oh my god.
Pull back not there. Leandri's helping out. The Rel finds a new turret. Good drifting from Taki. Like I said, Team Secret Wales ain't slowing down. Another turret goes down to the same Herald. 5,000 gold, Dagda. This is a 5.
Because there's no
I'm skipping through the highlights. Hopefully the next game is more interesting than this. This is a very low game.
Been burst out by Dire a little bit. Taki with an engage sets up the Magnustorm. Eddie jumps in. He's been charmed for the time being, but look at the
Kaisa's melee range, and it works. You love to see Kaisa go melee range, and it works. Wow. Bro, there's no fucking way. I'm sorry, but like, look at how Kaisa's actually playing this game. I just can't believe my fucking eyes. Rel does it, gets a double W. That's good. Like double ult, right? Then look at the way that Kaisa's like playing. I'm just omega confused. He just ults. I mean, technically he ults the Jarvan stuff. It's crazy that actually works out for him. Like, damn, Aurora did a lot of damage in the middle of the fight that like actually changed a lot. Okay, this game's fucking over. They're on triple Drakes and they outscale. I don't think Rise Lunara is gonna scale ever. Like, if it goes later, you're just fucking doomed. Jesus Christ. It doesn't matter how many items Lunara gets. That's always going to happen to her. Oh my god, it's fucking just a slaughter.
It's a trade in the and there's much to do. 12K, we'll move close to it.
One thing I want to like say about like Worlds and stuff is like definitely people should not overrate Rakan.
Rakan's definitely in a way worse spot than he was in the past.
He's trying to bait it. Eddie does take the bait into Miro.
Having
there.
a support that can, this Eddie guy is actually like a legit psycho. But I kind of respect that he's like not afraid, but at the same time he just plays kind of like he doesn't give a fuck and just will die.
Flash in from Taki, set up with the Magnus Storm. Miro goes golden though. He's a little bit deeper now. The turret's gone.
Taki's pretty good. Every single rallying gig was good so far.
Finally getting it done. We waited for 10 minutes.
We've waited for 10 minutes. Dude, even the casters were like, yo, this game was fucking over after Herald. 14 minutes into the game was over. Okay, let's see. What's the next game? What's the next game? Let's see. It is CFO Fnatic. Okay, this one I'm going to watch in its entirety. The Flying Oysters are actually is super fun team to watch.
With the Kai'Sa gone, it's going to be the Ezreal.
Yeah, Ezreal looks like the best option here. When we see
I
don't think Yunara should be a popular answer to Kai'Sa, but yeah, it is played. It's played.
The best at taking away a bit of mobility. A big task.
Have this strong duo on the bottom side that Junja can enable and trying to deter.
Guys, mark my words, Caitlyn is fucking awful champ.
Especially with Mickey taking the Nautilus, this is
this is probably the dream Caitlyn comp in terms of just having a lot of CC that's easy to land Caitlyn trap off of. Sion, Nico, very easy. Ryze can be really easy if he actually hits EW. Zin's not too easy, but you know, he's still CC, so it's like chain off. But like honestly, mark my words, like Caitlyn just is fucking a horrible champ. She's just so awful, and she's not even particularly that amazing in lane. Just due to the nature of how often you see lane swaps.
While we asked what form is Oscar in coming into today, the reason that Fnatic is so turbulent is because we asked the same of Mickey.
The way I view Caitlyn is almost the same as I view Ezreal. They specialize in playing with range supports, and they are very, very strong when paired with range supports. I don't understand why Fnatic went Ezreal Nautilus when isn't Karma up? Let me just see. Karma's up, bro. Just put the Karma in the bag, bro. How is this a Nautilus game ever? But yeah, like they kind of have the same specialties. They like win lane, but if you ever fall behind the game as Caitlyn, it's completely lost. It's GG. If you're ahead of the game, it's not a sure win, but it's like that's where you're expected to be. So you're expected to be ahead. If you ever fall behind, you're useless, and you'll output basically 0 damage and be really easy to kill. And if you are even, if you're even with Caitlyn against an opposing AD carry, generally it's going to be bad for you. So I don't love that. Like very narrow win condition doesn't feel that great for me.
It looks like Fnatic should be able to get the lanes that I think they want, but Fnatic looking to get aggressive, shove waves fast, and take out the turret plating.
You guys might be worried, but Dredgeline's going to be used for Mickey to get back into the wave in time. So standard 2v2, and that ward really nice from CFO to get that full information. Obviously, they know, as you said.
What do you think of the Ashe buffs? I think Ashe is good. I would not be surprised if at some point during Worlds Ashe was played more. I think that she's a solid champ. She's definitely not like OP, but she is for sure like a good champ for a competitive. Hawkshot's a great tool starting level 2. Arrow's a great tool. Losing trade. Yeah, even if you hook in, right? Like it's still losing.
Hit the auto attacks, get the poke down, hide in the bush now with all this vision cleared out, and it makes it difficult for Fnatic to really get.
Oh my God, we missed those. Mickey, naughty boy.
Plus a little bit of starburst coming from the Q of Nico. Kaiwing gets good value here as well. One of the most oppressive co-laners as well, I think.
No spoilers, guys, please. I didn't watch any of these games. I will say, though, that my Counter-Strike matches last night went fucking ham, bro. We went like 5-0 in CS Premier.
Some kind of degree. Drive's just going to get a push in top. Threadline really nice here.
Losing still.
Goes down as well. Trap avoided. Mickey takes a big chunk.
It's so funny. He hooks, and it looks like it would be good, but it's always going to be losing in this matchup. You actually can only ever hook the AD carry and generally not the support in this matchup.
You can even see it's a good clear from Junja, matching that jungle popping from the Fnatic jungler. CFO, I think, in a really good spot.
Oh my god. Kaiwing's actually playing pretty bad. Like, he's actually missing a lot of important cues.
Again, we talked about it, like,
Comet
Fnatic's
Scorch
game
damage,
plan
like, that's
having
like
equal
200-300
battle
damage that he's
with
actually
Love.
missed
He
out
goes
on.
bot. Where does he pitch tent? He pitches a bot. Where's the rental price? Like, no one charges him rent. And we're going to see if CFO can actually finally put the notice up. Oscar's okay.
It's also going to be difficult for Ryzer to try and contest this grab.
I feel like this world's Sion Cassante matchup is going to be really common, but
Scuttle is untouched. A ward placed down. A good defensive ward in the
it's just like those are the two most stable tanks to play top. I think Ornn is a good wild card pick. Like, it's a strong tank that can thrive in lane swaps, but I think Ornn scales a bit better than both Sion and Cassante, and just like obviously brings different tools, engage and burst, as opposed to just like true frontline.
Still sticking around. Looks like a potential dive. Kaiwing again could transform into a minion and end up tanking this tower.
True.
I think Cassante struggles
Very true.
with engage. Like, he's
Meanwhile, I love our observers. They're still going
pretty.
top.
He's honestly one of the very few tanks that just like can't really engage.
When he weaves those grasses in with decimating smash.
He plays like a juggernaut sometimes. Oh, whoa! The fuck? Holy shit! This is a sketchy ass dive. Upset's fine.
Often do you see them fail dives? They're normally a lot cleaner than that.
Well, Mickey did a
I
really good
I
job
just
there.
don't even know if that was even
Flashed onto
diveable
Kaiwing
at all.
to actually disrupt being changed into a minion, so Kaiwing ended up tanking the tower in Nico form. So he is to back out. The increased tower shot damage thing goes
Yeah,
on.
Poby is
Oh,
Pobelter
he's to
on
back out.
Smurf.
Top lane.
Oscar, what? Driver just explodes for first blood.
It has not been looking good for Oscar in the top side. Manages to take a ton of damage in the early stages, and now
He
it's
does
so much of this
seem
CS
kind of
when it goes to
insane
tower.
that
Poby
Oscar
has to
Rinnan
TP
died
back in.
solo while on
Look at that
strong
CS
side with
difference
his
now.
Vi on his
He had
side.
full
damage to the
Dude,
shield
go
because
back
the
and see.
Soloq
I
got
wasn't
the
looking
damage
at all.
optimized.
Go back.
Going
Let me see the solo kill.
So much-
They seriously didn't even show it. I have to fucking back up myself.
Flashed onto
How cringe.
Kaiwing.
You see them fail
Okay.
dives. They're normally a lot cleaner than that.
Well, Mickey did a really good job there. Flashed onto Kaiwing to actually disrupt being changed into a minion.
It's crazy that he's even playing like this. Like, it is, to me, it is crazy that Sion would play like this when he knows his jungler is ganking bot and the enemy jungler is probably top. So he knows, like, he should have the awareness to know that he's like, oh my god.
Now he is the back out for top lane.
Oscar, what?
Wow.
Driver just explodes for first.
Wow.
It has not been looking
Interrupted the
Soloq
interrupted the
TS.
W. Perfect timing.
They don't get the nice little invade here. Ryzer going to see if he can get the smite.
Razzle is the level up. Room Prison starts to
Yeah, I was
comes
pretty
down
busy
to
during
fine
Swiss.
sideways shove, though. Connects. The tangle barbs won't matter because Junja is in so much more trouble.
I was
Razzle
dropping a
damage
nuke
beautiful as he flashes away
on
the kill,
Mirage.
and the deed is done. Honkyu now in trouble himself. He gets phase rush. He runs out. Wants to re-engage with Driver now jumping in, but he doesn't have an ulti. A seismic shove yet again. Poby 2 for 2 in the play. And
What
Fnatic
games
now
have
on
I
the
seen?
board
Yeah,
as
so
well.
far this one in
Fnatic doing
VKS.
a nice job of turning that around. The
I like
invade
that this
with
world's
Viper
meta
could have worked
encourages
out, but
fighting.
Poby with a nice flick back
Like,
ends
it's
up
always
setting up
it's
that
always a
wave.
good thing. Wait, he
Oscar
actually
in
might
it,
get
he
kidnapped
gets
here, level
Sion
6 to
from
5, but he just flashes away and goes to his wave. It's good. Driver threw his lead. Like, he went mid as level 5 Sion, and he threw his lead, to be honest. Like, that solo kill barely even matters now. He's actually behind in XP. Oh, Honkyu's movement was fucking nutty there. What the fuck? He actually clicked forward.
Really nice job. There's been so much action in and around this mid lane. And I think
I
it
don't
makes
like
a lot
that
of
Doggo's
sense.
going for a Q,
we talked about
like,
how
just
this
like
team has been
naked.
setting up Poby for success with him coming into the roster and trying to bring
Usually you
through.
want to hide your Q
Honky
animation in a
has been
bush,
absolutely
or
fantastic for this
just
squad.
like don't do like a naked Q. Like,
He's won finals
look for like
MVP,
clever like
Rookie of the
EQ
Year,
timings or
Player
Q through the
of
wave,
Year.
but
This man has taken every achievement and more, and he's more than deserved.
And I mean, I
Holy.
remember when Maple was talked about in the league. I feel like this is bigger. I feel like this is bigger than that. People calling
Was
it
that
baby
solo
faker,
killed Vi's fault?
'cause
No,
this
what the
is already
fuck?
baby faker, but, like,
Oscar got totally outplayed. He
this
got
guy
his
is a prodigy
he got his
at
W
such a
interrupted
young
by
age.
charged Sion Q.
Who
It was
knows
just
what
really
damage
good
he'll do in
timing
this
by
match,
Sion, to be
let alone
honest.
the ones to come.
Oscar
Especially
shouldn't
when
be in a
in finals
position where that
he's
can
going
even
up against
happen.
the likes of Maples that are heroes in the region and able to take them
You think
down
CFO is actually a good
almost
team?
handily, to be honest.
After
There's
watching
a
them
lot
at
of
MSI,
confidence
I
to
genuinely
the
think this is like a
fact that
world
Poby
that was a
has
world class
controlled
team at
him
MSI. I
here,
haven't
and
watched
top
any of
CFO
their
taking
games
over
since
the
then,
game
but
is gonna be a handful,
I
but
think
it's
that they're
good
like
seeing that focus from Fnatic
their
shift from
skill
what traditionally been a bottom lane
individually
focused
is
team to the
pretty
mid lane. Now
crazy
Honky
for the
actually
region that they
using
play
that
in.
realm
Like,
walk
they
to the top
play
side. Looks like
in
they're
a
gonna go for a bit of a
relatively
swap,
minor
and
region,
Honky
to be
on the
honest.
side.
Also, Also, mid-range
And
can be a hard push. Maybe
but
the
like
clear wall
individually,
from
their
Poby gets
players
into
are
the
just
lane
like
as well.
absolutely
Might
cracked.
be the option here as the mid-wave's fully pushed. Razork also was
I
deep
think
in mid-wave
Junjo's the
off as well,
smartest
so
player on the
he
team.
hasn't been spotted on
Honkyu
vision.
and Doggo are
It
kind of
would
like
be a
young
coming down
mechanical
as mid-wave
prodigies, and
denied
Kaiwing is like
Catway.
in between. Like he's
So
not
okay,
Kaiwing's not like that
Razork,
smart
by the way, just a quick side
based on the way he
boost.
plays. He's
Can
definitely
steps away,
very smart
and Upset is gonna
overall,
be
but
able to
like
pick up
he
with some
doesn't like
CS
stand out as like an
Didn't dive
incredibly
top
clever
side. Driver
support
put up
at
towards
Worlds.
top here to help Honkyu. He has no flash.
But
Sorry,
he's
has his flash
still
available.
really good mechanically. Like guy's like pretty fucking old as well. I think he's like close to 30, but he's still pretty much top of his game. Does this kill? Does this actually kill? Phase rush. Walk away.
Phase rush. Walks it out. The resilience of this man, not to press the D button, was big.
But it does mean Fnatic have
Oh,
control
as
here.
well.
And the interrupt on the reset
Hey,
has to flash
flashes.
away.
Good,
But that's
good
gonna
reaction.
be pressure on top side and
Jump.
the boy grubs.
Wait, time shall come
Root.
through. He flashes away. Poby at max
Oh.
range. He stares Junja in the face and says, "Now what, bro?"
The plays around Fnatic's Poby are picking up pace here as Mickey now doesn't actually get away. Driver doesn't really have the damage, I think, to chase
But he
it down.
just altered Mickey, waiting for a dredge line to come through. Mickey has the flash
Flash
dredge
Q
line.
from Mickey.
Riptide's
Good.
out. It was also that Razork could
Bad.
get
I
that
think this is a
now
bad
available
game
here for
state
CFO.
for both AD carries.
Back to play, but no objective after
I
this.
don't. I wouldn't even really feel that comfortable playing Caitlyn this game. Like, it's okay, right? It's fine. But like, holy fuck, I would feel even worse if I was Ezreal, maybe.
Even though CFO were pushing them off the void grubs, it's a win for Fnatic.
Watch a replay in action here because
That was cool. Good bait.
After they see Honkyu flash.
Yeah, I think at this
Good
stage,
reaction by
Honkyu just needed
Honkyu.
to give up
Now
on
he
the play,
baits
but
here.
Thought they could play with Junja, but Poby and these flicks have been
Oi.
perfect. And again, the fact that he ends up getting the stone toss through first means he's set up, and you can see there, Fnatic squad looking happy.
Yeah, it is not a bad
You know what I
start.
just realized now?
Poby's been involved in
If
both
the game
plays,
goes mid or
Razork
late,
and
I think
with
Sion's
Stewart,
unkillable
that
to
is good
Ezreal and
see,
Talia.
considering that mid jungle is so important
Right?
for
He's
Fnatic.
actually unkillable. Talia's not
Really
going
good
like
at mid-stage of the
percentage
game when you wanna
damage
use
items or
pressure
anything like
around the
that.
map
She's going,
to run these early
you know,
objectives,
basically she's
really
going
fun picks.
Also, one of the biggest talking points of
Sork,
Fnatic
she's
has been the lack of including
Seraphs.
in these early
Yes.
plays and
It's
getting
not the
them
highest
around the
damage
map.
champ in general
There's a
anyways,
heavy
but like
focus
I don't know how
actually
anyone is
working
ever going to
it's
kill the
working out
Sion.
well.
In summer, they
You
improved on
need
that.
like a
This
huge
feels like an even better
omega
step
like
in the right
overwhelming
direction.
damage champ to deal with
Poby's
Sion.
kinda played around a little
Right?
bit
You need
more.
like a Trist, Kaisa,
know what,
you need like an
Celia,
Azir,
we talked about it a bit earlier on.
maybe even like a
Doggo
Victor late
is
game.
You've got a bit of a CS lead, but this
Otherwise-
game has a
otherwise
Skyrocket
Sion's just a
housing,
brick
got a
wall.
bit of plating taken, but
And having a brick wall
getting
against
4
champs
minutes
like
away
Vi
from
and Nautilus
that
make those
ending.
champs like
This
way
is 1 minute
worse.
for now. It's not the best Caitlyn start to the game. I know it's 500 gold up, but like could be worse.
Still though, like CFO are doing good
Nice
things,
barrier
right?
by Doggo.
Because the early Dragon
This is what I
Ball
mean,
they
like,
do
young
have a
players
Doggo
are
that
so
can
creative.
through, even using the barrier there to
They're
prevent
so
his
like
reset
they're
from
just
being
different.
forced.
Like
Now
no
we can start
old
to put
player
pressure onto
would
the
have
top
come
lanes.
up.
Like, you
I
can
mean
see
now
lanes are
like
gone and
now
people are
I
going,
know
All-out's
that
gonna
that's
come
like a
through.
possible
True
play
damage
to
is
make.
nice. Driver running for his
But
life.
like I never
There was
would have
Soloq
thought
kill
to use
before,
barrier
but now
to
there's
cover
help
my
from Junja.
recall.
Oscar in and slowed down. Flip comes out. He dashes away and there's a bit of space created with a decimating smash. Oscar's gone too far.
think he's
The
fine.
shield out. No, never mind.
Another failed gank.
It's Cassante and Oscar in and manages to save the day.
And that's the flash down on Junja now, which for if you have a dragon fight upcoming or even those next Rift Trail, but hang on, here we go.
Rumlock does
Holds
calm
in.
down. Poby sets out the rocks in place. Pop Blossom as well. Turret aggro
Wow.
not there. And the damage isn't either. It's a
Almost-
rise. Razork also shows
almost
face.
something
Trisha
really
Rush
cool.
Flies near, and Driver also TPs in.
This is what I was going to say. CFO, even though they aren't leading...
I'm looking at Upset's
they're
items, and
still
I think I'm
really
actually gonna
good
get
at
depressed.
keeping
Maybe
this
I'm just an
pressure
Ezreal
even if they
hater,
don't have that tempo.
but I think Ezreal fucking
Making plays
sucks
on
right
both
now. Like
sides of
he's
the map,
just not
managing
good.
to not really get much
And
there.
looking at his
Releasing
items,
the right
I'm
shot
legit
towards
depressed.
Cassante and
What are
keeping
we
this
doing?
bottom lane turret
We
in
got
check and not
Hearthbound
letting
Axe,
continue to get more
Ruby Crystal tier boots. Like I think we have like garage sale thousands of gold spent on items that give you 0 fighting power.
A little bit earlier as well.
Ruby Crystal tier boots, that's literally 1100 gold that you're spending that gives you no damage whatsoever.
Heights away from
Obviously, damage is not the only thing that AD carries need to do, but like it's...
like the second dragon would be a really
It
nice
feels
time
really
to get low
fucking
and
bad when you're playing versus an already really tanky comp. Like, I don't even know how long if we were locked into a room where Ezreal would be free hitting Sion, that Sion would actually die.
He's counted.
Like, I unironically think that, like, maybe Ezreal just straight up does not have enough damage to kill Sion if, like, they were... if he was free hitting Sion for, like, 30 seconds.
They can also use that pressure to go for dragon.
Sion could just be mashing his W over and over again and just live.
Sion is already becoming a bit of a problem, and you talked about it in Champ Select. You don't really have anyone that can kill us.
Oh shit,
my
solo kill, I
God,
think.
melee range, Poby! Driver does it again, both his kills are now solo bolos.
Point in case, Driver is a problem, and he's driving it home as he manages to pick up the kill on the bottom side. Right as Dragon spawns, you don't have Poby available. CFO want to look for a play. Pop Blossom nearly available for
Isn't that crazy that that full tank Sion can do that much damage? He just like 80%ed a mage.
Fnatic think they have an angle, but Upset, he is low on mana. Take that node as Dredgeline kicks us off onto Junja. He still have his Crescent Guard up and available, but
Driver is a cool name for a Sion player, yeah.
shows Fnatic that he
He
wants
actually
out.
picked a great name for a top laner in general.
Dragon, even after that solo
Like, he
kill.
could be like the bus driver.
From Fnatic. They basically are saying, hey,
You can drive
don't
on
have
Sion.
TP or that Realm Warp on Honkyu because you use it on that bot lane play.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Perfect.
cool. Well, we have Poby who spawned. He can teleport into the play, or he can even go for that Weaver's Wall in. So they just brute forced their way in. But Poby had already started walking top.
As
He
a
knew
result,
that he wasn't needed
no
on the
mana,
play.
no tempo
Managed to
now.
hold on to the Summoner spell and
I would
that
not greed for this wave if I was Ezreal. It actually
ult
ruins
on
the map.
Talia, while also forcing
It's like a
CFO
random
away
side
from
note. Like it legitimately ruins the game for you to do this. But if you have your item off of it, I understand why. Like I'm not saying that. I don't know why I said I wouldn't do it. Wow, that was an insane confirm. What? That was an insane confirm. What the fuck? Holy fuck. That actually, like, that made me feel like Driver is actually fucking him. He confirms his E slow, and his finger was already on R in case the slow hits, and it guarantees that his ult will hit. That was so...
perfectly. The damage is
Oh my
there,
God.
and that grasp of the Undying proc. Well, doing the dying part fairly well.
It's about, like, the mental stack. Like, he's last hitting the cannon, but he's also ready, on top of last hitting the cannon, to... If the slow hits, he already knew what he was going to do. It was like a flow-charted sequence. I would have died to that too if I was in Poby's shoes. I would not have thought that that was a kill angle.
But at some point, you're going to have to try and
I would have disrespected the slow, but it's just one of those, like, kind of reminds me of chess, where it's just like you're in this position and you know that it's good shit by Upset. Good cleanse there. You know that if you're in that position, it's like checkmate.
But again, Drive is just becoming more unkillable, and you'd expect it versus a Cassante, but even in the all-out Dagda, that's the problem, especially with no Iceborne yet, and a mystery bag of meat of whatever we
Doggo went the forbidden build, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because
Collector on Caitlyn.
So well with resistances, like when it comes towards his Q, it's all based off his resistances and everything else. So it makes sense to go for.
I think I'm gonna skip to the next objective because nothing happens at this time until someone decides, yo, let's go Herald. Everyone click on Herald. Whoa, Junja does like 80% of his HP instantly, so Razork's out of the fight. Wow, triple Nico E. Oh no, it's over. It's so fucking. It's so fucking over, bro. I don't think CFO's health bars moved. I mean, this is actually what happens when you play a full-on pick comp. You play like a full-on pick burst comp with Vi, Nautilus, Talia. That has like they have like one very easy execution one-shot combo against a non-one-shottable team. This team doesn't look killable at all to this combo, so like it's horrible, right? Because then you just end up with like you have like single target one-shot damage that doesn't work, and the enemy team has all AoE. Like Nico ults, AoE. Xin Zhao is like an AoE. I mean, to be honest, Vi can create space AoE too, but it's like kind of easier for Xin to just like face roll the fight. Yeah, it's fucking over, I think. Holy 3K. I mean, I just don't understand how this comp could come back. If you don't have the damage to kill anyone now, you're not gonna have the damage to kill anyone in 5 minutes. So I'm just gonna, you know, quickly keep going. On cue, smart weak side play while his team is taking Drake in 10 seconds. This is what I like to see from players, like thinking ahead, right? Realizing, okay, your team is setting up on bot side, right? Your team is setting up on bot side. You put a defensive ward for yourself. Now you see that the enemy team is making a play on you, so instead of standing there and just waiting to die, you shift mid. You help your mid, and then your mid helps you. So after this, somebody should go and farm top tier 2.
Going to be gone in a turret at 18 minutes in the game as Upset just has to back away.
TP behind. Talia's on the flank. Whether that's a good play or not, we'll see. Double TP flank. This looks pretty sus, actually. Oh, this looks sus as hell. Oh, that was dicey. Honku had to flash out. Kaiming's 1 HP. Nah, it's fucking cooked. It's actually fucking cooked. It looked. Oh, doggo, you freak of nature. Doggo, you freak.
gets hit, and if there was another one, he would be dead.
Honestly, pre-nerf Caitlyn kills there. Caitlyn just got nerfed too many times, so that doesn't do any damage anymore. Don't look at Ezreal damage on Sion. Dude, I know. I've been there. I've played so much Ezreal into Sion. I actually won a LCS match, like an LCS game. Let me see if I can find it. TL versus C9. Season 8 finals. Grand finals. Here we go. Game. Oh, fuck. I don't even know what game it is. Here, let's just see. Game 2. Is it this one? It is. No, it's not this one. This one? It is this one. Holy shit. I have like crazy memory. We picked Sion into Sneaky's Ezreal fucking 7 years ago. And the reason why, like, Impact was like, yeah, Sion legit shits on Ezreal. Like, this is like known facts. Like, you just can't die in this matchup.
And then we don't get to see Doggo just deciding to send it forward.
Yeah, we brought it up on the co-stream before, and like Sneaky agrees. Like, the shit is just horrible for Ez.
It seems like Fnatic are going to throw the Hail Mary, to which CFO say, yep, we have a TP rise. If you start Atakan, you will lose the game quicker.
If maybe CFO split up, the CFO doing their CFO to start up the objective.
Except for Fnatic, they're going to have to send some ultis in. Now Upset sticks around, checks, waits for the wave top.
It is the game where Sneaky couldn't see the sound cue, yeah. That was the game where I found out that Sneaky was colorblind, because I think like one of the riders told me later. They told me that like multiple C9 members are colorblind and couldn't see Sion's Q, and I felt bad. I was like, that's a really lame disadvantage to have.
Good flank onto Junja, flash away driver, point blank. Doesn't find a knock-up though. Oscar, but
dude, Atacon flip here is just so bad. Jesus. Why is top tier 1 even still alive? Just take top tier 1, CFO, please. Take the 1 HP turret top.
And for Fnatic, they're trying desperately to buy access to the river, but they're fighting on two fronts, both towards the tower and the driver.
The actual fuck is Razork doing? He just used his combo on Sion. That's not worth your health. Oh, wait. Honku got hooked. You got hookered. Oh, Razork! No! You sold it, buddy!
Okay, send it again. Now on to drive with the dredge line. They're finally killing the Sion.
Oh, Sion's actually dead.
But a flip up from
They've done it.
And he finds a new lease.
They've killed the raid boss.
Driver on the back line gets Fnatic nice and busy, but under the turret.
Dude, get off Atacon. What is up with every team's obsession with doing this? I actually am amazed that like even the world-class best teams in the world continue to do this. I'm legitimately surprised. But wait, hold on, it's actually working. It's actually working. I changed my mind. It's good. It's good. Oh, the realm warp actually. Oh, they had to dodge out of it.
And right now it is looking like an LCP day 1, no matter how you slice it.
CFO looking very commanding here. Oscar Rinnan just going to try.
This is so pathetic to watch from Fnatic. They're just getting fisted. Yeah, it's kind of hard. I don't really see a way that they could have won the game after they lost the first fight. I feel like the main win con is to just hit everything on Caitlyn instantly at the start of the fight. So that would mean like Vi ults into TW and they actually kill Caitlyn. She doesn't get to do anything. It's pretty good. It's like a pretty good thought to try, but I don't know if it's actually going to happen. That would require Doggo to miss position and like not be peelable for.
How do you try and break this as Fnatic? So you can see they're not even going to.
Third Drake.
He knows they're there, obviously. 20.
What do you do now? Like, honestly, what do you even fucking do?
Completely tempo plays to get vision. Kobe, actually not the voice app. It's the.
I mean, Fnatic is only 4K down. Like, they could actually still win if they do a one-shot combo. If they get Caitlyn. Oh! Use everything. Wait, this is how you win games. You start having the enemy team funnel in. And CFO is funneling in, one by one. Great play by them, actually. They don't even need to go for Caitlyn. They can just go for Ryze as well. He's more tanky, but if he's completely alone like that, it's good.
But I don't think they have enough. I think if they end up in that pit, hope for a bit more gold.
Was a bit committed there as Doggo sends his ulti out.
Why does Nautilus get the kill?
And I will
Probably
say
just press everything on him.
On isolation, I think you talked about it before, Dagda. There is still a way. And we discounted this game just because of how CFO have been playing with the seismic shot
Whoa.
around
You don't often see Xin Zhao using his ult defensively to defend turrets.
No dragon to move to for Fnatic, so
That's rare. That's very rare.
Them having control over Baron Vision.
Yeah, it may have looked a bit funky from CFO, but it's a good call to keep this mid turret alive.
That is true.
Using those ultimates, you know the Fnatic don't think they're strong enough to actually go for the Baron, and they invested their own ultimates.
Jinja's smart, man.
So
He's
CFO,
smart.
yes,
He also does things that no one else does. That's probably
not anything that's really game-changing.
one of the rarest ways to use Xin ult.
You know what it is? When we get towards that soul in 2 minutes, I know it's only a Chemtech soul.
Is it good? Yeah, I think so. He kept his mid turret high. I don't think they would have lost the turret if he didn't do it, but keeping the mid turret high is a pretty good way of keeping your lead. And he probably also just thought, like, there's nothing to fight over for a while, so it's not like he's going to need his ult. Isn't Razork just caught here? Oh, yeah, he is. 5-man ulti. 3-man ulti. Now they get red. If they get 5-man red here, I think they could start Baron with enemy jungle dead as well. 5-man red here goes crazy. I don't know. I don't think Fnatic can do anything about it. I think what they should do is just push down mid and get Baron. If they walk in here, they're gonna just all die. Second time Oscar didn't have that happen to him. Yo, I think Zion's skillable here. Yeah, I think Zion's skillable actually. Oh shit, they walked in and died?
Away goes Oscar. He manages to shield it out as Honkyu gets shoved away. Poby's trying to stop the defense.
Whoa. Double flash in. Oh shit, Driver almost hits a monster.
CFO have brought the game back into their favor again.
There is nothing that Fnatic can do. They're getting chased down. They are putting everything they can into this Sion, and he will not fall. CFO. Actually, might have caught Doggo.
Oh shit.
Doggo, but there's a decimating smash behind him.
Oh shit, Doggo's dead. Doggo's dead. Taking you for a ride, boys. Taking him for a ride. 1,000 shutdown.
But let's not forget, this guy's become a
Que sante, man. Que sante.
That 2v1. Pack your bags as Junja puts another one in the basket.
And that's going to be Chemtech Soul for CFO on the back of it. You thought it was difficult taking down CFO before this.
This was mainly a draft gap.
So much.
Yeah, I think there was a draft gap, but if you put a better team in Fnatic's shoes, they would have played a lot better, and they might have actually won.
Play coming through from Junja, but Driver again getting a bunch of these solo kills in the early stages. And you can see here, look how much damage is being tossed his direction, and he's just slowly walking away from everything until they find that.
That was so cool. That is such a cool combo. Like, I love seeing stuff like that. Ryze ults. And right before taking the ult, Nico starts her ult, right? She starts casting her ulti right now. So that when she lands, she just immediately comes in with the Ryze ult like this. And that could actually be a like 5-man like fucking highlight reel combo. Like, imagine that happening in a choke when the enemy team's all bunched up and you get just like a 5-man Nico ult that way. That is a strong combo. We probably will see that a lot more at Worlds.
I think that was Razork saying sorry as he died as well. Maybe it was Poby at the end. But it's a 6k gold lead. It's now the onslaught. Doggo has 3 and a bit items with the last.
Even like fucking 10 years into the game. Or like, I don't know why I said 10 years into the game. 10 years after fucking Nico gets added to the game. There's still so much stuff that's like undiscovered. That is the first time that I've seen that. First time I've ever seen Rise Nico, but you know, you probably could have done this stuff in like season 10. Just no one knew it was possible.
Headshot. Oh my god!
That's the tank!
He's such a good boy. And Junja is too.
Wow, Junja is just running Razork, bro.
There's a Realm Warp taking one minion into the base. He's going to enable an engage. Ace in the hole hits upset. Pop Blossom hits 2 for the final moment. Poby about to drop the greatest of some time. Ain't today. It's
the greatest of some time, bro.
Guys,
was it like a really big deal that Fnatic even made Worlds? Because you know, with my very limited Twitch chat knowledge of EU, I thought that Fnatic was definitely not even supposed to make it. Like, they didn't seem like a top 3 team. So it's kind of cool maybe that they even are here at all. They were considered worse than K-Corp, right? Yeah, that's. I think it was a pretty big deal that K-Corp didn't go.
And then Doggo was just massive. Like the Caitlyn and the Nico look so.
Okay. Let's see who's playing next.
Just about the very.
Oh, so which is one of the go-tos.
Who's playing next? We got KT versus Koi.
Survive the lane and then become a big threat on the side lane, which is where Orianna's weak, but also access
draft. Pretty normal. Always going to be the same champs. You're always going to see Azir, Orianna, Talia, or Ryze. Maybe some Galio. For jungle, you're always going to see like Xin, Pantheon, Wukong, Jarvan. I am curious if people are going to play Ivern. I think Ivern's pretty good into these like bruiser junglers. But you're always going to see this kind of stuff. Maybe some Vi too. Actually, we saw Vi last game. And then maybe Aurora top. Maybe Aurora top into Rumble. It's a pretty common matchup. Nope, Kazante.
Saw it firsthand, Dagda as well. And it's one of his best champs, I think, this split.
I'm going to say, I don't think you take the Braum. I think you can go for something like a Lulu Hill for Alvaro if you really want to, or even maybe a Bard or something, but enable a bit more on that bottom side of Enchanter for this Yunara. But I will say that has not been Alvaro's strengths. Alvaro has been this engage tool that wants to work alongside the engage with.
This is the third time we've seen Caitlyn today, right?
Yeah, the Lulu just a super strong pick because you don't have a lot of DPS on MKOI's side.
Wow, this bot matchup looks fucking unplayable.
And you got your answer. We asked at the start of this, is MKOI going to play?
Like I said last game, Caitlyn specializes playing with range supports, not melees. Caitlyn sucks with melee support. This is a horrible matchup for Caitlyn. And it's going to be a game where she probably is behind in farm at 10 minutes. Just a very hard game, but like they have enough CC where they can set up a kill. If I was in Supa's shoes, I would definitely go cleanse this game, even though the only thing to cleanse is Braum's stun. I think that it's actually worth it. Because you should know that you won't ever lose a stat check after level 6. Okay, he has Ghost. It's pretty crazy, but yeah. He just needs to not get hit.
Fortunately, Alvaro's near a heater. He cools off, or rather heats up. He just pokes out. Good attack. As he just gets some damage down. It's a little bit on the tier, and I should say Dagda on the mana flow ban.
Yeah, that's me on support right there.
But man,
KT support Peter.
Koi, what can they do here? It's single.
Isn't Braum not as bad because he can confirm trap? Braum is not good with Caitlyn whatsoever. Only maybe in like when Caitlyn's really OP, you can just play it as like a somewhat combo because he can trap off stun. But Braum can't hit a Q in this matchup. Like he just can't. Unless Supa and Alvaro mess up really badly and like play it really exposed. But you know, usually this matchup you should just get. It should just be miserable. Like you're just trying to farm.
It is nice with JoJo, but you're lacking a lot of that DPS. So I think that's where KT going to try and find these moments to link up with their trio and use that advantage in the early game.
Well, already you also talked about the potential of invading. For now, it's just a standard start from Cuz going from top to bottom, but again, when you have the Braum and Caitlyn, you expect that there could be a potential dive on the horizon, you know, with Braum as well. Very easy to lock in place with Trap on top, onto Dockdown. Supa just steps on up, but he does get heavily traded against.
Super.
built over pacemaker that hits
They might
some
actually
range, but
contest
still
level 2 prio now after
the
that
daily
level 1
carry.
It's
ghost.
just the early ghost from
You don't
Super,
often
so
see
he can
level
ride
1
these attacks.
ghost.
He's just hit
I think you see
and
level 1
counter
heal
auto
barriers
attacks and
getting used a
he'll
lot
get
more
nice
often
trade
than
down.
that.
And we'll continue to try and, as much as possible, now that as he take these artifacts.
Wow,
and
super.
You talk about
Holy
this, the lane's not as
fuck,
potent
bro.
for KT because
Wow. I just have to commend that he
Let's
would
get a nice
he
trade
would
down.
dare to ego the headshot
we'll
on
continue
Caitlyn here because he's about to have Q. So he walks up, autos, and then he flickers to the right to dodge net,
take these artifacts
dodging the
and
net,
sidestep.
and then getting a
talk about
crazy
this,
trade.
The lane's not as potent for KT because again we've got
Damn,
Brom
that
instead of
was
something as well that can
really,
outrange
really
something like
good.
a Karma or
Now the lane's
again,
completely
they can
won.
Hit that Lulu in the face. Alvaro doing a good job of enchanting Super to just run at them.
And this will also open up then as both junglers going down towards the bottom side, that you should have the Jarvan that can Elioya that should be able to get the. Oh, Jojo.
Yeah, he leveled up, so he got a bit of health back, but because Shield of Duran didn't connect, Jojo couldn't just hit and get out of there. BDD at full HP and.
Caitlyn's basing level 2, boys.
Range advantage being used well.
That can't be good.
See, Docdom is trying to reset on this bottom side. Alvaro just being a nuisance to prevent him. Does have to be a little careful as Zinzao is on the bottom side. Again, though, I think opening up for Elioya, have a strong clear, should be able to get the crab and reset if he so pleases. Lemko doing a decent
Jojo
job.
Pion.
Lane, whereas mid lane, BDD making Jojo bleed.
Jojo Pion.
Not much mana in the bar. That's the only saving grace. A Clockwork wind-up is doing work, though. Jojo's walking back in. Shield of Duran. Taunt is good for the Winds of War to get the level up.
That's so funny. He's like playing on level up timer right there. How much of this is range versus melee support diff? Yo, this is dive. This is dive. This is dive. This is dive. Next wave, this is dive. They need Zin. Zin, turn around. Zin, turn around. Because if you don't turn around, you're. Oh, shit. This is not good. Caitlyn needs to go home.
Peter stuck around for the wave. He wants experience, and the main thing is it's not going to Docdown.
That's the point. Even though Elioya could have looked potentially for the dive there, they don't want to. They know they're already getting the lead when it comes to the plates and also this CS advantage. This Caitlyn not looking good after this early stage, and Super and Alvaro playing this lane incredibly well.
That's a 30 CS lead. Sorry, that's a 30 CS lead. You know what I mean? That's 30 to 20 CS. That
I wish it was.
I mean, that would be a statement from Super and Alvaro.
Perfect. Yo, guys, how good is KT compared to the other Korean teams?
Up in this top lane, and you expect the crispiness to continue as Peter trying to stop it out from over the wall. Super going to be spotted out now, but Winter's Bite was just used. Alvaro on the run. Another Winter's Bite would slow him down.
Oh, damn. Super went fucking cold double daggers.
Yeah, so Alvaro,
They're frauds?
reset.
Oh,
Again, though,
shit.
That's
not good.
Of, hey, now MKOI are in a really good spot when it comes towards the bottom side of the map. Jojo is surviving.
They
in this mid
did
lane,
beat
and
Gen G,
even
so
though
they have
they've
like,
pushed back a little
yeah,
bit,
I guess
CS
they
is
have
still barely even.
potential.
Even if it isn't.
Dude,
their
BDD
CS
just lost cannon.
well
That's
as they
aura
could
from
have,
Jojo.
still, I think you're pretty happy with it.
That's actually aura from Jojo. What the fuck?
I think mid for Jojo again has been one of the biggest highlights in Europe. Not only just over this split, but the development that has happened over this year. The fact that he's even against this range matchup against BDD when he's the star of KT by far is showing you why we've been hyping up this guy and his arc from winter to now.
Yeah, especially if he can tick over to level 6, which he's very, very close to, he does kind of become a safety.
I do remember some beatdown that happened between TSM and Gen G in 2020. BDD kind of fucking put it in our ass. I won't lie. He locked in set mid against Bjergsen and Zillion, and
There again, just a quick reminder.
it was not a fun
Little
game.
bit on desk as well. BDD obviously insane stats, but Jojo does come out of lane with a lead, and even though MKOI is a winning team, I think a lot of it is off the back of him. Cuz now trying to change the fact in bottom lane.
You flash,
MKOI in trouble.
it's
Alvaro
nothing.
flashed away and he burns a heal as well. They do get out of there. Super gets chunked on the way out, but look at where the wave is.
Again, this is kind of what KT want, though. Burning that flash.
Alvaro went Nimbus Cloak, I think. That's why he lives.
Bottom lane, MKOI in trouble. Alvaro flashed.
Yeah, I think Alvaro went Nimbus Cloak. What the fuck?
They do get out of there. Super gets chunked on the way out, but
That's not normal.
where the wave is.
Again, this is kind of what KT
It's actually
want.
really smart against
Burning
this
that
lane because the
flash
only way
makes
you can
Alvaro
lose is by dying to a gank like that.
way more vulnerable.
Off Q flash, stun into trap.
KT aware that that's not path in Alvaro would be taken if he didn't have a jungler nearby.
It's like it's a little bit worse for your like early laning though, because like mana flow is pretty strong.
Clearing all vision in the pixel brush. He does back away in the end, so no play used by MKOI. Again, the fact that the bottom lane survive and are just chilling out with this cull on this Yunara.
That was 9-man sleep
Still
game.
a big
It
win.
was?
Super's still going to be holding a
Vixen's
small
lane
bit of
game was
lead.
9-man sleep? I don't think so.
I am surprised, actually. The only one
I think
who
he was playing
doubted
Lucian
the
mid that game,
is
not
Mirren.
Zillion.
And naturally, again, because that was meant to be another winning lane, and it has been.
We had Lucian Lilia mid jungle, and I was playing Aphelios.
Advantage on Peter. Now looking mid, Jojo able to get away
That was
from
not the
everything.
Zillion Senna
This
game.
will give them control over
With
towards
the
the
Zillion Senna game,
though,
Rakan
and
game, I
you
think was the
kinda see reset
first
now
time we
starting
played
to come
against
through
them.
for MKOI. But I think KT with the early swap going to be able to get this wave pushed in and should be first on towards the
We watched
objective.
FlyQuest live in 8
Make
hours.
things a little bit simpler for them if they can get control over.
I don't know, maybe.
Obviously, no TPs
Who are they
available,
playing?
so with that change, with that swap, we are
Honestly, it
gonna be
doesn't really matter who they're
isolating
playing.
our top laners,
I
and
think
Shield of Duran
probably
is
not.
the
I'm gonna be out for
best
it's
Jojo.
Anna's birthday dinner today, and
See
then
if there's
I'm
any
probably gonna
movement.
play some
45
CS and then
seconds
just
towards
watch it
Grubs.
tomorrow.
See if those top laners move up was more my meaning, and see if there is just going to be a drag and trade here in this game.
Telling you who spoils the result? That's true. Never mind. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
This 2v2 is going to continue.
Do not tell me.
Continue to be okay here for Super and Alvaro.
But
I didn't expect to be highlighting this 2v2 lane Dagda. I'll be completely
yeah, I
honest.
might just like watch every Worlds game the next day. So I'll like stream the regular
But it's not the pick
time
that
that I
you expect
normally
to
do.
see coming through from Alvaro. We kind of mentioned this. Like, he has not been a Lulu player. Even some of the positions he's had on Bard over the course of the split have been a bit
Bro,
suspect.
this is the second time that
Even
JoJo just aura farms
so
BDD
the,
and makes him miss the
Lulu,
cannon.
I think caught KT unaware.
It's
That's
crazy.
why you go
He actually has a
for
gold lead
bomb,
from this.
expecting something like a
Doing
Rel
this
or
twice in a row
Alice.
in a melee versus range matchup. He's literally ahead
Engages best. Speaking
in
of
a melee
engages,
matchup
Okay, he's got a catapult to the map
because
for the
he's
ball.
done
Peter's
this.
caught out in the river. Cuz here to support
Oh
with
shit,
catapult,
he already
comes
flashed
down,
earlier for the
and
Q
Evans
flash on
Jojo
Lulu,
comes
so
as a
he's
flash
fucking
away
dead.
with a dunk for first blood from Jojo. Super runs into Dokdam. Okay, he sends out the arc light of
Flash.
judgment.
Oh,
Hits it, Elyoya
Dokdam,
to get
nobody.
another knockout. Wheeling away
Nobody.
is Dokdam, running for his
No.
life, smited down barriers there. Super wants to be in range. Elyoya tanked it up. The
Oh,
arc light was close to a kill. MKOI almost at 2, but Elyoya
Wait,
will
that was
survive
actually
the ace
crazy.
in the hole as MKOI hit first.
But the fact that Elyoya took so much
I play
Steroid
Premier
means they
with
can't actually go for the
some
objective.
with Lena and some of our
MKOI
friends.
will be able to push out this wave, but it will be KT that are getting these void groups.
It is a big objective to take away. We've got a lot of power in that Rumble, and a Caitlyn as well. For KT, it is a meaningful win despite the kill. The flip back though, Mirwin's going to all out. Perfect, that's a flash away. An ulti for a summoner here in the isolated 1v1.
I think Perfect was kind of lucky that Mirren didn't get the full reach over the wall into the alcove, or that could have been a very different story. But for MKOI, still pressure on the map. Over pushing on that top side though does give KT the objective and a little bit of a window now to get back out onto the map for us. Elyoya though, moving towards this dragon, happy to at least answer for what was taken.
I guess they thought they were gonna
It's like
kill
a
Dokdam.
low farm jungle game, to be
Okay, no
honest.
Caitlyn, and then we can get Grubs, and you're
That's
right,
just how it
that's
goes
all
in
each
competitive, I
club.
guess.
Plus the fact that Elyoya took 2 turret shots really hurt them in the end. So Dagda, 3 Grubs versus
Jungle's just so fucking busy all the time, bro.
Elyoya's already taking it.
Kaz actually has good
Two
farm,
settings going for
but
the
he's giving
top lane
Drake.
here. So there is an objective trade and maybe a kill as well as BDD. Never mind.
Damn, I feel like JoJo's quietly playing extremely well.
Makes the move.
The Lulu ganks are a little less threatening.
I was gonna say, send a glitter
He's
lens.
not gotten any help in this matchup either. It's not. It's not like
Catch
it's not like he's getting tag teamed by his jungler. Like he's actually just legitimately pressuring BDD
the
1v1.
presence that we're seeing from MKOI, right? It's even if
Like he is like first to move and he is pressuring BDD.
controlling the pace of this game, which I think a lot of people would have been.
It looks like he's
surprised
down
at.
in CS, but
They had
the 2 cannon
good
denies was
picks
huge.
Coming through with the Galio and the Jarvan, they managed to keep Supa into a relatively good spot with a nice little lead.
He dodged Ori's Q with E. Yes, it's nice.
A little bit for him too. So if MKOI are looking at what are our win cons for this game, how are we working in that aspect, it seems pretty good at the moment.
Again, I mean, we've highlighted the bot lane enough, but they're surviving on their own legs. Jojo again got through the early parts of the lane, and now it looks like he's close to getting his first item as well to negate some of the magic damage coming through from KT.
It's because North America is just so talented.
Winds of War comes out, trying to clear the way.
He's gonna
Just
TP
punch
back,
away
so it
before
doesn't
the
really matter.
shockwave.
Get the
Even though
cannon and
Elyoya's
dip.
nearby.
It's good.
Excuse me, sorry.
Says punch for the buffer. It by the winds of light time, D.
PD doesn't have that as a in this flash.
Nothing's gonna happen until next Drake, probably.
The only thing is the health bar and gold sway with again Elyoya
Or
in
Herald.
vicinity.
Yeah, honestly, this is just a miserable game to play Caitlyn. I don't understand the Caitlyn prio. I mean, I'll play some Caitlyn today in Soloq though, and we'll like
Okay,
see.
just punch in, shield of Duran, BDD safe. World.
The Zinzao as well. Realize they were looking for, but
I don't really.
Forward, he's
I'm
got
not
Cat
seeing the
Boy
value on
Sentinel,
this pick.
Transcendent! He's transcended Dokdam for the the solo kill.
The Kraken Slayer doing work, and MKOI winning out on the bottom side. Now BDD trying to see if he can push back MKOI.
Caitlyn might actually lose every 1v1 in the game to every AD carry. Maybe Caitlyn can beat like Ashe 1v1. But she loses to like everyone else. Kai'Sa, Lucian, Yunara, like Xayah, everyone.
And across the board, Super looking fantastic.
Oh yeah, she can beat Jhin actually. Jhin is, never mind. You're right. Jhin is the worst 1v1 AD carry in the game.
Nothing jdang can do.
Slows him down. Damage.
Holy shit, Dokdam is just getting fucking farmed.
The Arclight of Judgment slows him down.
Actually farmed.
Super at 2 kills. I see you, Europe.
And that's the feats of war picked up as well as now MKOI want to look for more pressure on towards this bot lane turret. KT trying to defend.
Trying, but can they is the biggest question here. There's Galio on
You do not like to see your jungle and support laning bots to defend a turret and catch one wave. It's like when your team is like spending time and resources like this to slow down the inevitable take of this turret. It's not like they're stopping it. Like it is still going to happen. Like Koi is going to get this turret 2v2. You can't just park your jungler here forever. You know that the game's pretty fucked. Bro, I bet like Korean fans are just so fucking mad at KT's bot lane. Because everywhere else it's going fine, right? Like I don't think BDD is getting gapped or anything. I was saying JoJo's playing really well. Top jungle mid, all doing fine. Bot lane, holy fuck. Bot gap, bro. Wait, actually, it's completely reflected in the gold as well. If you look at the gold, everyone's doing pretty solid, even. And then there's just a 2.4k gap on AD.
We'll have to see if they're going to be able to keep up this pace. As Alvaro just starting to pop his head into mid lane to make sure JoJo can farm it up. Rift Herald is taken, or he's been taken by KT, I should say, as Mirren TP back in. So MKOI may look for a contest.
Maybe I was too harsh on Yunara. Like maybe I actually got to bust out the Yunara. I don't know.
Double knock up here with wild growth. MKOI looking to advance, but they've used quite a lot. Flag and drag onto Kazu's isolated for the time being. Mirwin joins in as well. Redemption's going to come on down and give KT a bit of a lifeline. JoJo's just getting out of there looking towards bot while Dokdam doesn't want to join.
That's the thing, it's an empty threat from KT. They have the Caitlyn in the bottom side. It's a 4 versus 5. And they're still trying to contest onto this. You look at where this Galio is just hovering with that ultimate available.
JoJo wants to jump in. If they find a fight, it's all for naught here from KT.
Oh shit, Elio just ult someone. No? Just ult someone. Oh. Galio Cassante synergy there wasn't very good, but...
Meanwhile, the side of the fight, Super's picking up kills again. The superstar
I think what KT's team comp doesn't have is damage. They have defensive options with Ori and Braum. They have good range with Ori and Caitlyn. They don't have damage. They don't have any damage. Like Rumble Ori is not gonna kill Cassante Galio ever, especially through Lulu shields. So they needed an 80 carry to go ham, but they're not gonna kill anyone now. It's too, and they have like honestly, KT's comp also has a ton of CC. They have basically like 3-4 fucking full champs of CC, but yeah, I don't think they can kill anybody. This is a 45 though, so it's kind of unfair to say that. MKOI only has Yunara's damage. Yeah, but Yunara has 3k gold ahead of enemy AD, so it's enough. It's true though, yeah. MKOI also doesn't have too much damage.
But also, these fights, how easy they are to set up from MKOI, walking right into a trap. And they had that huge upset against
I just think the fact that Yunara's fed just changes everything, because she's just shredding.
Immediately then 3-0 by JG again. Exactly, and MKOI kind of jumping on top.
I don't know, maybe I should just really try Yunara again. I really haven't played her much since the changes, so I couldn't tell you how she feels after the hotfix nerf. Wait, no. After they nerfed her in a patch and they hotfix buffed her. So after the hotfix buff, I didn't play her.
We heard Melzet on the whiteboard over the split put the word patience. It's been said. MKOI have to be patient.
She seems okay. I still don't think that she's broken by any means, but we'll see how things shape up. I have been a Caitlyn doubter for a while though. I spent like a few days playing Caitlyn in solo queue and just getting a feel for all her different builds and when she's strong. just came to the conclusion that she's kind of just bad.
Stepping up. Knockdown went up for this. Peter misses the ult. He super kites it back. He transcended time and space for a little bit, and did he even dagger is the biggest question.
Oh, that was just his Q.
He just walked up with Q. He's that strong right now with Renans and Dokdam.
Renans. All right, let's just keep going. I think this game's over. Does Mkoi just like get bored and throw? Let's see. Let's keep looking. It's hard to throw with a really, really tanky team comp like this. The only way you throw with a super tanky comp is not by like getting caught and engaged on. It's kind of just by like diving too hard. Wait, keep watching? Oh shit, that's crazy. Wait, that's crazy. Did they actually lose this game? That is crazy. Don't answer that question, but that is crazy. That if they, dude, look at how unplayable the game is. All they have to do is wait until 5 minutes from now and the game's over. It's Hextech Soul, and there's no way the enemy team could ever come back. Are you serious that they throw this, dude? I'm actually gonna tilt if I watch this. If I watch him, okay, getting bored hitting Atacon. I'm getting nervous right now. I'm getting nervous. Get off Atacon and go push and take mid tier 1. Dude, just don't even try. Don't even do anything right now. There's no point in doing this. It's so bad. Play for anything else. Play for Cam's tier 1. Like, just like literally just do nothing. You will win the game 100%. Look how much damage they're taking on this thing. Oh my god, they're getting bored. Oh my god, they're getting bored.
KT have seen him, I believe, on the edge of a ward. BDD teleports in 5 members.
Nah, emote only mode is boring.
Has a spider sense.
It's fine.
This is a little dicey from Mkoi. We're going to move back towards mid lane and try and keep up the pressure on towards that mid lane.
Dude, how the fuck could you ever get bored and lose this game, though? Look, now KT's getting bored and hitting Ada for no reason. 4K down, they're just hitting Ada and getting cleaved by it. Why do people do this? Actually, why do people do this? No, this is winning for Koi hard. Hard winning. Hard winning for Koi. Hard winning for Koi. Unbelievably hard winning for Koi. What? Wait, what?
It was a ruse, and Cuz drew them in. Flash from Dokdam.
Wait, what?
He sets it up now, and Super's in the ground. Cuz is a genius.
The trap was set, and Mkoi walked into
Did BDD just hit a fucking faker shockwave and just solo win the game?
Shockwave as perfect with the Rumble ultimate.
Wait, it actually happened. They went too deep with their super tanky comp, and they actually all died. Wait, no, there's no way, though. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on, hold on. Oh, Yoya? Oh, he steals those! Okay, actually, it's still winnable. You got it. I actually skipped past the steal in the first iteration. Oh, shit. Okay, but, like, they still are ahead. Boys, still ahead.
Will start to get the lanes in their favor. It is a small silver lining.
They lost their whole lead. I mean, like, still on this Drake, they're still advantaged.
We get into this. You see, like, it's a great start on the fight. Mirwan's doing a ton of work on this backside, but everyone committing on towards Cuz to make it happen. The shockwave from BDD was huge. The follow-up with that ultimate from Perfect. And then Dokdam, crucially, got three
good aim on the flash there, jeez. I feel like KT's still happy with the result here. Like, yeah, it sucks, right? It sucks that Atacon got stolen. Blows. Oh, he missed his EQ. He missed his EQ, and then he flash ults to get into smite range right here. That is funny. That is funny. I still think that you're happy if you're KT right there, because you have no right to for the game to even be remotely playable or close for you. You don't have any fucking human rights this game at all.
BDD an insane shockwave. Ladies and gentlemen, maybe I should have given him more credit. I was just amazed that Cuz drew them all in. And BDD clapped his hands together. Did a bit of Thanosing as KT hover around mid lane. Remember, Super's still big. Cataclysm is a big man for JoJo as well. Peter caught in the middle.
Big.
His Winter's Bite saves
Dude,
his life. A shockwave only one man. There's a hot pot in the middle once again.
Dude, are you fucking what?
Super might survive for now, but then the wind
are you fucking serious?
Over the wall. He gets out, but KT
How do you
have
lose
survived
this
in them
game?
yet.
The patience that MCOY have demonstrated
Wait,
all game
actually,
long
like, not even
has
joking, this is actually
dissipated,
losable for
and
MCOY now.
KT are punishing them
This is
so
actually
incredibly
losable.
well.
Like,
MCOY overforce.
I'm just like
And
so.
flashes are burned, but it's MCOY who fall.
Super as well.
What
Can't
the
deal when Cuz
fuck?
can land on him. Press that ulti. Deny the burst soon to follow.
What
KT
the
on the Baron now
fuck?
as well. They've stopped the soul push and they're going to get this Baron uncontested. Elyoya's coming out of base for the Hex Gate. It's not even going to get him there anywhere close. He knows
Oh shit, lift the cam? Yeah, I got you, bro.
He's going to clear his camp and KT
I got you, dude.
on 2.5k gold.
And look at that goal difference at the bottom of your screen. Supa was so far ahead, and now instead it's this Caitlyn that is coming through. But you see here, MCOY go for the play, but Duckdown able to net out. So you get the flash from BDD. Peter's fine just standing there, and that ultimate again, both from Peter and the the Rumble ultimate coming
Sorry,
through,
that's my bad.
has completely shut down that play. And Supa just not able to follow.
Alvaro
up.
is useless in these fights. I mean, Lulu just is a passenger redemption ulti user. Like, it all depends on how the fight goes. If you get a good engage. Oh my god!
An ace in
What
hole.
the actual fuck was that damage?
Now we can try
What?
to be a part of
Boy.
the fight.
And he's
Two
diving in.
autos and he's
Lockdown.
just
An ace in the hole
90%ed.
maybe, but he knows it wouldn't really hit
Bro.
Alvaro's in front. But that opens up mid turret. And even though he didn't get ahead early, it
This is the
doesn't
build,
matter.
guys. Rapid fire is a bait item, but I think like Yuntal's better than Collector still. Even after seeing that, I really do think so. But sure, you can go Collector too. It's fine. I would go like generally I go Yuntal IE LDR and then get rapid fire last for the 100 crit, because like just being able to do that is way stronger than walking up with rapid fire.
MCOY need to find a way to stop us, but is it too late?
You're a Yunara. You know, as an 80 carry, as far as 80 carries go, like, yeah, your range is actually not bad. But is it a Caitlyn? No, of course. Like, Caitlyn.
Bro, they went from 4K ahead to 4K down in the span of 5 minutes. And all they had to do, I repeat, all they had to do was just play for mid-tier 1 and wait for 4th Drake to spawn. That's it. I am not joking. I'm not like trying to like be one of those like super cringe Reddit analysts that like oversimplifies the game for no reason. But when you're that ahead, just think about it, guys. When you're that ahead, why would you even want to take an even numbered fight, right? Just think about it for one sec. You have so much pressure everywhere because you're so ahead. Taking an even numbered fight is actually the only way you could lose, right? Because Caitlyn was like so behind, and like Galio and Jarvan have so much pressure on Ori. Like, why would you even want to take a 5v5? You could take a 5v4. You could take a 4v3, a 3v2. There's no way that the smartest play to do there is to just say, yo, let's all 10 players walk bot lane. You could just create a checkmate situation where one person on the enemy team is catching a wave, and now the enemy team has to face check you to get control. Like, that is so much better than doing what they did. And I mean, like, I don't know. I'm just sounding like a broken record here. Like, just starting Adicon because you got bored is just such an insane throw.
That's going to be brightening on the whiteboard for the event. KT, I mean, it was such a clutch factor that came in as well. Full respect for BDD for finding that shockwave, for Dockdown for fighting back in this game. And now again, the siege will continue with the last of Baron. 20 seconds.
I've been bored though,
but it's already 4K.
so I get it. Sometimes you just gotta send that shit.
Last time he thought he had a winning play, he thought he found a
Still winnable though.
He needs to get a power
Still
play.
winnable. I know I'm coping slightly because I kind of want to see an upset here, but it's still winnable for MCOY. It is genuinely. It is genuinely winnable. They are one Drake away from winning. Like, if they get Hextech, it's GG.
MCOY saying, look, we're just going to try and push in on these middle lanes instead and try and find something back instead.
It's just slower though, isn't it, Dagda? I mean, there's
Oh,
no
you give the
rush
cannon?
in MCOY's pocket. They forego. They
That's so disciplined.
try English. They lost that early.
That's so fucking disciplined to give the cannon,
They were a foregone.
because you know your timer's over there,
And because of that, JoJo doesn't get the push he wants.
and you're trying to sync your recall with your team.
Is nice.
I wouldn't have given the cannon, bro. I would have either died for it or griefed my tempo.
But it does feel like, again,
TP's bot, Zonya's horrible item.
maybe a fight on their
Like,
terms.
Seeker's arm guard, horrible
Next
item versus
Dragon
Caitlyn.
comes up. This one a contestable one.
But
No, you're gonna
understandable why he did it, right? Understandable. Not saying he shouldn't do it. It just it can fuck you up. Oh, Dokdom has 100 crit now. He went last time LDR. I really like his build. I think this is exactly how you should build Caitlyn. Whether or not you go Collector or Yuntal, it's whatever, right? Like, this is exactly the build. Holy fuck. He's going to be cranking damage right now. RFC last. Yes, exactly. Try to do that on as many AD carries as you possibly can. Try to go the Zeal item last on as many AD carries as you can. If you can get away with it, do it on Triss too, right? Go like Yuntal, IE, LDR, and go Navori last. You will do so much more damage as long as you can get away with it. Obviously, there's some games where you kind of just need the Zeal item, right? Zeal's a bit more defensive and makes you harder to catch. Oh, terrible rumble ulti. Still works though. Damn, you get his flash? Wait, does he die? Does he die? No, he phase rush out, right?
But he's getting burnt asunder. Lucky to be alive is the Galio. There was a bit used from KT, but Jojo now with nothing up.
Yeah, MKoi, kind of a fake contest there.
I mean, I'm getting worried. I don't know. I don't think I'm getting worried. I think I've given up hope on MKoi actually winning this game.
Dragon taken. They're looking so strong in this one.
Maybe it's something.
I think K'Sante split pushing and getting an advantage for himself there is so useless. Like, I cannot think of a worse champ to funnel gold into and to let split push and get ahead as K'Sante at 30 minutes. Like, this guy is going to die in 1 millisecond in the next team fight because Caitlyn is full build and K'Sante scales like shit. So, it's like a wombo combo of, like, they gave the chance for Hextech Soul. And Hextech Soul is, like I said, it's like a free win. But, like, they did it so that they could get their K'Sante, like, slightly back into the game, which I'm not a fan. Oh, yep, he has to flash away. Oh, that was a sick rumble ulti. That was a sick rumble ulti. Oh, nothing happens off it, though. Does it? Yeah, nothing happens.
And with that chunk, it feels like Baron might come with
the dynamic community think he's good. Yeah, but I'm not fucking my sleep schedule to watch Worlds like at 5 a.m. Oh. Where's the damage? Where's the damage? Damage! Damage mod check! Damage mod check! No way KT wins this game. I need to read the post-match thread. I need to read the post-match thread. This was so unreal of a game, bro. Honestly, though, they should be proud that they 90% won this game. They should be. It's kind of like that IG game against T1. It's like you won the game like 99% of the way there, and then the last 1% you reached it.
Since their qualification to this event, but they'll start off the right way. They'll put LCK's name first, and we are looking exciting on KT.
That was actually disgusting, but like, dude, I have to. No, actually, I can't. If I go to Reddit, I'll spoil the results for myself because, like, yeah, no, I can't. I can't go to Reddit yet. I really want to, but like, that was criminal stuff. Okay, let's see this next game. So here we have was BLG versus 100 Thieves. LPL #1 versus LTA #3. But Knight always chokes against NA.
We have solo laners for 100 Thieves, but no bot lane. So the BLG
first pick Jarvan, terrible. Okay, I'm actually just flaming now. I don't think Jarvan's that good. I'm not a really big Jarvan believer. Last few Jarvan games have looked like shit. And for some reason, Jarvan just is so good in solo queue, but in these competitive games, never feels that great. Like that last game, too. It's like, that wasn't even a bad game for Jarvan, right? He's playing versus, like, Ori and stuff. He's playing versus Ori and Caitlyn. It's not even a bad game for Jarvan, but he's why was he just looking so fucking useless? I just feel like Xin Zhao and Wukong are, like, more useful on average, but maybe I'm just super biased because I played so much Jarvan in my jungle climb, and I got really accustomed to his, like, weaknesses, and it started to bug me just, like, how unreliable he is in big fights. Just, like, started like doubting whether or not I was picking the right champ. Caitlyn Elise is pretty crazy.
Knight's not going to get that last
Caitlyn Elite support is actually so fucking Giga Chad to play.
Okay, yeah. They're going to try and go for the old school answer, which was the Ashe, trying to outrange with the volley and just trying.
Yeah, I like Ashe. I like Ashe.
Oh, that's range too, and I respect that as well. Smart move.
Oh, we just locked in Ziggs against an Eastern team.
And now again, we question like what that support's going to be.
Okay, go next. Okay, go next.
A few things we were worried about at the time.
We're just going to go Ziggs and Soap. We're going to have no AD carry. We're going to have double AP Aurora Ziggs with Scion Xin Zhao's only physical. Okay.
I see BLG doing what they do best, and I feel like BLG are a great
Pepe laugh. This is actually good, guys. Seriously, playing Ziggs with Aurora with no physical damage threat is good. I mean, okay, let's see. Let's see how good it is.
Chinese fans are out massively for BLG.
On one hand, you have prio, like lane prio against Caitlyn, so it's kind of the same shit as last game.
As we begin. All right. So
On the other hand, we have NA Ziggs
we are going to be focusing
on the big
a lot
stage.
on bot here, ladies and gentlemen, as you'd expect. We haven't seen an attempt for 100.
Is Rek'Sai supposed to be good? No, I think we talked about this on the co-stream too. I don't think any one of us is convinced that Rek'Sai is a real pick in any circumstance. Like, I just... the game that the Shy picked it against Doran, he's playing Rek'Sai versus Ambessa. This game, I don't see it, right? I'm not seeing it. Rek'Sai just doesn't feel like a real pick, period. Because she's like so, like... She's so strong in 1v1, and then just like becomes more and more useless. What am I trying to say here? She becomes less useful the more people are involved in the fight. You know what I mean? Like in a 1v1, she's pretty good. In a 2v2, she's still pretty good. In a 3v3, she gets worse. In a 5v5, she's like really bad. Because there's just so many things that can go wrong for her, like when there's like more variables, more damage, more kiting, more CC. Like I don't believe in the champ. Wow, that was really good by Ayla. Wow. I just have to commend when I see a play that I've never seen before, it like makes me want to play the game. It like inspires me to just want to play. So right here, he is blocking the cocoon for FBI and he's buffering his W into the stun. And therefore FBI can farm without taking any damage and they can bait out Elise's cocoon. Never seen that play before. Good job.
Steps up even under turret. Mad respect given over. As by the way, if you want to know where jungles are in the heat of all this, actually on Vision, I believe both will be in a second as Beitwan's going to pass through Raptors, and there's a deep forward place there nicely as FBI takes I believe a trap headshot.
Ziggs has like fucking 50 minions in his face. He'll probably catch up and farm.
There's full info aware for both teams.
Both junglers trying to make it down towards the spot lane, knowing just how volatile it can be. Again, though, the push is going to be here for BLG, and they'll be.
I mean, based on the way you guys are reacting, I think that somehow 100 Thieves wins this game, and I'm trying to like imagine like how it even happens. I guess it's because BLG has some horrible picks. Like they have like Elise support and Rek'Sai top, so they probably just get outscaled. Or like when they start falling behind, those champs are actually just useless. But I still like, I don't know, bro. Like, I guess this is just like classic LPL just shitting their pants in like easy matches.
You already saw that he can buffer through the cocoon and make him safe, get the shield, so the trade can't really go as effectively.
Like it's still like mind blowing that this game would be losable. But like I guess like if we're looking at draft completely, 100 Thieves has a way easier draft to play. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, this is not a kill. It's not a kill. It's not a kill. Wow, they actually fucked that up. Wow, I can't believe it. They actually they unironically fucked that up. That was crazy.
Shown out, ward down. A steal, no, a flash instead for the engaged blue buff goes over, but Forever, can he get out?
Like Beitwan's space badly. Like I'm not even joking. Like Jarvan actually messed up. Look at how he played. Look at how Jarvan played. He missed an auto. He started walking right, and then he ended up walking left. And he's like, oh shit, I missed my auto. Wow, and that actually is enough to let River live.
I thought maybe one of the Spiderlings had actually gotten caught in the blast cone was going with him, but they don't make it happen. He's lucky to have his life. And his
He
River
walked
Force
out that
people
way
trying
because
to
he
go
was
in.
expecting River to flash to the right. He did not think that River would ever exit left there. Right? Like, that's why he did it. He like preemptively like predicted River's movement rather than reacting to what River was doing because he was so confident that he would only go one direction. But like that actually lost him the kill and sold the kill.
Like that flash burnt early, and also still didn't get like some of his other camps as well. Didn't end up getting that.
Dismantling smash. River's coming up top. Maybe a kill here for 100 Thieves. Doubler's a little bit low. Bin trying to get the wave with him as well. He tunnels out, and that's just Rek'Sai things.
Yeah, Beishuan up in the area
Yep.
as well.
I mean, Rek'Sai is good in lane. Oh shit. Fuck.
Isolated 2v2. The trap is down. Ayla walks around, repel up, and Thieves are going to survive just fine. They know that both their junglers are paying attention.
Well, does matchup favor Ziggs? Yeah, it does. You know, way back in the day, I feel like such a fucking... I feel like such a like old man talking about this. There was like this hierarchy of like 80 carries getting prio like back in like season, I want to say it was like season 8 when like mage 80 when mages started getting played bot lane. And at the time the 80 carries that were being played was all about pushing, right? It was all about playing lethality Varus, Caitlyn, Ezreal, and just hard pushing. And then people started playing mages, so they started playing like Ziggs, obviously, Syndra, a little bit of Vlad. Vlad didn't really push; he mostly just like kind of scaled. People started playing mages. There's even a time where people were playing like Morgana bot lane because it was like funnel meta in mid. And anyways, after all that time, not really too much has changed. Mages usually do get the push. That's why people play it, right? Like people play it. So it's kind of like beating Caitlyn at her own game, in a sense. Like the thing that Caitlyn does the best, and the reason why you pick her is because she's supposed to always have push and prio in her lane, and then that creates like good situations for your team. Like it contains enemy bot lane, lets you push, or sorry, lets you poke, lets you dive. But then like mages like Ziggs was always good against Caitlyn. Because you like flip the script, and Caitlyn's just catching waves. She doesn't have any options in the game. It's not like getting pushed in as Kai'Sa, right? Like if you get pushed in as Kai'Sa, you can all in. If you get pushed in as Varus or Ashe, you can hit a CC chain and kill them. It's not really true with Kate, so. My Vlad AD carry was legendary, yeah, I know. It was kind of nutty.
FBI doesn't really have much damage at this stage and hasn't ticked over level 6. So
whoa. That was an insane repel from on. Oh my god. This is how they win. This is how they win. Oh shit. No way. No way.
He's got numbers against him. 100 Thieves on the board first. Nice fight.
Nice pick onto the support as well.
I actually think that On might be trolling, no? What the fuck is Bin doing? Oh.
BLG.
Oh my god.
Question that man.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Wait, that's how that happened? Solo bolo for Dokla! Yo, honestly, big dogs, bro. Let's go. Dude, at least just like walk the fuck up. And then repelled the first thing that hit her.
That play from Bim was about as good as the quality of Raz's predictions. We look at the replay.
I love the way that On played that shit, bro. He just walked up, reacted blind to the fucking Xin Zhao W from the bush. He did, that was a pure reaction, like he knew that would happen. Then he repelled to the fruit and instantly died to Aurora. It was going good until like 5 seconds in. Wow, Bin. How many turret shots did this guy take? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow.
That was terrible.
Wow.
Probably not in the scale of 1 to 10.
No way, bro.
Okay.
No fucking way, bro.
You know, it's nice when you see pro
that is crazy.
realistic plays. You know,
I love that the coaching staff of his team too is just like, damn, we are not
Well,
amused. We are not amused.
Get grubs on top side. And let's not take away from the bot side play, because I think the bot side play was fantastic. Like, River really bought time. The target selection was beautiful. Quid's impact was felt. And as grubs go down, as we try and recover from what Bin just did, it's triple grub game. It is 100 Thieves with a small gold lead, but a nice edge to start off this game.
And especially as
Nah, Rek'Sai is fucking useless if he doesn't. She doesn't just like turbo smash lane.
Survive the laning phase against Elk and then start transitioning into a later portion of the game. Well, Elk still is doing relatively well. But
Oh shit, TP behind. What is this? This is Zig's TP bot. This is interesting. They're 5-man for Drake now. No, Dokla's going top.
When you look back at 100 Thieves in the LTA, they were actually the ones that were making these silly mistakes and oftentimes would find themselves in a goal deficit.
Guys, like, is 100 Thieves playing out of their fucking minds? Is that how they're ahead against BLG?
Just off of their stylistic play. So
BLG's kind of choking a bit, but 100 Thieves might be... They might actually make the run, guys. They might actually... hold on, let me go to polymarket.com. I might have to go all in, bro. We might have to remarket to the house to go all in on 100 Thieves. What would the odds be on them winning Worlds? Like, okay, this is like dangerous shit to talk about like on stream, but I wonder what the odds of this match was. You know what I mean? Like, because like if you're like a sports betting, like esports betting site, like you have to set the odds. What would even the fucking odds be on 100 Thieves to win this game? Would it be like 5-1, 10-1? Like I don't even have like a conception of what this would be, but someone out there probably went big on 100 Thieves and fucking is rich now.
You know, it's a slower early game.
It was 10-1. Okay, so some people actually did bet on this game. It was 8-1.
I think we might be getting some action now.
7-1. I hit 10. Dude, that's crazy. Why does 7-1 not even feel like fair? I mean, no, it's fine. I think it's fine. I guess I'm really overestimating how one-sided this should be, but oh shit. Oh shit. It's BO1. Yeah, no, it's BO1. I get it. I get it. It's BO1. Anything can happen. Yeah, it's fair.
And they're waiting on that TP to come in so they could look to contest.
Maybe Vin knows the odds are sus. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not supposed to joke about that stuff. I'm just curious. Like, and by the way, I'm not going out there saying like you should fucking bet on the games. It's just like a random thought that I have. One of the things that's kind of funny is when I was playing pro and we lost against the worst team, there would always be crazy death threats in our Twitters. Like, I don't know if we've talked about this before on stream yet, but like me and Bjergsen, we got hundreds and hundreds of death threats and just like seething, malding, like keyboard spamming. Like they're obviously like rage typing and just like spitting while they're typing this shit to us on Twitter. Like, you fucking disgusting pig animal insects. Like, how could you have lost versus... I don't even know who lost. Like, Phoenix won. Like, how did you lose to Golden Guardians? And like, they didn't ever have to say it, but we just knew that they bet a shit ton of money on us to win. And then like they got fucked. Yeah, like Team Coast or whatever. Like, people would get so mad. It's like, bro, I didn't fucking tell you to bet on our game. I would never respond to them, obviously, because these people are insane. But it's like they view it as like it's our fault they lost money. In Cado's stream, someone commented for all games he got a second mortgage, put it all on 100 Thieves. Cado pulled up the screenshot in the game and everyone's losing their mind. Yeah. Gamblers getting mad. W, yeah. This is not a bin meta. I wouldn't be surprised if... Oh my god, that was... No way. Caitlyn Olsen 7, and we have heal on Elise. Alright, I'm not gonna be that guy who's like just hindsight hearing stuff. This is the first time I've ever seen heal on Elise. Elise is a one-shot kill champion that goes electrocute as a support and goes full damage. I have never in my life, never seen an Elise go heal. That is extremely weird.
FBI surprised that you can even see him in the camera. He's shocked.
It sounds like I'm just like saying shit at this point because I kind of like
know the results because you guys like the way you're reacting to this. But like, it is weird. You have to admit it. It's fucking weird. He should have Ignite. He is playing a champ that plays like that to kill people.
But 100 Thieves, like, they are still needing to keep pace with what BLG are doing, and a lot of that is still BLG kind of playing defensively.
God damn, FBI busts out Ziggs in this. Dude, it's just so crazy. Does FBI even fucking play Ziggs? Does this guy even fucking play this champ? He spent the entire LCS season playing Smolder and Senna. By the way, he plays Smolder, Senna, Kaisa the whole season, and he busts out his first Worlds game. He busts out his Ziggs. What an actual Giga Chat he is. Oh, fuck, River, you're so hot. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, BLG's actually winning. What the fuck?
Couldn't really finish the job by himself, but BLG on the board again.
Ayla tried to find the flank, and 100 Thieves thought with the
Wait, what the fuck?
They might be able to pick off the squishy Elise, but
this makes this game even more interesting. Because 100 Thieves is losing.
Third kill into the hands of
They are 3 grubs, but BLG has 1 Drake and they're 1k ahead. They're actually losing. Did I get baited?
A little bit more as Doublelift taking the bad end of the trade, but
the thing is, like, the Twitch chat baiting has gone crazy because you guys made me think that Koi was going to win that game against KT. And then there was just a turbo throw. Dude, I actually might have gotten baited. This is actually looking fried again. I've been flaming this Caitlyn pick the entire day, but every single Caitlyn since I started flaming it has been good. These last 2.
The flash is still available on Nice. You have that net for Elk. And apart from Ayla, there's no real threat onto the back line unless you completely misplay his Elk, which means that he should be relatively safe from finding the CC on top of him that enables things like Quid and FBI.
W rage bait?
Just look at Quid, who, again, found an earlier kill, but although he has a bit of a gold lead, been able to pop off.
You guys are confusing the fuck out of me, man. You guys are confusing the fuck out of me, dude. Yo, Elk's builds fucking sucks, though.
Now by BLG. 100 Thieves here behind, and River looking for a steal. He's got a blast.
I don't like Zeal. I really don't like Zeal. Oh shit, River's in. 4v4. Aurora's really far, though. They're buy time for Aurora. It can win this. Just buy time for Aurora. Elise hates these kind of standoff fights. Elise support should not take like a fair fight. You know what I mean? Like, Elise support should always take the fights where the enemy team is split and face checking into you, because she can get like a ton of damage off and like be super annoying and buy a lot of time with repel. But if it's like that straight on, like, just, I don't even know how to explain it other than it's just like a fair fight. I think she's kind of worse than a lot of supports. Like, she's worse than Rel for sure. Oh my god, Quid. Oh, Quid, you're so sexy. What the fuck? He used the jump of R to get out of Jarvan ulti. I just learned you could do that. Yeah, I learned. Oh, he face checks River. He's dead. He's dead. No flash. He's dead. He's dead. Ooh.
FBI gets the kill from afar.
Nicely done by 100 Thieves, collapsing better, and On.
Second time On just walks into River and dies.
Trying to take shortcuts into positions that he shouldn't be in. And it's River.
He got out of the Jarvan ult with E? Wait, sorry. I'm going to go back and see really fast because that confused me. He does E? Oh, you're right. He does. You're right. I didn't realize he got out of the ulti with E like this. And then I thought he okay, that was pretty cool. I thought he used like the mini jump from his ult to get out, but nope. Man, that means that Jarvan really fucking sucks against Aurora. Because like Aurora has like a million buttons to get out of the ult. And then Aurora's also good counter engage against Jarvan. So if Jarvan goes like super deep, then Aurora can hit a monster ult. 100 Thieves gets Drake. Not too bad.
This game's stalling out right now. Goes back towards them.
Sucks for all the champs in this game because Ziggs can W out, Sion's unkillable. Yeah, it's actually fair. I think so. I don't think that Jarvan is as like generically good as what I've seen people say, where he's just like a solid all-arounder. I don't think so, actually. I think that there are better solid all-arounders like Xin and Wukong.
Oh, he's got it. He's got
Oh,
it.
he's got
Wow,
it.
that was.
All right.
Wait, I gotta learn this path.
He filled it for sure.
I gotta learn this path. That was pretty smooth. Okay, wait. So Herald crashes mid. You take, dude. It's actually like a driving course. You go after it crashes mid. You go through here, and then you hug the wall. So you hug this wall, and that way you can make this angle. Oh my god, it's. I got it. Downloaded. Because if you hug the top side of this wall, then you have to make like sharper turns and stuff, and it's harder for you to do. Okay. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Trust. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be insane.
He's poked out instead. So now the turret's gone as the trap set on like Quid. 100 Thieves can't step up to the plate anymore. BLG walk away with an objective at
Bro's been watching Formula 1.
FBI has just teleported in. But there's a turret here. 100 Thieves are grouping up, and there's not much to take.
Yeah, 100 Thieves are looking for more.
100 Thieves says, yo, let's fucking ARAM.
100 Thieves now maybe looking to see if they can brute force this tower.
I like it with Ziggs. Ziggs is really good in these standoffs. The way that BLG should get out of this situation is just to send someone go side lane.
Waiting for the next wave and hoping that FBI can use a satchel.
And they will spot out the
Hello, baby. What's up?
Hold on.
Great news.
Step away from that one. And with the
It's a boy?
Hexa gates, you can get the
Just kidding.
resets
What's up?
from BLG and immediately get back out onto the map. So
You messaged
not
me.
really too much there.
Okay.
Thieves now.
Checking the news.
CCTV
Checking the
was
news.
used, but it's not exactly a massive
It's a girl.
That one's down.
Just kidding. That's good news. I can't tell you guys what it is, but it's good news. And there's, yeah, I can't say. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
Is heavily reliant on
We can tell you guys in 2 weeks.
You can engage.
Just spending the whole day getting baited.
To actually make happen.
Literally the entire day getting
BLG
baited.
are up in the front to back style.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's very hard for 100 Thieves to crack that.
Just test his damage a little bit.
Are you hungry, by the way?
Okay.
Okay. Watching FBI first time Ziggs versus LPL number 1. Somebody go after this. I'm gonna pull up FBI's Games of Legends and see how many times he's played this pick, because what the fuck happened at the World's Boot Camp, dude? This guy lost all his confidence on his like main picks that got him to Worlds.
Timer here for BLG though, pushing mid.
He's got 5 total. That's not even bad. That's not even bad.
This is usually where BLG would try and start things like the Adacon to pull people into the.
I thought it was gonna be like
get them
1.
to burn those TPs and then just
5 is pretty good.
We'll have to see if BLG
For an 80
want to
carry
try and
purist.
go for that timer. You still see a lot of people sitting around. The waves have kind of been cleared. I think they might have missed their window here.
They didn't scrim. River only got Visa a day before this game. I mean, can River just scrim with them from Korea?
There's a flower there, very pretty, and Quid does take it away.
You know what's so fucking funny is like usually the teams won't scrim NA teams until the Eastern teams will not really seriously scrim the NA teams until they prove themselves to be worthy. So like if 100 Thieves wins this game, then they might actually start getting scrims against the top tier teams. And that sounds like a good thing, right? You think about like, wow, nice. Now they get to scrim. Now they get to scrim the top Eastern teams. That's actually a bad thing. That's unironically a bad thing. You do not want to be scrimming the best teams in the world. You actually don't. You want to be beating up on teams that you might be able to win against instead of just everyday miserable getting 5-0'd, embarrassed and tilted. Like, you want to like get your confidence up. So, you know, I think that a lot of times, like, yeah, sure, for sure, once in a while, scrim against a top-tier team, but, like, don't only scrim against the best teams and just get embarrassed. You will not be able to perform on stage after losing every scrim. TSM experience talking? No, I mean, not even. We had a great thought process on Team Liquid as well. Like, we had a balance on Team Liquid, like, I mean, it's really cringe that I'm talking about scrims from 6 years ago, because it's like meaningless, and it's meaningless 6 years ago. But like, we scrimmed against the top teams and we had a pretty decent win rate. It was close to 50. I don't think it was positive though. It was probably between 30 and 50. It was probably between like 30 and 40% win rate against top teams. And then we'd scrim against like the mid-tier Eastern teams or European teams. We'd have a good win rate. So that's how we built our confidence, and we're able to perform well.
down River's angle, though. That's what I'm looking at. Has been
Holy
taking
shit,
out the
it's
damage
getting kind
down.
of spicy.
Gonna
Ziggs
bring
is just going Thanos mode in these fights.
on vision for the time
Fuck.
being. That ward in front of Dragon, paying dividends as Ace in the hole onto
Shit,
Ayla.
Ayla
That's
took
their engage.
turbo damage
Maybe
there.
gives BLG a chance. There's still that potential at 3K.
Oh shit, Dokla's in!
Stolen, and he'll die with it as well. A Cataclysm has been separated from the team. Dokla zoning out BLG. He's getting poked out though with a snap engage.
Wait, what?
Finally connecting,
No
and a
shot.
kill down.
I thought 100 Thieves was gonna win this game. 1 2 for 2. It's not even that bad.
All the time in the world. Out
Wait,
for the top
what?
for now, but there's Quid with
Wait,
the
Quid's
range.
killing everyone.
BLG
Wait, Quid's
running
killing
away.
everyone.
Can't do too much with the
Oh
pressing
my
in
god,
the
Quid is
way,
actually
and on.
running
It's
them
just
down,
a
getting
dead
resets.
spider body. 100 Thieves
No,
with
Elk's
3.
dead now too.
BLG with 2. I see the play. I see the fake.
Oh
I
my
see
god,
an
Quid
A.
is actually
A triple
gapping
turns
right.
into an
It's
ace,
crazy.
and the long con patience paid off.
The heist continues for 100
How is he doing
Thieves as Dokla bought
Is it because
so
his AD carry got more
much
handsome in the last 2 years
time on the
and better at the
backline.
game?
Immediately
What the fuck?
runs onto Elk, forces his flash, and as everyone on BLG is dealing with him, it's the
I mean, 100
inability
Thieves
for
gets
100
Atacon.
Thieves
This is
to
huge.
take down
This is
B,
huge. This
to
makes a
keep
gold lead
themselves
useless.
healthy. But Beishuan, he wants to steal.
I mean, I've seen El Yoya steal this earlier on.
No shot he steals
Do
this.
not let him near the
No,
pit.
it's
100
impossible.
Thieves,
It's
you got a good
impossible.
game
You would
state.
not steal this in a
You
million
brought it
years,
back.
right? Okay,
Next
yeah, no.
game's gonna be used. On's also on the way,
Whew.
but Atacon
Wait,
with
TP
his
in. Wait, who's that?
smoking
Who's that?
range is down.
Rek'Sai?
A TP in front of
Rek'Sai
Quid.
just
They
TP'd in.
see it. They
Wait,
run.
Talia just
They're looking
TP'd?
to escape.
Oh
Tully's a TP
shit,
as
what's
well.
happening?
Bin
Wait,
is
Bin's
there,
dead.
but he's isolated by
Holy
himself.
shit, he's doing his The Shy cosplay.
Rampages
He's
over
doing
the
his
boy
The Shy
Queen.
cosplay.
Dokla doing the same. Sends the ulti.
Knight just fail flashed.
He can't escape either.
Oh
And the
my
100
God.
Thieves are playing the heist of a century.
BLG are crumbling.
Knight just fail
100
flashed.
Thieves who are
Oh
stamping
my
them into
God.
the ground. They have been playing so well around these setups. Like, watch Dokla
Dude,
as he
brother
starts to get
Bin,
into this
I'm
fight.
telling you, Rek'Sai
River
top is
moves
not a
in
real
towards the
pick.
pit. They know Bin is on the back line, but Dokla immediately
Yo,
runs it out,
Dokla just
forces
sent
the
this
flash,
shit,
and
dude.
everyone on BLG
Like,
is
he did
tracked
not give a
down, but
fuck about his
Beishuan goes
ADA.
low in the pit,
He
brings
actually
that
just
damage.
sent it and
Now they
bought
get the
so
turn
much
on towards
space.
Bin, and Dokla again, even in his passive form, forces everyone on BLG to deal with him
Look at him.
again.
No, I
100
fuck with the way
Thieves
that
have
Dokla
them
played
to
there
a
because
beat.
he actually
Dokla
zoned,
made this fight
or like he
perfectly
created
aligned the space
space
100 Thieves needed.
and zoned back
Here,
3 BLG
brought
players
up way
during
more
that
than they
time that he
could.
died,
They
and then he's
almost
still
had
a threat after he dies, right? He turns into a zombie. So, I mean, props to Dokla. I genuinely feel like he carried that fight. I think he did. He did a really good job. And the space that he bought let them kill Jarvan, let them kill Rek'Sai, and then eventually like got them to walk the rest of them down.
He crashes down away. Bomb away. Quid the save.
Oh
Quid the
my
save.
God.
Assassination. Meanwhile, FBI
They
firing away.
they did it. They fucking did it. This is Baron.
Does NA
They fucking did it.
believe?
This is actually Baron.
Who are you when the LCS's third steed is taking games off of the LPL's #1? 100 Thieves, take a bow.
They lost
Bro,
the
the
weekend.
way that Quid, I mean, like, bro, I'm not trying to glaze too hard, right? I'm not trying to glaze too hard, but
They're a dragon ahead.
Quid
Found the fight. Ayla
hits
Juno
everything
gets
on
the
Elk
tap
right
out,
here, gets him to 1
shattering
HP.
strike.
Okay.
Down away, Elk.
And now, okay, he's 1 HP, right?
Bomb.
So I think most people here would get juked under the pressure. Think about this. This situation is crazy. Quid is literally surrounded by everyone. He's completely solo with no flash. Okay? Now you're in this situation and he's dodging left. And Quid, I mean, this is like pretty normal stuff, right? This might be pretty normal stuff to you, but I think most people would have gotten sold on this juke. Like they would have gotten sold, but he does predict the juke
With the save.
under all that pressure, and then he resets and W's away because he gets the kill, so he gets
The
to live. Like,
assassination. Meanwhile, FBI firing
I think
away.
that's pretty
Breaks
crazy.
one into
I
two.
think that's pretty big
Gone
balls.
out as well. Does NA believe?
Where were you?
I don't
when
think
the
a lot of people would predict the
LCS's
juke
third steed
in
is
that
taking
exact
games
situation.
Off of the LPL's #1, 100 Thieves, take a bow.
They lost the VKS, but they don't care about the LPL first seed. Nah, it's just BLG.
It's like so
With a
easy
Baron
for
now for
me
the
to predict people's movement
What
when I'm
the
like
hell is
under no
happening?
pressure playing Jhin. I'm sure you've seen it, like
And
where
miracles are happening.
sometimes I whiff all 4 of my bullets
The
and
100
I'm
Thieves
just like,
heist is continuing.
completely
They were
worthless
doubted
on
coming
Jhin, but
into
sometimes
playoffs. They
I'm like,
ran
you know,
the
reading
gauntlet.
people's movement
They
really well.
got to the top
Because there's no
spot
pressure on
to
me at all.
represent
Oh
the
my
world.
god!
They're
It's
taking
over.
on
It's over, bro. You're getting gapped by big dogs. You're actually getting gapped by big dogs. This is crazy. This is crazy. I wonder what BLG's comms is like right now. What do you think their comms is like?
5.6K gold lead.
Like how tilted
Dragging
are
in
they
a
right
minute's
now?
time. And BLG, you said at the start of Sterix, this was a composition that kind of needed to
By the
slow
way,
down a little
guys,
bit to
100
get the
Thieves
value from
lost
Caitlyn.
their series
She's nearly at 3
to
items, but kinda
VKS.
needs that 4 to really deal the damage. And 100 Thieves have found this sweet spot where they're
And
finding
VKS
hits, they're
lost
finding
to
access.
Team Secret
And
Whales.
BLG, Elk, I think he's too far up.
He's up far. He's going to be spotted out by War. That's Quid on the way in. Ayla as well as the engagement at the level 16 Aurora. Forces the
They
ghost
play
on
up,
Caitlyn
guys. They
Bates
play up.
one.
Like 100
Put
Thieves,
out
like
here
they.
anyway,
Oh
falls
my
down
god. 100
again.
Thieves is winning Worlds.
And
100
Quid
Thieves
is
winning Worlds.
8-0-5.
I'll tell you who's not
They
winning
talked
Worlds.
about this guy
BLG
putting on the last
is
hurrah of the
not
organization,
a human
who is
team after
in their
this.
last
Like, if
stages
you
of
lose like
hurrah
this, I mean,
from the
maybe,
LTA as
right?
well.
Okay, I shouldn't
FPL
say
takes a big chunk, but there's more where that came from as
with
well.
any
It's
certainty,
hard
but
play
like
for
I
part
think this
two.
would be one of the most
Thieves,
tilting
they got
losses
near
of
the
your
turret.
life.
They're now looking for more bot as this Red Bull Baron power play.
They're getting
Definitely
straight up
a
embarrassed.
4,000 gold for them.
100 Thieves want to go out with a bang to blow the doors off of
I didn't really watch any LPL. Oh my god, Big Dokes. Big Dokes is
Double
so
decimating
big.
smash. Dokla sets it up
No, he's
nicely.
so big.
And here's the man in the jungle to
No,
send
he's
it
just
away.
too big,
Knight
bro.
gets out
Does
this time
Sion
around,
lose
but
games?
look at the goal that's
Does
once again
Sion
given
ever
over.
lose a single game
7,500
in any international event? Like the
Against
champ
the
is just
third seed.
insane.
Is looking like they're about to get the 10.
CFO picks Sion with
Look at the
Driver.
items that they have completed. The Ravenous Death Cap
fucking-
now working with that, Jug, or not the
Who's
Jug,
the guy that
Voice After,
smurfed the shit out of the last game that we just saw? Am I trolling? I can't even fucking remember. Who smurfed the shit out of the last game? KT's top laner. Keen.
Crucially for members like FBI. Like this is prime position.
Or
for
no,
100
perfect.
Thieves, and
What am I? Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I have an illness. I literally forgot KT's top laner's name.
What is that guy doing? 0 and 5 on the Jarvan here. And caught out. I mean, that once again opens up another.
Wait, Perfect played Rumble. Yeah, you're right. No, I'm losing my mind. Somebody played Sion in like either 2 games ago or 1 game ago and smurfed.
And 100 Thieves, they get to keep, as you say, the pressure up. They want to just wait until this wave is brought in by Quid. And they can
Wait, so BLG has 2 junglers?
forward. Dokla on mid-wave. to try to
I think it was
put forward
Driver,
the
yeah.
pressure. If they
Offensively, trying to pull off this last Baron wave. He does so
Who's the other jungler for BLG? Why does BLG never only have 1 jungler?
At the end of that Baron power play,
It's like a dude had always like, I don't know. It's reminding me of like open relationships. Multiple girlfriends, multiple boyfriends. How's this gonna work? Where's the trust?
How they close it out will be
And
impressive.
in every
How they
single
got here, I
instance,
think,
the multiple junglers or multiple girlfriends slash boyfriends are like, yeah, I'm okay with it.
Soul is going to be available for this
Yeah, it's what
team.
we all wanted, but it's what
so
only one person
disgusting.
wanted.
Yeah, it's the most
so
disgusting
disgusting.
soul.
Usually the
This
coach.
is perfect for 100 Thieves. It feels like the stars have aligned in this game.
This
And
is
they
so,
played
this
it
like
so
how are we going to
well
Worlds
early
and
skirmishing.
representing number
They
1
found
seed? We're
their
doing like
success.
6-man rosters still.
He is
I'm
quick.
I'm so not a
Well
believer.
versed in. One shot, Ayla contributes. The burn the order is enough. A bit of an overcommit from 100 Thieves,
Holy
but who cares?
fuck,
They're so far
Quid is
ahead.
just
There's
1v9.
Cocoon, but On is also
Quid is
caught out.
actually
He
just
repels
1v9,
up.
bro.
He's looking for a target to get away. Base One has to command, but with that, he's sealing his own death warrant as well. The first LPL team.
Balls on
is
this guy to
getting
just like
bodied
walk up and
by a
engage.
couple of risky Thieves. There's a shutdown there, but meanwhile, Knight has to flash away from Dokla, who's under
Yeah.
a turret.
Dokla?
who's
Yo,
destroying
Dokla,
the
send this
best
shit, boy.
mid laner of
Oh.
the East right
Oh,
now. Flash
shit,
away,
Dokla
no.
solo kill died.
Dokla just soloed Knight.
100 Thieves
Dope it
are
down.
in the base. 100 Thieves are about to
Please
take
watch
down
Dokla Twitter video now.
BLG in China.
Listen. there's
I think I might
nothing.
have to.
The LPL fans are here to cheer on the first seed that they thought was the sure
Watch Dokes
win.
cam.
But then 100 Thieves show up after getting defeated by VKS, after everyone saying they're a failure of a team.
Go to the
100
Reddit thread and
Thieves
sort by
just beat
controversial.
the
It's pure
crap
comedy.
out of the LPL.
1-0.
Oh my god, they look so happy,
100
man.
Thieves
They're
will
so
find
hyped up. I love that
themselves
for them.
moving into
That is
tomorrow.
awesome. Dude, I gotta, okay, Dokla Twitter, let's
Very
see.
few
Twitter,
people thought that they could do
Dokla.
it, but they have just struck fear in
Okay, let's see this. Is this before or after the match, guys? Is this before or after they played?
Hey guys, Dokla here. We just won against BLG. I don't really know why my mentions and all my notifications are blowing up. You know, we were the favorites going into the match, so I'm not really sure why. But yeah, we're 1-0, and you know we'll be playing the 1-0 team tomorrow. So see you then. Thanks for the support.
Oh shit, no way, dude. No way. I should have watched this one first. What the fuck? No shot, dude. He's shirtless in this one. Okay.
Ni hao, it's Dokla here from China. We have a match today against BLG later. And, you know, I think just want to give my thoughts. I think going into it as the favorites, I think it's very important that we just play normal. Don't do anything out of the ordinary. You know, I was watching the series yesterday and I saw the Shy, and, you know, he made so many good plays. It just inspired me to, you know, try to implement that later today. So, just be on the lookout for, you know, similar level of gameplay, and see you guys watching. All right, I gotta go hit the gym. Later.
No way, man. I'm a fan of Doublelift for life, dude. I'm a fan of Doublelift for life, dude. This is so funny, dude. This is so good, dude. It's just Giga Chad later. The Ni hao, guys. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good, dude. Doublelift needs to win Worlds now. Bollywood Bin versus Bin, dude. This, oh, dude. No. This can't be, bro. He can't have this much aura. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. Ni hao to y'all.
Raz, you shouldn't have flipped.
Oh my god, bro. That is so good. Dude, what can't this guy do? He just took the last place LCS team 2 Worlds, and then he's gapping Bin. Wait, I missed the gritty? Look at the Reddit thread? Okay, hold on. I'll look at the dance first. So when does he hit the gritty? When does he hit the gritty? Oh, it's I passed it. Oh my god. Was that it? Oh my god. He's doing he's kind of half committed. He's like, not only anyone in China knows what the gritty is. To be honest, I don't even know what the gritty is. What a legend, dude.
Calling this man's number. He's a general on the map.
I mean, it's not so much that they win, it's that they're styling.
Dude, I love that shit, dude. Oh my god. I mean, you gotta have fun with it, dude, when you're at Worlds. Holy fuck. 1,800 comments. Worlds finalists beaten by 5 jobless NA players. Just like everyone said, coughing baby versus nuclear bomb. No way. Coughing bomb versus nuclear baby. Actually true. Quid gapping Knight. Always trusted them. Dude, I gotta sort by controversial. Controversial is where you just see comedy. All right, let's see here. Let's see controversial. No, nothing funny yet. Oh, come on. Where are the copers, bro? Where are the copers? All right, let's go watch Fly versus T1.
Over and over again, defeating IG 3-1 to secure their spot in the Swiss stage.
The nuclear baby one.
Where Ona showed that no Western jungler could
we've had, because Busio is our mini North American.
Okay, guys, no spoilers. But NA is on a roll right now. NA is on a fucking tear. That's more international wins than I don't know most teams got, to be honest.
Maybe in like a fearless
last few years, it is what it is.
Where then it's like, oh, it would be like fearlessly banned for the rest of the time versus Carrier, and then you wouldn't have to worry about it.
This might be America being unstoppable.
Well, maybe, okay. It looks like it is at least going to get through from the FlyQuest side.
Luke Duck's chewing gum, bro. Come on. Lock in, bro. No gum. Oh, Whippo, please. Stop hovering, Kaisa, bro. It's too cringe. Cursed champion Jarvan. Yeah, Wukong's good. It's weird. Some teams like Xin. Chinese teams like Xin. Some teams like Wukong.
We're just going to go right down the normal jungle tier list here, and there it
Oh,
is.
Wukong is Chinese,
We
yeah.
have the
But so
copy
is Xin.
pasta ready. Because Carrier gave.
What do you got for
Carrier gave one of those, quintessential interviews.
FlyQuest banned 3
before
women?
this matchup.
Jesus.
Chief Esports interviewed him. We'll
He's
wait till
right.
they lock the Bard in.
Okay,
But
the
we know
Bard is
they're
locked
going
in
to.
for Carrier.
Yeah,
We just
know
blind
they're
pick
going
Bard?
to.
Yo,
Carrier starts
yo,
off
come
so
on.
nice.
You can't let that happen. You have to go Karma now. You have to fist this Bard in lane.
Really good. They're one of the strong teams.
You can't just like blind pick Bard cannot possibly be allowed. Like you have to go some crazy shit. Like I want to see like Buzio Blitzcrank. Or I guess you could just outscale and just play Karma. It's good too.
Inspired won't be able to step on the rift, so they let Bard through. Carrier has the Bard now, and now Inspired's got to be able to still step on
A long way.
Tyson Nico? It's okay.
matchups.
I don't think Nico's that good against Bard.
Move on, though, to the top lane. Rumble the first.
The champion pool though.
Zaya.
For those of y'all that have not been watching,
Gumayushi
much
Zaya
in
special.
this year, Whippo
This guy
likes
loves playing Zaya.
Come out.
Okay, I'm just gonna skip past the draft to be honest, so we can just get to the actual gameplay part. Okay, so Doran blind picks Cassante and
So much for the
and
FlyQuest
Whippo answers with
the
Mord.
last couple of years that they have stuck together. And
So
we
far,
just get-
really
okay,
standard
so
stuff,
Faker did have some
minus
big
the Mord.
seismic shots,
Everything is like pretty
of the
chill.
day
Everything's pretty
as well
normal.
with the Tulip.
The only thing that's a bit strange is Mord.
Definitely going to be
It's
a
okay.
challenge.
Carrier sweeper.
All right, let's get into the game.
Towards that Bard lane. And Busio and Masu. Let's see what they can get done early here. With the early
I think that
push,
Mord is actually a great pick for.
push
It's
them
a great
off
pick
here.
for
They've
NA
got
teams.
rush
Like, it's a
control,
great pick for
have
like the
ward
underdog
down
teams,
after
I
the
guess.
first one was cleared out by Carrier, sweeper.
Very weird champ to play into.
Able to gain
Super
control of
weird.
the wave, though.
Here in Pop's
Why is Mord bad?
probably just be,
He's
I
not
honestly
played because
expect
he's,
these
like,
guys to try and get
pretty
a
weak
little
team
bit,
fighter.
Aggressive with one another here early on in the game, and as I say it, Doran immediately jumps in.
Doran just
Does
missed
miss
a
that
Q
neutral strike just slightly to the side there
on a stun target.
to make a slight movement.
Yeah, and the minion died right as Doran went in, so Whippo got the level up as Doran goes in. And so
I think there are probably some games like this one where like Mord has a good lane, and that's obviously really important. But you know, when it comes to like actually big fights, not very strong.
Power farm till 6 because he has no CC until then. Hold on, never mind. Maybe we can't talk about junglers. Whippo marching forward. All right, cool. We're fine. What I was going to ask, Wukong, we just
Faker
more
is
up for power
43 and
farming.
10 on
Jarvan is one of
Talia.
the early game
Well, I mean that's not
players
fair.
in the
You can't just like randomly
What
pull
do
up
you
stats
expect
with
to see
Faker.
out
It's
of
always
this
gonna look
Yeah,
insane.
well, you definitely still want to remain efficient, even with the possibilities of going for early ganks. And so Inspired, as you can see, is doing the full clear as well. Both of them kind of saving their buffs here, and so pick those up. And then, I mean, you can go for the mid lane pressure onto Faker and try and burn the flash early.
Kind of getting
Ryze
hungry,
does
but
have
we were about to go
good
for
stuff.
Anna's
Jarvan
birthday
plus
dinner
Ryze
at like
definitely can
7.
put pressure on the Talia, but the bottom lane, we do know this is going to be a big focus for both. So as you're pushing bottom lane here for FlyQuest, I want to see if Inspired actually goes for the pushing bottom lane.
Oh, could I get a
Yeah,
heated up
actually
like pita
traversing
chicken
the
thing?
other side.
Thank you.
And an owner's just going to be able to grab that one. It's because their bottom lane wants to go for their reset right now. So bottom lane playing for the reset.
Yeah, no rush. I'm
and
chilling.
easy
I'll take 2.
swap on the Scuttle Crabs here does mean
Anna's Lena's
wants
sister.
to be hovering to the top side here where his jungler is. Good job by him.
There we go.
Doesn't want to give owner the possibility of getting any sort of early damage. Of course, it probably
Okay,
would,
so
you know,
Inspired
press
Path bought to
or
top,
anything,
but he didn't end up looking for a
doesn't wanna
gank.
let
He
you
just
do that
full
free time
farmed.
to get any damage.
Owner
So
did
nice
the exact
stuff here.
opposite. He just
Good
full
even
farmed to
trades
bot.
So far, Flowers, both of them just trade scuttles,
And
trade the wards onto
literally
Raptor.
nothing is happening
Very standard
so
here
far.
is
But I think
6
nothing
seconds
happening might
and
favor
everybody some calm
T1
information.
because I kind of feel like Bard outscales Nico.
Nothing crazy, nothing
And
unexpected here in the first clear for either one of our
I just think
junglers.
Mordekaiser is
Masu
just
and
kind of
Busio
bad
continuing to have
overall
a
champ.
pretty
Like, it's like,
lead here
I said
against
earlier, like
Gumayushi
it's
and
good
Carrier. Their
because
wave is going to
it'll
get them
throw like a
pushed
curveball to the
after
enemy
they gain control
team.
over these
Like
last
no one really plays
minutes.
against it,
As
but
Doran continually pushes Whippo in up here in the top side.
I kind of feel like the main reason no one
Whippo
plays
out a
Mord
lot
is
of
because he's
minions
so
either.
easy to
Honestly,
kill.
all the lanes going pretty even.
But he's like has a lot of kill pressure
Congratulations to
himself,
the
so he's
GOAT,
like really
Faker,
like spicy
300th,
kind of champ.
International game, as you saw there.
Easy to die, easy to kill with.
Just fine in the opener.
Oh, Buzio,
The
good
clash
movement.
there.
Damn,
Nice
Master
angle
Cannon
barbs
there. It's
from
okay.
Busio
It's
to
okay.
put some damage
Shake it
on
off, shake it off.
Gumayushi as they crash the wave into the turret. Now Busio will be able to potentially look to clear out some wards or establish some vision, but no, instead just going to be
That
another
is a
recall here.
really,
Double
really
recall from
like
Masu and Busio,
new.
just to make sure that they can
I don't
get
want
that
to say
first
it's
win
new.
while they
It's
come
like just a really
And now
high
everybody,
level way of
rightly
shooting
so,
steal
hypes
shots.
up Bard roams,
Moving,
but Nico
moving
roams
like
are huge
towards
as well. And
one
so
guy,
off of
but
this
then shooting
early
it at the other
reset,
guy.
It is going to be lane swaps for both sides. So they're honestly, with the tunnel making up the extra couple seconds, they're almost identically timed here. Even with the slightly earlier recall for the FlyQuest bottom side. So Magical Journey is good for them. They get out here a couple seconds. Bwipo even pulls the extra couple minions.
Oh, lane swaps. Ew. Ew. Guys, does anyone here actually like lane swapping?
Generate a slow push for FlyQuest.
I propose that Riot Games finds the pro players who lane swap before like 10 minutes. I have a proposal. Like it's just too much.
Instead of heading back towards the top side immediately, so keeping his options open.
It's been meta for the whole year to swap your bot lane top at like 4 or 5 minutes. I think it's time for drastic measures to be taken.
Yeah, early Earth Dragon being #1 here generally dissuades super early Dragon takes just because of the tankiness of that objective compared to
Force fields around the lanes. I'm down. I'm down. And only the support can move. Everyone else, all the laners, they're locked in.
There might be a couple of problems around here.
Okay, I like that Bwipo. I like what he's looking for against Doran right there, like to go aggressive while his team is on Drake. But here's the thing is like, Inspired's getting sold. Right, Inspired is getting sold here. Because
bringing in the cavalry is going to be Doran here, your initial target. Quad, however, targeted by T1.
Oh, what? Doran got mortaled.
About half HP. Bwipo's still looking for more. He's got Doran in the death realm, but Carrier's Bard has made his way in here with the Summoner Spellbook teleport. Carrier showing up.
Carrier misses his Q. Carrier misses his Q. Doran's 1 HP. Quad flashes out.
It's the Carrier Bard difference. Looking to change the fight as Quad wants to get out here.
Oh my god. Oh no! Inspired's caught! Inspired's caught! Okay, no, he's fine.
To flash to survive. Somehow nobody's dead either way, but the extra man for T1 gives him control and wins them this dragon. Yeah.
Dude, Carrier Spellbook TP's bought at 6 minutes. Is that what happened? Like he does, right? He changes his sum to Spellbook and he TP's in and creates a 4v3 situation. And that actually wins them this Drake fight and pushes everyone out and gets some sums. Wow. That is so high level. It's so high level to swap your support top so that you can use TP advantage on the enemy support to secure Drake on the opposite side. It is... I don't know, man. That is just so good. That is so smart. It is something that top laners and mid laners know to do all the time, but only recently with supports all going, not all of them, but a lot of them go Spellbook, that has like opened up like an entirely new set of strats.
And it's a mountain dragon which is so tanky. It would kind of ruin your tempo, your timing on the map to stick around for it, and so they.
I'm glazing, but it is deserved.
And the reason that tempo and timing is so important, my friend, is because everybody's favorite early game objective.
Should Spellbook be removed? I'm not sure. I don't know. It's like a combo of things that's like. I mean, like I don't mind when people are very creative with their plays the way that Carrier was right there. I think it's fucking crazy that... Wait, no one got the Drake. Nobody got the Drake. Literally, like, it just reset and no one killed it. Okay. Okay, Quad's kind of getting kited here. Ryze does get outranged by Talia. Faker's perfect spacing. Holy. Legitimately perfect. But Nico's 6 and Carrier's not, so... They don't want to fight? Damn. Nico's 6 with ulti. I think that was a good chance for them to fight. I'm trying to get an understanding. Why did they not take this fight, right? What are they afraid of in this 4v4?
Potentially pretty significant here for the side of
I think when
having all 3 of the grubs, having the extra damage onto the turrets, and the ability to spawn the void.
Yeah, I mean it's fine that they give it. It's fine they give it. I think it's a little bit pussy when you have Nico's 6 and Flash. I think it's kind of time to just pull the trigger on an even numbered fight. No reason to be afraid there.
From a long way away, and T1 could be in a good spot to set up some good turret plate money.
Oh shit!
Get caught out here with the tangle barbs. Lucio locks him up a little bit, but Tempered Fate guarantees that Faker is not going to die here today.
Oh, but he -1.
This is support gameplay, Flowers. Lucio makes a play mid lane. Carrier throws the Bard ultimate. And actually, it does land on the Faker. Not going to be any sort of follow-up plays here. As now, these supports fighting over wards, and this is something that we have just hyped up all year long in LTA North, soon to be LCS. Lucio making so many plays
No reason to be afraid of going 4v4 against world champions. You definitely don't think that way when you're in game.
It honestly is just like an honorable.
I don't think any pro players, or okay, at least from my experience, I don't feel like most pro players or very many at all are like thinking like, damn, the guys we're up against are so fucking good. I'm playing versus Faker, like the things are different. Like that is something you get conditioned out of you like pretty fast. It's not really a common mindset to like get nervous because of the names you're playing against. Guma dies. No. Nope. He does not die. He has plot armor. He actually has plot armor. Wow.
Whippo just used his Q on the other side of the tunnel, but then he still goes in the tunnel.
That was a very insane portal setup from Keria.
Not a magical journey.
I do not think that most like bot lanes would have played it this way. They're in the death realm, and then when he comes out of the death realm, he's immediately clicking on the portal. I mean, like, that's such an insane alley-oop for them to be communicating. For them to be communicating and playing when they cannot even see each other.
And he goes down.
Is,
he got hyped up. He was so close there, but close does not count. Wow. Gumayusi still had flash. Gumayusi was just drawing.
This is high elo.
So they get the kill. That is one kill for T1. Looks like the dragon will be picked up after.
Keria was looking at Guma's monitor.
Had done a lot of work.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Up with the brush camp. You know, he got Gumayushi's Zai down, but
either that or he just literally just knows what's possible in the death realm. Holy fuck. Heal at the last possible second as well.
Ultimate and takes it and avoids that Q, and then after.
Oh, this is why I hate Mord. This is why I hate Mord.
Have any more as Mordekaiser, right? That's your damage right
I'm
there.
so not a Mord believer, guys.
Goes down, and it is one kill.
This champ just stinks.
So Flowers, they do get something afterwards there for FlyQuest.
But still, man, T1, you got to be sure when you go in on those plays. Gumayusi waiting until the last possible second to use the barrier, and it's just enough to save.
Not Bubba's fault, though. I respect that he went for it.
Was able to land, then getting away with the help of Keria. You love to see it. And these hero plays from
Pay your QSS tax? No, that doesn't work anymore. QSS doesn't remove Mortal T. They've changed that. Mortal T is unremovable.
I still have my flash. I'm chilling here. You know, you can get close. I'm not going to go down, though. I can calculate your damage. You know, I'm going to just be able to avoid this. And he does not panic under pressure at all. And that results in the first kill of the game.
I was of the opinion anyways that like getting QSS against Mord was a waste of money even when it did work. Like in some ways it helps people because it stops them. It like stopped them from buying QSS when it was not even that good.
I feel like there are so many games
this game though, it would have been pretty good. Keeping it real.
To completely one-sided after a Rift Herald.
Masu has Kraken now. He's pretty strong. I think I need to start playing Xayah. I think I'm gonna start playing Xayah from now on, like in solo queue.
Has his Koenig Rooker to lane against Whippo's Mordekaiser and make him much more effective. Now Keria is using the Tempered Fate on Inspired here immediately, stuns him into the wall with a Cosmic Binding.
Shit.
Nobody else on T1 is close enough in time though, so they're just gonna get.
Bro, he did all of that just for Crab.
At the cost of Keria's Bartle.
I want to point out that
dude, what the actual fuck is going on? How is that worth it at all? So Keria Bartles and K'Sante TPs. K'Sante TP'd here for Crab.
This is himself pushing the minion wave in.
That's all they got is Crab. Wait, they might get blue.
Top side with everyone. Owner's trying to make the most of it with a blue steal.
Yeah, he wants
nope, they don't get the blue.
Inspired has the better smite. Now Busio using the Pop Blossom tries to find enough, but instead he only finds his way into the grave. Another kill of it at T1 as Inspired has to try to escape with a
hello. Yo, Keria, hello.
Inspired wants to sidestep the seismic shot, but no way. 3-0.
What is bro doing? It looks like he's just mashing every button.
T1
it kind of just looks like Keria's having fun.
And even though they don't get the blue buff originally, they just kill you and take it off your body, even though Inspired was able to smite it away.
Inspired didn't flash. Did he have it?
Up with it.
Was it up then?
Ready to play aggressive here against Masu on that Kaisa. You talked about how many times at Worlds in the past we've seen the Kaisa versus Zaya matchup. If you lock these in, you got to be ready to play aggro when you know you're stronger, and that's what I love to see. What I was saying before we got the fight, I guess I'll say it after the replay.
How come Keria only goes for trick shots and he never goes for anything normal?
So they go in on Busio. Busio uses the ultimate, but Owner just cyclones on him. They take him down immediately there. And then on the chase through
Jesus.
Keria not able to
Q flash trick shot.
There, with the
Damn, he did have flash. According to this replay, he did have flash. He just didn't think that Toledo would connect. He thought he dodged out of it.
Okay, so 15 seconds until the Herald spawns. Both junglers got those first items completed. Masu versus Guma Yushi here in the mid lane. Guma down to about 30% HP. Void Seeker knocks him down to 300. Masu, however, also losing his HP down to 400.
Oh, Masu has to flash. It's so sad. Keria's being so annoying this game. Holy fuck. I'm like getting tilted on behalf of FlyQuest. Keria is literally just in their face, disrupting the enemy jungler like crazy. Like, he is making Inspired's life miserable, and he's also just always around when his team needs him. Right there, Guma was in a bad position, right? He was in a bad spot, 1 HP. Shows up last second, blows Masu's flash. Turns like kind of honestly a bad trade for Guma into a good one, where he has tempo again. Okay, now Inspired's on. Okay, FlyQuest is doing Herald. I like this. I like this. This is good. Quad is hard to dive. This is not like free as fuck. This is like actually kind of a...
Maybe take out Quad, who goes for the Realm Warp to escape. Busio coming up to try to help him, but Keria is also here. Redemption comes down.
Oh fuck, it is free.
Is dead. Faker taking a kill on that one as FlyQuest wants
Dude, what the fuck?
It's Masu moving forward, trying to cut off the escape.
Holy fuck, Keria is actually 1v9. You flash? You flash? No.
Are too slow on the move, and Inspired is caught by Doran as he tries to take the Rift Herald, and that's almost a kill. Inspired gets away there as the third and Toflo strike won't connect. Now Faker looking for maybe another kill here on Busio.
Oh, Busio! Oh, he got flash ulted! He got flash ulted! He got flash ulted! No shot, you don't kill him! No shot, you don't kill him, tell me!
Making distance, but ultimately shut down. Now Owner's gonna try to get away. The Mordekaiser post-death realm is very powerful, but he already used his
No,
flash.
Keria's being so annoying here.
Busio wants to go in for the pop blossom, and he finds it, but he's about to
Dude,
die.
I'm getting tilted watching this.
Up under turret. T1 pick up both. It's a 6-1
Oh
game.
my god, everyone's 1 HP. They're just getting jerked off by Bard again. Dude, Bard is so broken. Keria Bard is just diving quad in between his turrets, and then he comes back and he saves the day over here, and he's just like everywhere, always doing everything.
And he uses his spellbook exhaust first. He does not immediately cosmic binding. He uses the exhaust, waits out the slow, delays so that the rest of T1 can come help with the dive. Meanwhile, though,
Wait, Doran can kill here. Doran has ult. No? No, he doesn't have ult. I'm stupid. My bad.
They've only got it down to about 10% HP. They can't quite finish the kill. Doran holds the line, again getting back up.
I mean, imagine giving Keria Bard, guys, but like no one is blind picking Bard 1-2 except for him. I don't even think Keria would do this against a good team. Like, Bard is a strong pick, don't get me wrong. Bard is a strong pick, but it is not a like 1-2 strong pick, like where you just do it immediately.
Quad being smacked around by Doran here a little bit, does not want to deal with that melee range Cassante. This is
what are you implying? I'm implying that Keria might have just tried to ego it and see if FlyQuest was good enough to punish. And, you know, in my opinion, Bard is particularly bad against enchanters like Karma. Right? Like, I think that Bard really struggles against champs that can give like move speed and heals and shields.
Meanwhile, Keria's going to go up there and lend Doran some extra support.
Oh, fuck. Wait, dude, I don't think Keria's hit a single Q.
That's a kill for the Cassante, 7-1.
Has Keria hit a single one of these? Oh, wait, Guma's in trouble. He's probably going to have to ult. No? Never mind. Owner's behind him.
T1's warmed up, like you said. They already got their practice in. They are ready to go.
They certainly are. A lot of these skirmishes, a lot of these side lane plays. Even with Keria throwing out some of these.
Keria said in an interview if they don't ban Bard, he will pick it and he will make sure Inspired can't play the game.
Carry is just messing with him at this point.
Oh, surely Carrier dies here. Surely he dies. Thank the Lord in heaven that he was punished for that crazy play. Bippo's 1v2 bot. Why does it look like Bippo might win this? Nope.
The grasp can't quite find the kill, and that means that Owner survives. And it's
I mean, it's not hopeless. It's not hopeless.
Yeah,
Looking at the actual gold,
well.
I think that Masu's doing pretty well, and if he's actually like able to play the next fight, he could carry, right? Kaisa is a good champ for like exploding, kind of like slightly losing game like this. Like she has so much damage that the comeback potential on Kaisa is actually really good.
I mean, this is a dive.
20 subs if you close this trash game and queue up Jinx. I gotta watch the entire. I gotta watch all the worlds, bro. Yeah, that does sound like you bet a lot on Fly.
Having the Kraken Slayer, the Ginsu's very powerful together. Speaking of 2-item power spikes, yes, both of the items are fully built, but they're not both fully complete for Quad. Still needs 3 more stacks in the Rod of Ages, but does have the fully evolved Seraphs, so the Rise is getting pretty powerful himself. Faker's Talia, however, still ahead.
Doesn't it feel kind of troll as fuck that LCK 4th seed T1 feels like way more reliable to bet on than LPL? Like I never know what the fuck is going on with LPL. Like they can win against anyone, they can lose against anyone.
0-1 and 0 on the Jarvan has not been able to find those.
It's like I would genuinely like imagine that T1 has a way higher chance of winning Worlds than LPL first seed, which feels bad. Like bro, like I wish LPL was, I don't know, like the golden age of fucking Worlds was when LPL and LCK were actually like battling it out and shit. Oh, they're doing it. Oh. It only found Wukong? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not looking good for us. We just got 2-man W. No! Oh, it's looking so over right now.
Whippo's in the death realm for a little bit longer. He'll take out Carrier, but what about afterwards? There's no way to survive a triple kill for Guma.
Shit, how does Faker always get these insane W's off?
Masu's still here, but the rest of the team, the rest of T1
Masu's out. He's out this bitch.
Masu going for the execute.
He's out this bitch.
Or getting for the escape.
Yeah, maybe he can get away, actually. Good. All right. Well, as long as he doesn't greedy recall and get stuck somewhere.
Yeah, he's chilling. Meanwhile, the Otacon, as you can see, being taken by Faker and Guma. It is a little dicey, but you can avoid those spells pretty easily to stick in towards.
Holy moly, Masu gets that base off. Let's go.
It was close. Doran nearly finding Masu on the escape there. But that is Otacon secured for T1 after this team fight that kind of went a little bit crazy.
Okay, so FlyQuest aside, you know what? This is our moment to try and make a counterplay.
I'm pretty sure Inspired Omega tells this game. No, I don't see that at all.
It does
definitely not.
Owner, but that's it. And they get the carrier kind of delay ultimate here. Meanwhile, as soon as they come out of it, even though FlyQuest can chase down that kill, Inspired tried to kill Guma, so on the left side,
I mean, okay, so Inspired hits his EQ, right? And then here he tries to R Guma and then Q back to his flag. Now watch Inspired. He R's Guma and he tries to Q back to his flag, but he misses. He completely misses. I don't even know what he would be aiming for, but honestly, he would have lived, right? He would have lived if he just queued back to his flag and he still has flash. But now he's just stuck in there. So that just sucks, bro. Like actually, to die like that feels really fucking bad. And then Guma's able to just like run in and clean everyone up. Masu didn't ult on that. Masu was doing good damage the whole time.
Buys enough time for Faker to take him down. Yes, there's a Pop Blossom, but T1 has already won the fight. Busio goes over the wall, and Quad goes back to the spawn platform.
Oh, okay, so it's just one of those games where we're just getting stomped. Okay, cool.
Just playing better. Back in the mid lane,
just getting hard stomps. It is what it is.
He's got him in the death realm. The feathers fly, but the Xayah dies. A shutdown to Bwippo, but Doran's not going to let it go unavenged, as Bwippo is the last to fall, and T1 get an ace for 2.
They chase them all down, Flowers. Now T1 alone on the rip.
6 to 17 in kills. Jeez.
Owner's just going to take away the
Jesus.
afterwards. And it continues to be scrappy, but
Fourth
it
seed my
continues to
ass.
go the way of T1. This one,
Yeah, I think
Busio
that Fly
and
has a
Inspired
better
trying
chance
to
of
pull a
beating
little
like
pincer here. Quad actually goes
probably
right up, but look at the immediate
definitely KT.
response.
I don't know how
Flash
strong
got
Gen G and
decimated
HLE
as he
are.
went in onto Faker, and
I guess
you see the
we'll
redemption?
soon find out how
After
strong those
redemption,
teams
they were
are. We're gonna watch them play.
after that attempt. So T1, no problem, kind of counter.
Any LPL
and
team
in
would
the end, they
might lose to
trapped all of the
FlyQuest. I mean,
members. Nobody
T1
can
though,
get out
fuck man,
after that
they're
play.
just different.
And then Carrier teleporting afterwards out of there with his spellbook, and they actually just pick him up on all sides. Though, Whippo got the shutdown onto Gumayushi.
Well, that's something, but they're going to need a whole lot more. Carrier getting caught out here a little bit, but where's the damage from FlyQuest? Tempered Fate doesn't really get anything.
Oh, Inspired's caught again. No!
I
am not. I'm overseeing Jarvan. Never pick Jarvan ever again. This champ has never been useful in competitive, and I will fucking die on this hill.
Meanwhile, Doran trying to create a little
Fuck
bit of space,
Jarvan,
does
bro.
end up dying, trying to kill Masu off. Quad on the side, tries to use Realm Warp for the escape and gets
Whoa,
away.
shit. What the
Gumayushi's
fuck?
gonna
Whipple's
die to
going ham as
Whippo,
fuck.
but now he's in the back
Wait, what the
line.
fuck? What? Oh my
Hey,
god, wait,
he
Whipple's
gets
going
a
insane.
double with a mace to the face for Carrier. The fight is bloody as we have 3 dead on either side.
I like
Yo, isn't it kind of funny that Nemesis said on his stream that Inspired was the best jungler in the world, and then he just drops this nuke in his next competitive game. I don't even really blame, like, am I coping? Like, okay, Inspired's not playing that great, yes. He's not playing that great. He missed his Q on the flag. He's died with flash up. Those are, you know, some mechanical errors for sure. But the game's not playable for him either. Bard's just up his ass the whole game.
Certainly T1 favored. Certainly we're still riding, you know, that hype train there.
Maybe I'm coping.
FlyQuest did get some comeback mechanics going for them.
It's you know, now that I'm thinking about his mechanical mistakes, it's true. He is making a lot of mechanical mistakes.
A possible avenue for a FlyQuest comeback.
And that is one thing that we have always said about Whippo, watching him throughout the year in the LTA, especially in the context of FlyQuest running a 6-man roster this year, is when you compare Whippo to other players, Whippo will make
6-man roster, oh brother.
Good, that can be bad. It all depends on the day. But he's not a player who's going to sit back and just watch the game unfold.
And I actually
Dude, FlyQuest has a 6-man roster like I have a low taper fade. That is not the case, bro. They have a substitute top laner that they play once in a while when Whippo's behaving bad. This guy is not getting any playtime at Worlds. Maybe, right? We'll see. We'll see.
Really get in there, and it does provide a lot of threat, and he's using that to go towards Guma, and then
I don't think so though.
Claws to get extra value coming out too. So I mean, he's going for it on Doran here, but I mean, it's a full you know, Cassante there with the Canic Rookers.
All it takes is for Whippo to open up Twitter.
Cassante, even in that side lane. Of course,
holy fuck, that's actually crazy. It takes him to open up Twitter on his phone, and it's might be Gekko's time.
And then you go at least 1 for 1, and then sending extra resources towards you usually means that your team can get something on the other side.
So Baron's up now, no Dragon for the next 3 minutes. This is probably going to be our next battlefield, but that battlefield is now very interesting.
You know what I think, guys?
For Quad's rise.
You know how Quid and Quad have like really similar names, but they are so opposite in my mind in how they play? Quid is like crazy. He might run it down, but he might also pop the fuck off. He's never afraid. He's like a melee mid player. He's a playmaking mid player, and then Quad is on the complete opposite of that. He's calculated. He's slow. He is less willing to be in really chaotic and crazy situations and take skill checks and stuff like that, but he's like really consistent. Hold on, 1 sec. Oh my god, Guma flash to take the portal out. Quad ults in, gets cancelled by Cassante. Oh, Owner's fucked. He has no. Wait, no, he has flash. G8 in the wall. What happens now? He's in the wall. Does he go over or not? Dude, that's bullshit, bro. He was in the wall. He should have won on the other side. Holy fuck. This lucky bastard. He got G8 inside the wall and he fucking pops out on the other side? Nah, that was paid off.
Before the Guardian Angel procs, so he gets back up and he's able to escape out the backside. FlyQuest looking like they were going to be able to collect some kills.
That was some crazy shit happening right there. Rise ulti was about to go ham as fuck. Dude, Guma literally flashed to take a portal out of the fight. Faker died instantly. This fight looks like dog shit for T1. Instantly, Talia and Jarvan trade 1-for-1. This Rise ulti would have went ham as fuck if it didn't get canceled. Then Carry like accidentally ults his own jungler, and now Owner's like... Owner's actually kind of fucked here. How does he even live? He W's over the wall? Man. Last millisecond. It looks like he got GA'd. He got GA'd while he was literally like glitching in the wall. Like he didn't even fully complete the dash, but he just completed enough of it to pop out.
Value of claiming the Baron, but I'm sure they have plans for this next minute and a half to gain more value out of that. Doran sidestepping the Death Grasp, trying to just make sure that he doesn't take too much damage here as FlyQuest tries to get something on him. But it's quickly becoming more and more difficult, Kobe, for FlyQuest.
More and more I see Xayah, the more and more I feel like I gotta play this champ in solo queue. I mean, I just lost my last solo queue game to Xayah too, and I was fisting from start to finish. I gotta start playing Xayah. I love playing Xayah. I just didn't think she was that good right now. Oh my god, Owner got caught. No flash, no GA. Wait, this is actually this is an angle now. 20 seconds on Drake. 4v5. No, Whippo, you're fucking trolling. Whippo, run. Whippo, run. Oh my god, you're so... I'm gonna hold my tongue. I'm gonna hold my tongue. It's okay. Yo, that was a 5v4, by the way. Now it's 4v4.
Masu looking for an opportunity to fire off here with a Kaisa, but he cannot get close. It's so dangerous up against Faker's Talia.
Okay, Carry is basing. Baron recall, so he'll be back in time, maybe, or he'll Spellbook TP back. I don't know. Let's see. He has to Spellbook TP back. He's gonna make it in time. Oh, he's not even gonna be here. Yo, FlyQuest can do it, I think. Oh, Masu's so far. He's not hitting the Drake. That sucks. If Masu was with his team, that would be so good. Gumayusi smited Drake. Gumayusi smited the Drake. With Xayah Feathers. Get out of there, Quad. Get out of there, buddy.
Masu's going to try to get away with that as Inspired uses EQ to get over the wall.
TV behind.
Coming in from T1.
TV behind Talia Chase. This is classic T1, dude. This is classic T1. They're literally just running at the enemy team across the entire map, and it somehow is going to work. Carrier just solo killed Masu. Bard just solo killed enemy ADC. No, wait, that was not ADC. I'm stupid. That was Guzi. I got confused.
Kills Inspired, and Quad barely gets away over the wall. Owner's still looking as Whippo has to flash. Masu continues to run on the third, and Tofo strike doesn't hit, but T1 still has
Shit, bro. Why does this game look so unplayable? Carry Bard that good?
24 kills.
Yeah, the spectator bug kind of like Nico. Oh, God. Oh my goodness.
Mid lane tier 2 turret, the next target here, as Doran's just going to step forward, start putting the autos into that one. The rest of the team is right behind him. They'll shove up this wave. The extra power, those void grubs that we...
Anyways, I'm going to finish my thought about Quid and Quad and how different they are. I think... Oh, nice Zonias by Whippo. We like that. We like that. We like that. That was good defensive tier 2. I think between those two styles, the crazy explosive versus the like more reserved, calculated, but like clean, you're going to have a way better chance of beating Eastern teams with Quid style. But then when the reason why is because when Quad is in bad positions, which he's going to be in bad positions against T1 all the time. He's not better than Faker, but he's better than every other mid laner in LCS. He's usually not going to be outplayed mid jungle. They have the best mid jungle and support jungle synergy with mid in the whole league. This team does. But they're not better than Carrier, Owner, and Faker. So like when he's in these situations, Quad feels kind of not that impactful because I think like he's not used to being in that spot to begin with. So yeah, I kind of have. I don't have that high hopes for Quad. I do hope that he like has a good Worlds, but that's just kind of how it's always been. What's an example of like another player that's like that? I like that goes to Worlds because I think like Bjergsen's more explosive than Quad and has like had like different
minutes from now, they'll be able to fight for the soul, and FlyQuest are going to
Get
feel
like different
compelled
chant
to
pool and
defend it.
stuff
Before
than
that,
what
just
was
15
considered meta
seconds.
at the time. Like Jojo, yeah, Jojo's a great example. He's super explosive, so he actually can pop off versus the Eastern
FlyQuest wanna
mids.
step forward here, but Doran's doing a great job being the space creator, being the one who prevents anybody else on FlyQuest from stepping
Yeah,
forward
Jojo Jensen's
towards
pretty
Umayushi,
good example.
towards
The thing is though, that
towards
Jensen,
anybody,
I don't know.
and
Maybe I'm really
FlyQuest
biased with
immediately
my
have to pick their
former
moments
teammates and
carefully
stuff. I
on
thought
when they wanna
Jensen
step
was
up.
like,
Lucio
he definitely didn't
blocks
play like a
massive
pussy
control
whatsoever.
board. No seismic shove to find any value here just
He was
yet.
always down to go ham.
Is spawned, and T1 is ready to start it up. Dorman and Carrier are going to be running interference, and Owner and Gumayushi just melt this thing. Weaver's wall won't allow FlyQuest anywhere near it, and T1 has already claimed the objective.
Well,
Now,
once you get
Wimbo's
put
gonna
into the
try to stay
blender
alive.
of being
Pop
suffocated
off
by
the
T1, that
finger.
reaction by
Gumayushi's
Guma,
already killed
holy
Lucio.
moly, I
Masu
just
flew
fucking
into the
creamed.
back line, but he
Good
crash
reaction by
landed,
Guma on ult.
and T1 tears them apart. FlyQuest thought
Oh.
they could take that fight.
At
They thought
no
they had
point
to,
during this
but
entire game was it
T1
ever looking
would not
playable.
Let it happen. It's a clean ace, and they're on the game-winning push.
Yep, Carrier takes
Yeah,
care of
that's the
one tower
game.
for a
Wow.
second, and the rest of T1
That was
arrived
probably
to
the
finish
least
job.
interesting game so far. Is that
FlyQuest had a tall
that
task,
fair to
and
say?
they could
This
not
out of every
stand
game I've watched so
up
far,
to
this was the
moment.
least
T1
close and just the most like wow.
FlyQuest decided, you know what?
Could kind of tell what was going to happen very, very fast.
Tempt wins. Damn.
Okay, let's watch HLE. I actually don't know anything about HLE except that they have a super roster of Doom.
Just topside, not mid lane. So 4 minutes here for the lane swap detection lockout.
All right, Viper versus Flandre here.
Oh,
as the Acathian
Rek'Sai
race
top
is very
again.
effective at farming up those minions and getting
What's
that
happening with Rek'Sai top in scrims? You guys think Rek'Sai top is like just like taking over scrims and stuff?
Getting really good positioning there.
Haven't seen it be
And
useful
able to
yet.
Push the Rek'Sai back off the wave. Blasted all the minions with your Q, as you say. Get a little harassment while you're doing it. And it's just so confident because Peanut has split the map, taken away the jungle.
Dude,
on
Shanks
that side.
also
They
said
leave
some
behind
really
multiple
crazy
wards
shit.
over there. Tarzan, of course, you can see on the split screen.
He said some crazy shit that got translated on Reddit, so I wasn't actually. Oh my god, flashy Q after.
for the gang.
Oh,
That's what we're
triple
talking about with
gangbang
the charm
mid.
and the EQ.
Triple
Level 2
gangbang
Shanks on
mid.
the run, but the lights here as well. HLE chasing in full, but Tarzan and Kael are ready to try to help out their teammate. Shanks healing back up to 200
What the
HP
fuck?
thanks to the
Yo,
potion.
fight this shit,
HLE
AL.
looking for a little bit
Quit
more,
being
but there's the
pussies.
tangle barbs. Tarzan knocked back
Quit
from
being
the wall, but
pussies.
they're
HLE
gonna
win.
danger.
HLE lose this.
First blood over to Shanks, and
Yo,
anyone's
level 1 Alistar is
legend
dead as fuck here.
respond to the level 2 pressure, and they do it beautifully.
Tarzan!
Spear in the back, 2-0
Holy
AL.
shit, this guy's gonna be fed
The
as
difference
fuck after
between
this.
a
He's
level
literally just
1
instantly going in
support
enemy
and a
jungle.
level 2 support is huge.
Level 1 Alistar
especially
gank mid,
when
by
one of
the
those
way.
supports is an Alistar. So if you don't instantly get the kill onto Shanks, and they didn't have enough damage to finish it, it looked great, right? You know, coming from 3 angles, you're just all of you converging on the Cassio, trying to get the early kill. But since they knocked
That was
out the
looking
other side,
so
they can't
fucked for
finish him off.
Shanks,
They
and
don't
then he
have any
just
extra damage.
his team
And
comes, they
Kael
win the
gets to come over.
3v3.
He was already level 2. So AL, even though Shanks received so much damage to him early on, they still get the 2 kills, and they're already living up to the kills and the action flowers in this game. Peanut comes, level 2 Jarvan, just as we wanted from Champion Select, and they go for it. Flash, 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 all 3 of them invested.
Wait,
Oh, great.
I just
But,
realized
he
something.
headbutted
I
him, and
think
he still got
Delight
his
might have
flash.
actually
So
saved
Shanks
him
actually
by
gets
pushing him
away
back.
into the healing arms
Right?
of
Like
Kael.
he actually
Even though
saved him.
Shanks has only 200 HP,
No?
which is the reason why HLE are like, fine, we can chase into the brush. We've got the HP lead.
That
but they
didn't
can't
feel
get back
like
to
he was
Shanks.
helping.
And so the combo here does so much work. Kyle roots him into the stun from Tarzan. He flashes right back over the wall to finish it. Shanks ends up being the one, by the way, to
Damn,
get
level 1
the
Alistar's
kill.
looking useful here.
And so he cashed in. Tarzan cashes in. And that's exactly what you want for AL. Tabe happy to see that, of course. Them starting out with 2 kills means it's going to be overdrive now.
That is exactly
Guys,
what you would want
HLE
there.
played
It ganked at
HLE
level
played
1,
against
turned
Genji
it
in the
around
finals.
beautifully. Good stuff from AL.
Is that what happened? In that's why they're all skin number 2. I feel like this is like such a stupid question to ask. Like, how was the series? Was it close?
How aggressively he wants to try to hold this wave. He does it well enough
Genji
for Viper to
3-1.
show up, but,
Holy
you
fuck.
always got to be a little bit concerned there. Ooh, nice voice.
I'm not that surprised, I
Knocks
guess.
Flandre off his tempo a little bit. As you could see at the same time, Tarzan moving back up towards this top side of the jungle. Just wanted to check the Krugs, it looks like. Now going to go ahead and recall.
Ow.
With that early kill,
Ow.
going to have
That
extra
hurts.
Power, even if the Cassio Ethiopia isn't the
That
old
do be
school hard
hurting.
counter to the Rise that it used to be. Still a super comfortable matchup. Still very scary for Zeka if Shanks continues to build a lead.
Yeah, and because of the early play, the early attempt on his life,
You know,
and him actually getting.
I think a part of the reason why Swiss, doesn't feel that cool is it's kind of YOLO and random because of BO1s. But also, you're going to see a lot of the same champs over and over again, right? How much Rise, Kaisa, Jarvan, and Cassante have we seen today? Like, it's just like we're like 6 games into it's like those champs get played so much because in Fearless, like, you'll just constantly be seeing new champs over and over again. But if it's just BO1, people are going to play the strongest comps in their BO1, and then the next teams are going to play and do the same thing.
When both Peanut and Zeka and even Delight all had to spend their flashes to make that play, and they still lost 0-2.
Yeah.
Like, Rise is really vulnerable now. It's hard for Zeka to participate in fights. Peanut
Swiss
lost
is
a
good to put
playmaking
bad
tool in that
versus
flash.
bad and
Delight
good
might
versus
still
good.
try
No,
something
that's
a
true.
little wacky
That's true.
here, but it looks like Shanks has no
I like
intention
Swiss.
of
I'm
walking a
not
whole lot
opposed
further
to
forward.
the format.
Now down here in the
I'm
bottom
just
lane,
talking about,
we've got
that is
Zeus
one
going
downside
all
of
in,
it. That's
looking
all.
for Kyle back in the mid lane, and Shanks under pressure here yet again. If at
Holy
first you
shit,
don't
yo.
succeed,
This first
try,
gangbang didn't
try
work,
again.
so we go again.
HLE. It's the same 3 dudes.
It's
getting
actually
the
so
same
fucked up,
enemy
bro.
dude in the same place, but
When
this
is Shanks
time-
going to get
this
any
time
help
it goes the
himself,
right way.
bro?
Yeah, now is where you say,
How the
all
fuck
right,
does
now
enemy team
mission
just do this to him
complete.
twice?
We did it, team.
And it's just
Forget about
allowed.
the first attempt and,
Where's
all
this
that
guy's
was done, but
team,
they did get
dude?
it, and they're doing it again. 3 people. It's a teleport up top side from Delight
top?
this time.
It's good?
And Jarvan's
I
coming
don't
to
know.
gank as well.
Doesn't
3
look good.
for Flandre.
Can win?
Okay,
Really?
Flandre trying to get
Oh,
out of here, but
looks
it's the
good.
flash into the pulverize into
Oh,
the headbutt. EQ
so
combo
good.
from Jarvan, and Viper
Greedy with the flash.
gets
Flandre
handed
should have
his
flashed
first
fast.
kill of the game. Rek'Sai's hard to
Right?
kill,
He should
Kobe,
have realized,
so you gotta
yo,
bring a lot of
Alistar, he's in the bush.
Peanut and
He's either
Delight,
going to
it's
combo
fine
me
if
and
you
I'll have to
miss the
flash,
first
or he's
swing,
going to
they
Q
go
flash me and
and
I'll have
they
to flash.
keep
In
creating
no
the
universe
kills,
could he
themselves
have
here.
not
Stealth
flashed there,
foot
so he should have
teleport
just sent it early.
opens up for Delight. They arrive at the same time. They get their successful play. So
If he gets comboed, he
I
has to
would say
flash out of
that's
the E stun. If he gets Q flash, he just
correct.
dies. So
You know, jungle
you do have to
support takes, and
sometimes
only
against
one
Alistar, you
failure,
have to
not
be
too
more like
bad.
imaginative
That's
about
a
like what could
56%
happen to
win
you.
rate. It's just
when he's
that,
on the
okay,
flank.
2 of them died in the first one, so.
Details. Details. Not really the not the important part, right? It is now a very, very slight gold lead for the side of HLE, but of course the Drake.
Peanut jerks off Viper every game? Yeah, but
grabbing that one
if
super
Viper's going to
early.
play good,
20
then that makes
seconds
sense.
on the clock until we get our Void Grub spawn. Was going to be
When I was on
interesting
Team
to
Liquid,
see if
people
they
said that
want
too.
to
They're like,
to get right back
Xmithy
to
always
the
plays
bottom
around
lane
bot
or
lane.
try
It's
to
like,
maybe
yeah,
use it for a
because
Void
like
Grub
when we play around
play.
bot lane, we win games more.
Down here to the bottom side, Flandre trying to
It's
get
not
the
like
big
a
kills, escape that third internal
crazy
strike.
concept.
Of course, still probably wouldn't have been any mortal danger since Zeus does not have the all-out ready to go yet again. So feeling just fine on the Rex side for now, but the Grubs are on the Rift.
Grubs are on the Rift, and we are positioned to fight them, Flowers. Topside push is gained here for AL, so Hope is able to push the wave in.
Also,
allowing
this
them to
game they
move over,
played
but
way more
Flandre's
around
here first.
Rise
Zeus has
than
no
they played
teleport,
around
so Flandre
Kaisa. That was the
tunneled
first
his
play
way
that they
all the
made
way
on
over
Kaisa's
here.
lane.
That's gonna give them the numbers, and
And it was
HLE are
Reddish at
okay,
6,
fine.
so I want to say that it was Viper
That's kind of
communicating
what I
it,
was
but
thinking when I saw the teleport from Zeus
that's
down
just
to the
like,
bottom when there was only 20
oh, someone's
seconds
ringing
on
our bell,
Grubs. It makes it a little bit difficult.
that's just like a
Find
guess,
for those
you know?
ALs on top of
But
it. Delight
usually,
Hex Flash over the wall, and
what
Delight
the
is not in a
fuck
very
is
good
Delight doing?
spot.
Did
Okay.
he
Looks
Hex
like
Flash over the
it's
wall and
beef
just
for
sent
dinner.
that,
Freedom
dude?
Warfare claim for AL.
What the fuck?
Not sure either.
That's so awkward, dude.
Don't know.
That's so awkward. He just
Hey, that one wasn't a Rex side.
casters just have no idea what to say there.
You got your funny moment. It just
Okay.
wasn't Rex side.
We did. We did. Delivery received.
Okay, they got their. The food
Beef.
has arrived.
Beef delivery.
All right, so. All right, now I got.
Honestly, I kind of want to see the replay because I'm like, but you don't really want to see the replay, though. Okay, so.
No,
anyways, we'll
minus
continue farming.
one.
You know, honestly, it's not like a crazy movement in the game or anything. Still fairly close here, so is still going to be determined by the team fights. And we'll see. You know, going to have a lot more options once we get these supports to level 6. Kyle as well here.
Oh, yeah.
You know, on Nico. Definitely going to be looking to soap some extra experience. I mean, this jungle invade though, it's moving quickly. It's a realm warp over for a dive.
Oh,
Okay, it's been
looks like he's getting
three-man plays
gangbanged
all
top.
game. How about 4?
Jesus.
Viper taking the kill credit yet again. Grand
HLE is
Star
just a
Ball
team that
from
makes
Tarzan
every
is
play
not in
look
time to
so
try to
overwhelming.
save his
Like, it is
teammate.
It's a slam dunk when they do these plays. On mid, I mean, Delight fucked it up level 2, but then they came back and killed him again. But then you have to ask yourself, how are they getting all these timers to do this, right? Like, there's no answer. It's not like there's a trade happening. It just looks like AL's sleeping.
Right before they go for it, nicely done from HLE, surgically removing the Rek'Sai. So the Rek'Sai is having a terrible time, Flowers.
No tiered on Rise. Yeah, it's fine. You can go Roa and then tier later. I think it's totally fine to go Catalyst Rush on Roa Seraph's champs and just get the tier later. It's not really that big of a deal to have a slightly later stack tier.
Yeah, you can see he still only has an
There's huge value in getting Roa early, right? Think about it. Like Roa is a stacking item as well, so it's not like you're not scaling or stacking by just rushing that item.
Take him a little bit of time to catch up here as
and
his Bramble Vest alongside.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I've done this a lot as well.
AD threats on the enemy side against the Rek'Sai, the Pantheon, the Yunara, as now Zeka.
Yeah, you can buy 0-stack Archangels completely fine.
Takes about 40% of his HP.
Wait, okay, I don't know why he went. I don't know why he went Amped Home instead of tier. I think you should just go Amped Home if you have 400 gold or tier. I mean.
Was AL that claimed Drake #1, so this will be them getting a nice early Drake stack going on.
Yep, continue the stack. Should be effortless for them. They just had a reset timer for Viper.
Does Zeka just literally not build a tier item? Because that's weird.
Big carry focus for
that's a little weird.
Getting his Kraken Slayer done.
No way you can backseat Zeka. I think no matter what at Worlds, you're going to inevitably backseat, right? Because just because these are
on a mission again,
the players of the level they are does not mean they're immune to making mistakes.
Don't want to risk anything else here.
Just look at the Caitlyn game where the guy went Zeal second, right? Like that was objectively bad.
A little bit, hesitant, and so Delight and Vibro just back off. Let the push come to them.
People build poorly all the time at Worlds, and always will, because like League's so complicated.
Everybody except for Flandre most of the time on the map. He's been the target multiple times now. Honestly, I like the fact that HLE just has this game plan and they're going for it again and again and again and again. Of course, one thing that does end up punishing them here a little bit is the fact that
slap fight between Mage and Bruiser makes sense. I don't believe that this Rek'Sai is ever going to be useful. 69 CS at 13 minutes. I would report my top laner if he performed like this.
But now Kyle looking to maybe catch out Peanut. He's in the middle of 3. He's in the enemy
Penis,
jungle.
no!
He doesn't want to be there. He goes the EQ out, but the spear over the wall plus Flandre's damage executes him. And
why does it look like Tarzan is about to just 1v9 this entire game on his back?
AL say, finally, we are going to defend our territory. This Jarvan has been running all over the map, right through our jungle. They close down on the punish.
You randoms can't really. That's totally not true.
Actually punish this time around. It allows counter jungle now.
It really does not matter how good you are at something. You can criticize people for, like, you don't have to be a good chef to know that your food tastes like shit. And you definitely don't have to be like great at League to point out mistakes that people make.
All the time.
You could legit be an Iron. Kadeem could point some shit out that I'm doing wrong. It all just depends on,
almost 14 minutes here,
if it's true or not. That's all.
Because both sides just keep finding these advantages back and forth.
Yeah, it's going to come down to some team fights for us. And those will be forced.
So you can backseat more? No, but backseating in someone's switch out is just super annoying. That's the difference. The difference is that these guys are, competing and for the world to see and judge them. And their Twitch chat isn't on.
So not going to have the double stacking. Meanwhile, the fight over Vision is getting a little bit.
Also, not all backseat is created equal. Some backseating is annoying as fuck, and some of it's,
gathering around this area because it's 30
totally chill.
Until the Rift Herald spawns. You're talking about, okay, the skirmishes have been going pretty.
Yeah, exactly. There's a difference between backseating and be like, you suck, to being like, damn, that miss.
those bigger team
I think
fights
like that.
for
This is
first
what
time
happened. It
in
missed
the
because
game,
this and
the
this. Like
4v4s,
that's
the 5v5s.
totally
I'm
innocent. It's
hoping
fine.
That's what we end up getting here in the next 15 seconds as Zeka will manage to push up that next wave up here in the top side. Is level 11 now, does have Realm Warp available, does have his Flash available, checking in on Summoner spells, looking at everything on the side of HLE. It's only Zeka's teleport that's not around, but he's already in the area for the Herald. Over on the other side, everybody's pretty much got everything, so the next fight should be pretty explosive.
Just like
My
the
opinion is you
Sake
have to be
Ringside
Diamond to
Battle
backseat.
Flowers.
Nah,
Explosive.
that is a
True
crazy
summer
take.
blockbuster down here in the top lane, bottom lane matchup.
While we wait, they provide
I don't
the
think so.
entertainment. All right. So
I don't think there's like a
Rizzo is
rank
on
at
the
least
map,
that is
but,
required.
Dragon
The
is
gap
only
between
1
a
minute
the gap
away.
between like
Dragon
a
is gonna have
Masters
lot more
or
leverage in the actual
go ahead.
game. So while we
Hello.
could see some efforts used here, and Peanut's heading right over to it.
yeah, I
to
mean there's
destroy
there's
some of the tunnels.
pretty
The vision is
equal
on
gap
the
between
four-pro
a
team,
diamond and a
so
pro player
if they decide to commit to it,
and like a gold and a pro
and
player.
use
That's
some
not really
extra
much different.
resources. Let's see, both top laners do have their teleports, so we'll see though. Would we
Guys, rage
rather
rating?
invest
I
more
don't know.
resources
Maybe
in
he's just
Dragon?
like
Dragon
really
number 3
proud
is
of being
actually quite
diamond.
pivotal 'cause
Yeah.
it's you know fairly early into the game as far as the dragon stacking actually started for AL, and once you get to the soul point, it does put a lot more leverage on like, ooh, are you gonna hit a smite fight steal or something later? Huge rewards could get dangerous. You know, AL do have Cassiopeia, and so they.
Oh yeah,
can
Lena's
through
sister is
objectives later on. You have to be very careful
can't even talk.
about
Lena's
giving over too many
cousin is
dragons
over.
to this team. And,
Cassio
and a
visiting for a few days, and then we're all gonna go celebrate Anna's birthday tonight. So
Battle continues raging
bit of a
down
family
here,
outing, kind of
but
cool.
That dragon spawning in 5 seconds, you can already see Tarzan pathing straight towards the location. Viper and Delight just continue to try to clear out waves at the same time, but Flandra and Tarzan have pretty decent DPS to take this thing out without the rest
He's
of
rage
the
baiting,
team
guys.
to
He's
show
rage
up.
baiting.
However, Peanut, Viper, and Delight all heading over. Teleport also coming in now from the side of HLE. Dragon has 60% health. And anyone's legend. They've still got control over the area for now. Another TP coming in, ready to reinforce HLE. Drake down to 3,500. Tarzan putting a little bit more damage into it. Delight gets bound up. There's your Pop Blossom.
Okay.
Nico.
Oh, WQ flash 3 people.
By anyone's legend. Viper goes on a killing spree. Tarzan goes back over the wall. And
Viper's
Viper
in.
goes in.
Viper's
the
in.
killer instinct of the HLE. AD
Holy
carry
fuck,
is
can Viper
ready to
buy-
rip some heads
Not
off.
Viper, can
It's
AL buy a
triple
top
for
laner?
Viper. It's
No,
about
he
to
killed
be
the
a
support. He's so
quadra.
good. He's so
Flandra
good. He's so
takes one
handsome.
back, and Viper takes revenge.
Jesus, Viper is actually so gigafed now.
Life Esports just obliterated
Holy
the
shit,
fight.
bro. He just ran them down.
Life is looking pretty good.
Rek'Sai
but it
is legit
Delight.
useless.
Look at his 3-person combo.
That
So,
combo.
Kyle goes
That combo
in,
I
he's
just
trying to keep the
creamed,
Jarvan
bro.
out. Okay, they get
W,
the dragon. Delight says, that's
Q
fine.
flash.
I go in with my flash. I get 3 for the knockup to
Holy
set up
fuck, he's so
Viper here.
sexy.
So he got Hope initially. They force Hope's flash. As soon as Viper sees that, goes all in. They can chase on through. Really good engage there from HL.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. If that was me, I walk back in the bush and just instantly get stunned and die. Like, how does Viper do it? He walks out of the bush and loses vision, right? How many times have you guys seen this shit on my stream? Where I walk out of a bush, I don't have vision, so I walk back into the bush and I just instantly immediately die. So watch, he walks back into the bush to get vision of Hope. I swear to God, if that was me, I'm just one shot
Really
for
good
no
engage
reason.
there from HLE.
That's
to
why
get
he's
the
the
extra
GOAT,
kills,
bro.
and Viper collecting all of them here. Collecting all of this money, that's exactly where they want it
It's
all.
so cringe when you're fighting someone in a bush and you're like kiting out of it, and then you just lose vision.
All right, they got the dragon, which can
I like
pay off
just-
if you get some sort of crazy
That is a
soul
rage bait.
fight and you know you can steal it or something.
Like, I am
But
fuming when that
all
happens.
Of that focused money into Viper, that is a dangerous game to play.
Huge engage there from Delight.
Where's Viper in all the
Capitalized
ADC
on by
all-time
Viper.
lists?
And when you think about HLE, when you think about how this team has struggled after their
around
initial
5.
explosive start to the year with winning first stand,
ADC
even in the
all-time
games where
list
they
for me,
have
I would
problems,
put
even in the games where
Uzi,
it looks like they
Guma,
might be
and Ruler
losing,
in
it's
top
Viper who
3.
puts on performances that ends up clutching
Not in that
and
order,
turning
but
the game
just,
around.
you know, those
This is
for
the
me,
guy
those are my
that they
top
can
3.
count on
And then you
to
could
be
maybe
that
put like
shining
Deft.
light when the rest of the team that might be
You could probably put
underperforming.
Deft in there.
Fortunately
So I
for
think
him in
Viper's
this one,
probably
it's not like the rest of the
around
team is underperforming,
5.
right? You look at Delight
Bang?
and you look at Peanut, and they both have 100% kill participation.
I don't
The
know.
solo lanes are doing just fine. And now
And then I'm a
Viper's sitting
cutie
on
pie.
6
Never mind.
and 0.
So he's probably
HLE
6 then. So
is
Viper's
feeling
6
great about this game
behind cutie pie.
Certainly
Jackie Love, yeah, no, that's what I said around 5 because it's like kind of nebulous. Like what I put personally, I would put Viper above Jackie Love. That is my opinion.
This pathway for for HLE with
Master number 1.
Crashed and has made its way over to Shanks. Goodbye, Rift Herald.
I put Guma above Viper, yeah.
At the long con on the Rift Herald, crashing it into the ditch and letting it walk.
I think Guma's consistently put up better results and had ridiculous carry, like just crazy performances that are noteworthy in my mind. The Varus games where he's like stealing every objective. The Zai games where he's just like 1v9ing. Even his like Aphelios games and shit, he's just so good.
Of stopping every Drake hereafter. It is a Hex Soul. It is very powerful. If anyone's Legend can secure it. And now with 2 minutes on the clock till that spawns. And
Guma has a lot of haters? I don't think so. Does he?
Well, we'll see about the setup first. Peanut going to start that.
I haven't really ever interacted with very many Guma haters. I think it's pretty rare.
You, of course, would love your real flash, as we saw in the last, fight. It allows you to do stuff like
he somehow does. I mean, okay, I don't know everything that's going on the internet, but
he can still be serviceable just with a
from what I've seen in Twitch chat and Reddit and Twitter,
there, give him some areas.
Doesn't seem to have that many haters.
Well, HLE will finally get the last little bit of damage they need.
Watching live, bro, I can't. When I watch live, I get 2K viewers and it's 5 a.m. and my sleep schedule is just doomed. It's just not worth it. I'd rather just watch the next day and watch with my like NA audience that like didn't went to sleep at normal times and stuff, you know.
Zayu's looking to go in, create a little bit of space, put pressure onto the back line. He's found his way onto Hope. Pop Blossom coming in, but it's not going to get a whole lot done. Zayu's still finding the damage, and Viper's going godlike here into the back line. Kaela's low, Flandra's down.
Dude.
As they will at least get a kill back on the anyone's
Wait, Viper died.
It's Viper down alongside his mid laner.
This is winnable for AL.
Misses the spear. It's
oh shit! Tarzan is
anyone's
so
legend with the
lucky.
huge
He got saved by Cassio last second.
Shanks comes in. He saves
what
the day there
fuck?
at the end with the Cassio
Wait,
ult
is AL gonna win?
Don't
answer that question if you know the results.
Let's look at how it started out, because you look at the top side of the fight.
What
Zayas here
the
goes right onto Hope. And
okay, now you got me sat up because I thought the game was kind of over. Let's see what happens here. So Viper's in. He ults in. He's melee range. Being melee range is usually not the best idea, but ends up getting 2. Tarzan trades him at the end. Now Tarzan's 1v2. Flashes the EQ. Stuns. Cassio R flash to save his life. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Holy moly. That was an anime fight between Panth and Jarvan.
And help Tarzan off of the play that Tarzan had started there to be able to finish. And now, here they go. Remember, Flowers.
Rewind the fight. We got ads. Oh fuck, my bad.
After all of those kills,
it went from a what 3,000 4,000 gold lead down to 500, and now the Drake Soul is alive.
Okay, wait, Drake Soul for AL. Wait, AL is 1 Drake away from winning this game. Actually, 1 Drake away from winning the game.
Very close in that regard. The gold just so close as HLE still have control of this bottom side river for now. Anyone's Legend trying to grab themselves this blue buff. Make sure they got plenty of mana for the upcoming fight.
I'm sat up right now. This useless Rek'Sai might actually win this game, which is just so criminal. It's not even funny. Starring Drake? Oh, these Kaisa W's. No one's. Dude, look at this tunnel network bot lane. What the fuck is going on?
That's way too many. All right, that is pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
What the actual fuck am I looking at here, bro? This is the most confusing tunnel network I've ever seen.
That's gonna get caught by Flandre here off to the side. Dragon loses some patience, resets slightly, but now Delight's looking for some kind of an angle here.
Oh, he didn't get it.
But immediately the defensive Pop Blossom on Delight to try to control him. Anyone's Legend have taken out the enemy support, but they need more because they've lost the Drake.
Has flash, got stunned. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man.
Double kill
ult in?
to the Nico of all
what happened?
As Zeus, Peanut, and Viper all try to get away.
Nothing.
Tarzan wants the Grand Starfall to try to get something back, but he can't quite get the distance in time.
Bro, I was actually clenching right there because it all just comes down to if AL can get the Drake. Right? That's literally what it comes down to. And when that happens, it's so much better for AL to just keep taking the 50-50s on it. Right? Like, I always talk about this on my stream. Like,
But it is going to be a tense one.
AL,
Once
every
again,
single time
grabbing
Drake
that
is
kill
up,
onto light, taking
they
down
have
second
a
here through
guaranteed
the
win if
chase
they
as
get it,
well.
but they still might win the fight if they
Wanna see
lose
if
it.
they're gonna be able to play
So
the
like
map
if we're
afterwards,
talking about
because
like
taking down mid
probability,
lanes,
right? If it's a
after
true
that,
50-50, it's not actually the case,
The-
but
the
like
net,
just
the Rek'Sai
for the
net.
sake of the argument, let's just say it's a true
Canonically, I'm pretty
50-50.
sure that's what it is.
50% of the time,
It
they
wasn't
automatically
super
win the game.
important,
And the
but it
other
did
50% of the
flip
time, they
weird.
still have a really good chance of winning the game because it's just a regular fight. So in these cases, you always, if you're in AL's position, you always want to play around the Drake, and HLE wants to make something happen when Drake's not up. Like that's their best chance of like doing something. But yeah, I don't know how that's going to happen. They pretty much have to force Baron.
Yeah, and if it is, a game like that, the team with Otacon here, as it progresses, is going to be feeling pretty
This
good.
is the best game of the day.
You're going to keep
I believe you. This game is actually going crazy. Whoa, what the fuck? Hope is down 4K gold. Yo, I don't know if I believe in Yunara, guys. I think we might have to shelf the Yunara. I'm not really vibing with this pick right now. Okay, they do. They're doing it. They're actually literally forcing Baron. Like, I wonder if they feel the same way that I do about waiting for Drake.
Really risky thing. They're going to look to take the Baron. It is secured by Peanut, but now AL's coming in to look to take the fight. Delight gets bound up here by the
Delight.
Oh,
Shit. Oh, shit. Viper kills everyone.
It's Viper. Fangs bared.
Oh, wait, he dies.
He finally drops as Tarzan and Kyle try to fight back. Zeus and Zeka need to take down the Pantheon, and they'll get him. Kyle, the only one to try to escape here as HLE
Holy
claims
fucking
the Baron.
shit, this game is crazy.
Push. That is the two solo laners. Zeka, they can. Zeus is almost already at the inhibitor turret. Actually, mid lane was already heavily pushed. He's deciding if he wants to go for the reset. Doesn't have his teleport, so decides to push one more wave, but they will retain the Baron. That is critical for both solo laners. It allows you to split push with Baron later. Still retains most of the value of the buff, and they just burn through it so quickly with Viper's damage on this one. Flowers, HLE gets the objective, and then the fight afterwards, they all go straight
Damn.
for Shanks here.
HLE is
Even
playing
though
this
the ulti goes off,
so good.
The EQ from Peanut already lands,
And
so
like,
he goes through stun, lands the EQ.
dude, the
opens
way
it
that
up
they're
there
doing
for
it
Viper,
too is
to
they're
go
not
through it.
letting
They
the game
barely kill
come
him.
down to these
Kyle
50-50
lands the
flips
Q over the wall to finish off
around
Viper.
Hextech
Would've been
right?
really,
Like
really bad
they're
for
not
AL.
they're only gonna
Like that
walk
last
into this
extra
Hextech,
kill,
this
but
next
still
Drake, this
super
fourth Drake
good
for
for,
AL.
HLE.
They're not gonna
Bringing
take
that
a
back.
regular
As far
fight.
as
Like they're
another
going to
one of those
just
dips
push out
with
every wave
gold
with
grab.
Baron.
This one,
And the enemy
this
team's
one
not
is
even gonna have a
actually
chance
just
of
such
stealing
a
it.
banger here
At least that's
between
what I
LCK
think.
number
Holy
two
shit, look at how
and
many
LCL
stacks Rise
number
has.
two. Otacon on
10,230
one side, Baron
stacks.
to the other side, and Baron on the solo laners,
Pretty crazy.
allowing for HLE to push 2 waves if they so choose. All right, they're keeping Zeka in mid. His teleport is ready, and he can buy a lot of time too. Not only is
Only
Rise
5K gold gap
very
between
tanky,
80
but
carries,
has
winnable.
Zhonya's completed for himself. Of course, it is going to be pretty delayed. Seraph for him this time around, so you don't get the.
Yeah,
extra
Cassia was late to the
quite
Baron,
yet,
yeah.
But it'll catch up.
True.
In no time, and they can just push out here for one split push, take over the jungle while they do it.
Okay, anyone's legend on the defense now with HLE having 45 seconds left on their Red Bull Baron power play to try to push, get something off the map here, grab some of this standing gold in turret.
No way HLE actually loses this. I mean, it would be crazy. It would be crazy. It would also be Jarvan's like first win of the day, bro. I've not seen Jarvan be useful the whole day. Straight up.
To try to force onto this tier 2 with. Next minion wave is about to arrive though. Flandra currently the only one defending. Tarzan making his way
Yep,
down.
this is what I mean,
Looks like
guys.
one
And then
running
back for
inside
Drake
out.
with
Now
Rise
wants
ulti
to
right
try
here.
to protect that
Back for
tier 2
Drake, back for
turret.
Drake.
Let that one go.
It's not a fight.
That
It's not a
ball,
50-50.
climb the gold lead up to about 4,000 again for HLE. And the problem for anyone's legend, Kobe, is that the dragon is spawning right now. Right
Good
as the Baron
map
ends, and
play
it means
by
it's
HLE.
free to take for HLE. So again, they missed their chance at the soul.
Yeah, good methodical setup there from HLE. Push out mid, rotate over through jungle, get all your vision, push on bottom.
J4 is 1.7k down. It doesn't look like he is. He's like behind a BF sword right now. But Tarzan's probably about to finish his GA. I just don't see a world where Viper is ever threatened enough to like not carry this game, right? Like he has cleanse for Panthstun and Nico. He is almost 6 items. He's on his Zhonya's spike.
after they've been able to
Like
really
Viper
contain
would
the
have to
map
mess
here,
up pretty bad to
HLE once
die, but
again
we'll see.
in
Obviously, like
tandem
I
here
don't know.
into the jungle, take a vision first.
Well, one thing that I'm also looking at here, my friend.
It's really hard to die right now.
For the 2 carries on HLE, and I feel like this item is especially effective against Cassiopeia because of the fact that one of Cassiopeia's biggest tools is grounding you through the miasma. It disables a lot of escape mechanisms. Well, Zhonya's isn't any kind of a dash, and it's a very powerful defense mechanism, so I'm feeling like the target selection on AL is going to need to be very specific and very bursty if they want to try to win these fights now, as HLE will continue moving up and stealing jungle resources.
Nothing's happening.
I think you're spot on the
They're
money,
just
Flower.
fighting over
That
camps,
burst that you
which
mentioned,
is good.
also
That is how you
the
want to win.
targeted burst,
Like when
it
you're
has to go into
snowballing, you want to
like
starve out the
Viper.
enemy jungler,
Speaking of
walk
money,
through their jungle, take out all wards.
he's pretty wealthy. It's almost 5,000.
I wonder what Viper's gonna buy here. What's he basing for?
You know, almost 4.5,
He's-
basically. So
He didn't buy anything. He just
yeah,
based.
It's definitely the issue. The rise cannot be ignored.
Did you see the
So
group draw after?
even though,
No.
it is
I mean, I like
screen
last
fight
night I
is
just
big,
was playing Counter-Strike the whole
it
night,
is also
and I didn't
still
watch
going
any
to be an
games.
issue. It is not like this
And then I
is a
decided,
single
okay, fuck it.
carry comp, but
Instead of
it
streaming
is
live, I'll
one of
catch
these
the
carries
like
is
sort of like
richer than the
rebroadcast the
other.
next
So,
day.
yeah, we'll see about that. Viper here.
Yeah, I think he
Also,
did buy
it
pot. You're
always
right.
poses problems because when Kai'Sa gets fed like this and you have the AP to do it, you know, the Void Seekers really become a problem. Like the poke is annoying. So HLE have the options. Like
I want like how many of you guys are
so
from
we
the
can get our
U.S.
side
Like
lanes
you
going,
live
and then
in
you
North America
constantly
and
are
you're
having to
catching the games
dodge
live.
These Void Seekers from Viper as well. And it provides a lot of problems where
I think it's kind of
waves
hard
are
if you
something
live
have to
on,
deal with,
especially if you live on
lock
East
dodge,
Coast to
and
catch the
then,
games live.
you
It's in the
really have to
like,
choose your
it's in a
moment
fucked up
and
time
get
slot.
ready to,
The first game and then I sleep.
trigger
I could definitely catch the
perform
first few
well
games
in the
living
fight
on West
without giving
Coast
a lot
and
of
then
leeway.
sleep.
The
Yeah.
Guardian Angel is quite nice for Tarzan though. Really
I'm from
really
Indiana and I wake up at 1 a.m. to
far as the
watch.
Pantheon, so you can,
Jesus.
like, fully commit in there. Use the ultimate super deep. You know, you can point and click.
Interesting.
Try and force out
Yeah, I
the
mean,
first
okay.
set of
Listening to
defenses
work
for
at like
Viper.
at work makes sense.
He's got Flash, he's got Cleanse, and he's got that Zhonya's, as you mentioned. So it's gonna take a while to really.
I just wish the time was better, right? Like I would 100% catch it live if it was at any reasonable time for North America, but it is not. It is
Spawning here yet again. 31 and a half minutes into the game, and it's
pretty
HLE
fried.
taking control over the enemy red side jungle just to make it so dark, so scary to try to approach this
Welcome to
area
trying to
and
watch
stop
anything in New
HLE
Zealand.
from securing
Yeah,
the
that makes
objective.
sense.
Worth noting also, Shanks
Never
having
gonna be a
seen
good time for New
Farmer
Zealand.
kill
Actually, it might be a good time
Cassiopeia,
this
but
world.
now it's
China, New
taking a
Zealand.
decent amount of damage into Flandra
It's like
as they
relatively
tunnel another
fine.
out the Raptor bush. Tarzan's got to back away from this one. Zeus, tail end of the retreat here from HLE as they back out of the enemy jungle. AL will force them back towards the river now. It looks like nobody's going to go for the Baron start here just yet. Instead, more of those.
Honestly, HLE could just YOLO start it, but this time Panth has Flash, so it's probably not going to be as free. I do wonder if they'll just get bored and do it, though. Oh, they're on Crab. Whoever gets this Crab wins the game. Get the Crab. Get the Crab. The Crab is love. The Crab is life. Aww.
Zeus takes a little bit of damage.
Oh,
Delight tries to
shit.
counterattack here. Finds Shanks immediately into the stasis there for the AL mid with the Pop Blossom. Also creating space for anyone's legend.
Oh,
The target
shit. Viper
everywhere.
hasn't done any
Zeus
damage
the
yet.
first to die. Flandra's grabbing the kill.
What the
Anyone's
fuck?
legend's gonna run over the fight. Viper's gonna get all the way out of town.
What
and
the
Delight is
fuck?
dead too. It's 3 kills over to AL.
Oh
The
my
attempted
God.
Flash for the Unara W to take out Viper misses as Viper continues retreating. Flandra
What
goes
the
in. He
fuck?
tags him with a Prey Seeker, but the Rek'Sai ulti had already been used. There's no execute.
20
He
seconds
got to
on
the
Drake.
enemy jungle.
It's
He's all
over?
alone behind enemy lines. Another
Oh,
twin bang
Viper.
connects.
Oh,
What?
What the Hexgate?
Oh, he was trying to hexgate, but the poison ticked on him and he couldn't activate it.
no,
So Peanut
brother.
falls.
That was ugly.
And when it looked like 8
Wait,
on him,
guys, could he not have just taken the cone?
he's all alone behind enemy lines.
Wait, can he not just take the cone here? The blast cone, you know? Like instead of clicking on the... Yeah, I think it could have. I think it could have.
What?
What the Hexgate?
Oh, I was trying to hexgate, but the poison ticked on him and he couldn't
Yeah,
activate
he
it.
tried to
So
go for
Peanut
Hexgate,
falls.
poison ticked. He
And when it
didn't
looked
have a
like
shield up.
HLE was in such a powerful position,
Unlucky,
is anyone's
man.
legends going in for the fight,
Unlucky.
out-team fighting him and earning a Baron as a reward. And Kobe
Cass is going to
looking
portal
at
behind him.
the top
He has a
side.
way higher
Dragon
chance of
Timer
escaping at that
is
point because he needs to
also
Cassio guess left to
and that's
right.
where Viper's heading.
Yeah, he's gonna burn it down. And since they're going for the
Oh,
recall,
shit.
I think he gets away.
Oh,
It's
shit.
gonna be Nico support.
All right.
Just finish it, Viper.
Kyle's got to try to stop him.
Oh shit, it's Sir Drake.
Unless he Pop Blossom steals it.
Oh my god, is that actually what happened?
The miracle steal.
What the fuck?
Blossom to steal it away.
You've got to be
AL
kidding me.
now goes after the enemy AD carry.
No.
Viper's in some danger, trying to get himself away. Tarzan coming around on the flank. AL looking for more as
I think I literally just cringed to death. This Rek'Sai is going to win this game. This disgusting Rek'Sai performance is going to win this game.
Tarzan takes him out with the spear.
Wow. Wow. Kyle has my respect forever from now on for going for that. Like, literally my infinite respect. Jesus. How does Kai'Sa look so useless? I don't know, brother. I don't know. Somehow Kai'Sa is literally just worthless after getting turbo fed the whole game and 1v9ing.
The ultimate locks down Viper, also chunking the dragon down to 76 HP, and then he can finish it off.
What the
himself.
fuck, brother?
Viper there tries to throw off. He throws off the W, 400 damage, and the ultimate pushes him off. And during the stun there of the ultimate, turns.
Wow, bro.
And with that soul, that should be
J4 is somehow worse than Rek'Sai. Yeah, I mean Rek'Sai made a super play right there.
Flashes for the triple knockup. It gets a little bit scrappy, and Zeus is able, to actually take down Hope. So there's a
What
little
Viper
something
could
there,
have done
but
there, and it would have been really, really fucking crazy, is play to kill the Nico.
Oh my goodness.
Viper can shit on the Nico 1v1 and kill her very fast, but he was focusing on bursting down the Drake. He could have instead zoned Nico away by like playing really in her face, but then hitting Drake from like max range 500 range away. That way Nico has no way of even getting to like, Nico has literally no chance of even getting to steal it. That's insane hindsight, and I don't think any AD carry would actually think to do that because you don't know who's behind Nico. You don't know how fast the rest of her team is like gonna arrive. So you're just focused on getting this. No one's gonna think in that moment that Nico could steal the Drake. Just a really, really good timing by Kyle, and just honestly, yeah, like really unfortunate for Viper.
Is forcing this advantage straight down top lane. HLE scrambling to try to defend. 4,000 gold lead. Dragon Soul.
It's just like perfect hindsight Harry type of thought process, because with perfect vision and fog disabled, you could tell that like no one's actually close. But yeah, I don't expect a pro player to read the map that well.
There are no objectives to fight over for about the next 3
Wow, I can't believe it. I actually cannot believe that Viper is going to lose this game. Oh my god. He spent the whole game being 5k gold ahead of the enemy AD carry.
Like this thing has gone back and forth constantly. Quite the banger already, and HLE are still capable of.
This is more in line with what I experienced in Soloq.
Viper is full build Kai'Sa. So while AL have the permanent buffs of the Hextech Soul, while they have the Otacon,
Nice Sugemu. Does Yunara outscale Kai'Sa that hard? I don't think Yunara has been a big contributor to any of these fights, right? Like, I really don't think so. I think Yunara is doing okay, but no, I do not think that Yunara, like, super outscales Kai'Sa. I think that the fights have really little to do with Hope. Is it just support gap? Kinda, yeah.
HLE will have to respect it.
I feel like if HLE is going to come back,
I mean, I don't know how you're gonna win against Soul now.
Viper moment. This has been so much of their comebacks as this game has pendulum swung back and forth and back and forth.
Zeka? The fuck?
So that Elder spawns. Zeka gets slowed a little bit.
Was he not trolling there? Chad, was he not just completely trolling there? He would have had a flash if the enemy team just sent it on him.
They do not want to toss away this lead that they have now re-earned for themselves. Baron in 75 seconds now as well. Still a massive.
Tarzan and Kyle have carried AL all season. They are the stars of this team. You know what? That is what's happening right now.
As long as he's permanently drinking elixirs, then the best you can do is like change some items every once in a while, which doesn't really help that much. But does have a Void Staff as well. So
Yunara build
maybe
hurts your brain?
play
It's...
to
What's wrong with his
land
builds?
every
It's
single
totally
Void
chill right
Seeker
now.
and get a bunch of poke, but you're playing against a team that has Hex Soul, and burrowed Rex IQs can be really annoying as well. So we'll see if they can actually get some,
Oh, can't
value
move.
there. Hex Soul
Oh,
providing
can't
stat
move.
value already, and they get a
And
flash.
you can't move.
Big flash off of Zeka's rise. That mobility now even
Disgusting Hextech Soul. Fix it, Riot.
attempted pincer attack, now trying to turn around back
Disgusting Hextech Soul. Fix it.
From Zeka's rise. Quandra buying time off on the right while Zeka continues to tank damage. Zeyu's going to be the first to die as Hope continues firing after him. Secures the kill there for
Why is
Yunara,
this in the game?
and it's right
Ragey.
5 seconds before the Baron spawns. You talk about how
Ragey.
fast
Why is
these
this in
guys
the
do
game?
Baron, well, now HLE aren't going to do anything about it.
Yeah, I think that one might be the nail in the coffin, Flowers. Baron
Yeah, I mean,
for
it should be
AL.
over now.
Elder
If they get
Dragon
Elder
really
Baron combo
really soon
nation.
here, though, so
Oh,
4v5,
maybe they don't get it.
the last hopes
Can
of
Kaisa
HLE.
burst it down in time?
If they can
No,
somehow
he can't.
steal the Elder and make a miracle, that is their hope. AL, though, they've got the Baron. They have the extra player advantage.
Put your hope in Peanut for a big smite here. Anyone's legend.
Just go for
It's
the
not
fight.
going to come down to a smite fight. A no good team would even let it go down to a 50-50. You would just take the fight like this, yeah. Because it's just... It's exactly like I said, like not even letting it come down to a game of chance would be the best play. Yeah, it's I hate how anticlimactic Hextech Soul is. I hate it. It's so annoying that Hextech Soul is this OP. You know what I mean? Like, it should not be so broken that there is no chance of comeback. I think it should be really strong and really good. You should have like a really... Oh. Hello? No. I don't know if... I actually don't know if it's ever happened that a professional team loses with this buff. Maybe in the minor leagues, yeah, it's happened.
Wow, that was a fun one. Analysts, I hope you had fun.
77% of fans out there being right. To Ox being...
Yeah, he does really... I was going to say...
All right, last game. Wait, no, this is not the last game. This is game 7. Jeez. How the fuck did you guys watch this shit live, bro? 8 hours of games in the crazy AMs.
Again, I don't, even though he's lost a lot of games at the tournament so far, still think
YouTube is down, so here I am.
So, let's get
YouTube's down? No, my YouTube stream's still up, homie. What are you talking about?
This one, for TES into the Scion. I guess there's not too many issues there with the blind Scion. Regardless, Cream's going to go for the Orion. It seems like
this game hurts to watch. Uh-oh.
W.
I can tell that you might be a G2 fan if that's the case. All right, BB first pick Scion. I like that. YouTube is down. Oh shit, it's actually down.
A Wukong ban here, considering they already have their jungler and G2 don't, so they want to take that off the table, as well as getting rid of the Akali since they picked that Orianna early.
Exactly.
You already mentioned that it's like, hey, this is a vulnerable, low mobility mid laner, so you don't want to give them the opportunity to try to make plays with a heavy burst damage.
I like Zyra Khan, dude. I mean, so far I like what G2 has. And I'm, you know, I'm surprised at how much Asia prioritizes Yunara. Like, how much they think Yunara is good. Like, I want to just go and play. Wow, I think G2 has a god tier draft. Legitimately god tier. Holy moly. Like, they ended up with just Exodia in draft. This is... Guys, this is... What kind of meta are we looking at right now? Lane swap meta. They have Scion into Aatrox. Lane swaps are going to benefit Scion infinitely more than Aatrox. Aatrox has a terrible time trying to survive dives and farming in 1v2, and Sion's just completely chilling. So lane swap meta is good for them. And it's a team fight meta as well, right? It's team fighting, and it's scaling, or sorry, it's lane swapping, and then it's scaling into team fights. That's why you see every single team fight for every Grubs, Drake, Atacon, and Herald. And then the game usually gets decided around 20, 25 minutes. And this is a very good team fighting comp. Like Sion, frontline with 2 hard carries that are super hard to dive.
Bottom lane
It's a
level
very
one
good draft. It's
for
a very, very good
TES
draft.
is very powerful. Mantra Q, some
You've got as many more ways to say
situation.
I think I feel like
set up, you know, poke and stuff
Top
like
Esports has to
that,
play
try
so
and,
much
like,
better
chase
to get
people, but,
more value out of their picks. Like
we'll see
basically,
here.
Aatrox
Top
has to split
Esports
push
already
and draw a lot of
starting out with
pressure
possible
and avoid team fighting.
lane swap scenarios.
That's really hard to do in
6-9
this
starting
meta.
on bottom side.
Like
Get some more
dodge out of
information.
team fights and
Looks
just
like
play
we'll,
to get your
standard,
own lead
though.
as a top laner.
So real quick, because earlier we were
And
talking
yeah,
about
I don't
you
even
guys were
see any
talking
synergy
about
with Orianna. Like, what? How is Ori gonna even land an ult this game? There's no one to ball.
Don't watch LPL.
They don't have like
They're
Ori
just gonna be
Nocturne or
internationals and don't understand
Alistar.
that Top Esports
They don't have like a
actually can
combo
play
that
like a
Ori can
really
go
good team, even if they throw
ult off of.
internationally.
She has to just land it
They
naked.
do not play that super fast stereotypical
Land that shit raw, boys.
bloody LPL
That's not
style.
easy
They're a more
against
slow,
pro
they're a more
players.
calculated team. So again, maybe that lends itself into not needing the big engage. Maybe we're just going to play it cool for a little while, farm up, get some pressure, make some map movements.
Yeah.
Letting Trundle
Their-
into
and
Sion
their
is a big
early
F.
games are generally really good too.
Yeah,
so
it's fine though.
let's see,
Like, it's definitely a
if
good
they
pick against
can
Sion. Don't get me
do
wrong.
that.
I just don't think it's really that big of a deal.
Sweeper, we're waiting here for the move.
Not fixing lane swap meta for Worlds is a huge L. People want to see lanes play out.
LeBron
Yeah.
staring down that brush. He knows the possibility they're in there.
Yeah,
okay,
for
they
sure.
are.
He finds it out. He had a hunch, and his hunch was confirmed to be correct.
So we do get our swap, and G2 with the early Sion pick. Sion, of course, is generally great in these, and LeBron is hanging out on bottom side for a while before they start rotating those supports on over.
I feel like Sion is probably the best champion.
Sorry, I was trying to fix my YouTube stream there.
at
So here we have
a
lane swap.
strange
Once
lane
again,
swap
Sion's going to be
situations
bots.
where
And then usually
top
when this
players have to play
happens,
the game in a sort of
Lebrov
way
is going to
compared
leave.
whatever
What the fuck is he doing?
Lebrov forced to jump back with the
Excuse me.
grand entrance. Jackie Love
Lebrov is
at
going to
level
leave
2
this lane
for Lebrov and
at like
Broken
3
Blade 2
minutes.
means they
So
immediately
he's going to like
get
lane
control
bot for
over
like
that
3 to
bottom
4
lane,
minutes,
force
and then
their
he's
opponents
eventually
back
going to
all
go
the way
mid and top.
You know, and see
Wait,
how much,
YouTube is just
you know,
fully
damage
down the
they
website?
get, how much damage on tower. Sion, of course.
Every
And go
single
down
person in my
into
chat saying
zombie
YouTube is
form,
down.
You know, to clear back
Is it the
out, and
DDoS
then
shit
use
again?
Teleport as well. Meanwhile, the Aatrox for 369 sustaining a decent
Damn.
amount of damage. He can't quite do the same, but nobody else is going up there, so shouldn't have to worry too much.
Nobody can
And
load a
Jackie
new
Love and
video. Okay.
It's going to be a question of how much of a payment can they get in those turret plates.
Why is Lebrov still level 1,
As
guys?
far as the money, regardless, both junglers finishing their clear. opposite sides.
Ermingtons, guys, why is
As
Lebrov just level 1, jerking off between mid and bot?
In the early push here,
Don't you want to hit level
mid
2
lane
first
against
so you can
the
pressure enemy mid
topside
laner?
Hansama versus 369's Aatrox. 369 not struggling against the range at all there, as Broken Blade and Lebrov juggle hauling around a little bit, but bringing him down to 200 HP. Not even forcing any summoners or anything though, because they know as soon
No!
as that
Shit,
Smash
Jackie
Grand
almost
entrance
missed.
come in, it's like
Minus
there
one.
is no more damage.
Yeah, exactly. Very, very easy to predict.
Level 2 is overrated, boys. He doesn't need that shit.
Softening them up for the dive, though. Here comes Kanavi. The Trundle is
Yeah,
here.
he's gonna get
Broken Blade
dove.
is low. Are they gonna go for
Just take
a
the
good
death.
Well, let's
Literally
see.
just take
wave
this
is
death.
about to
There's
crash
nothing you
in,
can
and
do
as
about
soon
it.
as
It is going to
Kanavi's
happen.
to
You
show
will
his
die, and then
face.
you will
LeBron
become a
goes for the
zombie.
grand
And
entrance. As Hong tries
yeah,
to get away, Broken
nice
Blade
try.
wanted
Try to
get
get a trade
something,
kill.
but all
Just
he
take
gets
the
is
wave.
first-blooded. They
fine.
even get the kill over to Jackie Loves Yunara. That's exactly what they
Not
want to
much
see
you can
there
do
from
about
Top
that
Esports.
except for just play to your strengths, right? You're playing
Alright,
Sion, so you don't end up really missing anything. And I really kind of almost feel like they should look for the same inverted play on top. Like they should swap and look to be diving. Because look at how easy it was for them to dive Sion. It's going to be way easier for G2 to dive Aatrox.
Gets an instant call purchase as well, so he can get value that
Bow
way.
special, get the wave. Yeah, it's
Getting some turret
it's
plays.
chill.
Looks like we're going for the recalls, though, for
Not every
the,
death is a bad
for the
death.
Swapperoni back out.
You definitely want to try to get into the mindset that some deaths are necessary, I guess. Like it's like better to die than to try to live there and like miss 2 waves. Better to die and get the 2 waves than to live and miss 2. Why are these cam qualities bad? I don't know, actually. The cam qualities is pretty bad right now. Here we go. Oh, wow. BB's playing really well. Oh, he might take some damage here, but it's probably fine.
I hope that BB, or I kind of wish that BB would play a little bit more passively in the 1v2 and just keep his HP high. Like the fact that he is kind of like taking these trades when he's not getting any help makes me worried for him. And like, what is G2 even fucking doing this game, by the way? How is 369 allowed to just exist top lane?
On G2 and on Azir, this champion, Flowers, is such
Bro, just fucking go top and dive the Aatrox. I'm getting tilted watching Lebrov and Skumon do nothing. Go top, bro.
Nerf is early game.
Don't just let this 1v1 play out infinitely between Xayah and Aatrox. BB is literally getting fucking AIDS down here, and they're just like not doing anything about it.
Right as he gets it.
Right as he gets Cream's flash. Exactly what you usually want to see the Azir go for, because then you can get the repeat gank once the Shurima shuffle is back up. Kanabi and Cream, though, making sure that Lebrov doesn't try to do
They like Xayah getting solo XP. It's so important that you are pressuring the enemy top laner the same way that your top laner is being pressured, right? It is so important because BB is having a horrible time down here, but 369 is probably just like fucking giggling. Like Aatrox is just like chilling. Another dive attempt. This one should not work. I don't think that this one is going to work. Nice. Jackalove flashes out. But then BB loses a lot of minions on the turret there.
No subjugate. Broken Blade going to get caught by the tether, most likely. No, but does manage to get away. Skumon down to about 50 HP. Broken Blade.
Ult. Just use every button on the wave. Use every button on the wave in base. Everything. Nice. Now run. Run. You have to run.
He was able to do to Skumon, and Skumon flashed already.
Oh, Hong's trying to go in and get the root. He finds it, but Skumon is so tanky here on the Xinjiao with the drain tank ability. It's not going to matter. He does
what the fuck is going on?
Taking hits from the minions from the Gleaming Quill, but he continues walking.
I'm tilted. Instead of playing to defend the Scion, why can't they just go top and make this Aatrox's life a living hell? I'm tilted. This is insane, like, to watch, bro.
Yep, smart stuff from top
we picked Scion so we could play 3v3 lane with him. This sucks for him, bro. I feel bad for BB. I like literally feel horrible for BB. This is not his fault.
Under tower, but Broken Blade uses Scion ultimate kind of early.
This is team gap.
TS, we're like, you know what? Okay, we're not really scared about that CC anymore, so we can actually move forward more aggressively behind this tower and still like force some value out of this, even though G2 are in place to defend. And TES really make it work. They are like extending the play, and Hong, credit where credit is due, goes back in.
Hansama's up a level on Jackalove, so maybe this will manifest in something. He's also about a base, so we'll see what he gets. Probably pickaxe and like 2 long swords or something. No BF sword, he's going Yuntal. I like that. I like Yuntal on Xayah. It's good.
Not kill him because out of mana karma versus Conqueror Xinjiao with the passive healing that the character gets is a little bit dicey, but they made it work out anyway. And now we've got everybody.
BB needs to be more toxic in comms. Nah, BB's really he's a non-toxic guy, and being toxic doesn't do anything. I think he needs to just, I think that the team overall on G2 needs to take a look at what the best teams in the world are doing and figure out, you know, when they should do that too and why, and like what they can do differently as well. Dude, top esports just yoinked 2 grubs, no answer. On weak side, they got 2 grubs.
I do like this. Broken Blade doesn't have ult, and look at that, teleport's not on cooldown either. So Yunara gets to push that wave on bottom side.
BB is just a chill guy.
Getting some nice solo experience, picks up a flower petal. Another turret plate is ripe for the taking for him. Can continue to increase that gold.
Seems like they're doing the lane swap because Eastern teams are doing it, but they don't know why they do it. Yeah. That's a great way of putting it. I think that G2, based on this game, they understand that it is a lane swap meta and that it's like a really strong strat to do, but they don't know all of the different mutations, right? Like, there's so many different variations of lane swap, which is why you have like teams like Team Liquid and also a lot of the Eastern teams that just get super ahead off lane swapping against bad teams. You really do have to know, like, if this happens, then I do this. If I'm in this kind of matchup, then I do this. And it's like, right as soon as the load screen happened, like, you got to know Aatrox is a squishy piece of shit that is super easy to kill on his turret, and Sion can tank deaths on his turret and lose nothing. They could dive Sion over and over and over again, and he should be happy. He should be doing it with like his fucking smile on his face, like, yeah, come dive me, bitches. Like, he's super tanky. If he does happen to die, he doesn't lose any farm. So, yeah. I mean, I feel like a broken record just talking about this, but I'm shocked that the #1 LEC team didn't plan around that.
But plenty of vision for TES, and they kind of can retreat back into their own territory.
The important part about that Cream Flash, the first time he flashed, it was Caps' ulti used in trade for the flash. This time around, Caps didn't even have to spend the ulti. Cream just
We're just giving that?
defensively, and now the Azir still has that playmaking tool. So
Yep, they're just giving that shit.
Careful that he doesn't immediately get follow-up ganks soon, as Kanavi, since he had everybody else around here.
Caps is ahead, though. Caps is ahead 400 gold on Cream. That's pretty good.
He's not a fast first Drake whatsoever, just shy of 11 minutes. So even if they start
First Drake matters a lot less if the first one dies at 11 minutes. Like, every second that goes by, like, Drake actually loses value if you don't already have some. Kind of like victory points in a board game. If you guys ever played like Catan or something, it's like they're kind of like no. Oh. Take the death and don't flash. I think. I think you take the death and you don't flash. Yes.
Feats of warfare claimed. Easy peasy for top esports.
My God.
Dead body. Can't do anything but farm up some minions.
I do not want to see anyone slandering or like blaming BB after this game, bro. This game is just he got completely fucked by his team.
And that turret is really low.
Yeah, that thing's gonna die for sure.
Yo, I've seen fucking Trundle gank bot like 4 times. Where the fuck is Skumont? Why is this guy even allowed to stand on his turret at all and get any XP whatsoever? Someone explain this to me. How is this guy not just dead every 2 seconds that he's like just touching the wave here, bro?
Back with World Ender up here. Yes, he was ignited, but Aatrox still
please,
staying alive.
Brother,
here with the 1v2.
We need you. Nah, it's too late now. Ori and Karma are coming. Just leave.
Yeah, Skumon's going to find Cream walking through the top esports jungle. Skumon was set up there near the enemy red buff, but
he said territory, and I've heard it twice. The casters?
That means that Skumon has
yeah, sometimes that happens.
And they got the sneaky control ward in back there too.
Yeah.
I love hiding that one back there behind the red buff. So lots of vision laid behind by G2 trying to.
It's chill, guys. It's chill, guys. This is Skumon's first year playing competitive, right? I feel like I'm being hella toxic, but it's literally his first year playing in Tier 1. Like, he has a lot of room to grow. And it's definitely not just his fault either. Like, I'm sure the team talks about their overall strats before the game starts, and they have like a playbook that they use in scrims. It just, man, it takes me back, bro. I'm like nostalgia tripping down memory lane and shit, just thinking about Jankos.
Broken Blade over the wall might just fire a
naked. No, just Jankos. And like how smart Jankos was about what he was doing. Right? Like no one is ever gonna call Jankos a pacifist pussy. Ever. The guy his entire fucking career was just like the god of early game, and he always was in the right place at the right time. So just like seeing the difference, I guess. But Jankos, dude, Jankos hasn't been on G2 in like literally 3 years now or something like that. 4 years? 3 years? 4 years? So I don't even know why I'm thinking about him.
They do, have a decent amount of slows on them. And 369 Aatrox. We haven't had a lot of him on
I remember this.
Because
thanks, baby.
The action was with the other
all right, sounds good.
Swap. And TES, diving Broken Blade. But
stupid, sexy Jankos. How could he do this to us?
As well. And the Aatrox is actually getting focus at the moment.
Yep, he trapped the BB with the Infernal Chains, kept him there.
Okay, now BB's kind of just feeding,
yes,
but
champion, and yes,
like it is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
Tanky champions, 4 kills to nothing. Top esports, 1,500 gold lead.
Topside counter play. What did you two have cooking here?
Okay,
Go food.
LeBron coming in. Cream probably going to be your target there. Goes in for the grand entrance. Defensive shockwave. LeBron still locked up underneath the turret, but Cream goes down. Skewmond and G2 are on the board, but now Skewmond and Caps out to try to get away. Defensive ulti coming out from the Xinjiao. Hong trying to lock up Caps. Shurima shuffle's not going to work, and Caps is dead. Now G2's in a ton of danger.
Jackie loves melee range.
On the side. Skewmond staying alive for now, but 369 needs a
Someone's TPing in. It's BB.
with 200 HP. LeBron
Holy shit, he just TP'd in to die.
G2
No.
all but a single man.
Ult out of there,
It's
buddy.
8-2 for top esports.
Yeah, that's a late teleport in and an early ult out for Broken Blade. TES already did their work on the top side. They get so much gold off of this flowers. Okay, G2 trying to do the counterplay on the other side of the map. They go under tower. They know that they want to kill this Orianna with no flash. But it takes so long. Hansama's forced to use the ult. And
Very
they're
nice by
separated.
Hansama.
So the other two from G2, their bottom lane, has to walk all the way around. Meanwhile, Jackie Love gets right in there on the Yunara.
Jackie Love
Hong's able to get
legitimately
the
just
root
melee ranges in
onto
there.
The Azir. Caps goes down and Jackie goes in, but it means that
Dude, I swear to God, if it was any other AD carry that flashes melee range into 3 people there, they'd get flamed to the high heavens. But because it's Jackie Love, everyone's like, that's just Jackie Love. He's aggressive.
gets right in there on the Yunara.
Like, imagine if like an NA AD carry did this, bro. Imagine. Just think about it for 1 sec. Like, how bad would they get fucking crucified? But like, it's that's just Jackie Love, bro. Like, you know, what a goofball. That guy just does that
but
shit.
It means that Kanavi and 369 get to clean up everybody else before Broken Blade even arrives.
No one ever called Jackie Love a pussy.
G2 trying to pull off the same play that Top Esports has been pulling off on the other side of the map. And yes, they get their initial man. They find the kill on Cream, but the cost is great as Top Esports collapses and punishes. It's already a 3,000 gold lead for the LPL #3 representative, and they're going to grab the Rift Herald for free right after 15 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock, so a pretty swift take on that one. Meanwhile, the top lane tier 1 turret for G2 just barely standing, and Caps knows as he sees the announcement that the Rift Herald has been taken and he's next to a nearly dead turret, he could be in very grave danger, so he teleports away, does not want to get caught out in that one. The Drake now begun by G2.
One Drake buys him 5 more minutes to scale. I do think that G2 can scale this game out. I really do. Their early game was infuriating to watch, but if the game goes late, I think G2 has this pretty easy. Not gonna lie.
Jump in on these here, kill, get these kills, and then flash into the tri-brush and get 3-man to instantly die. But it's still good for TES. Those are the things you love about Jackie. Just flash on in there. Go with the hype plays, and it's still good for TES. Very, very good.
Sometimes you just got to play wild.
Very good. Still very gold positive, you know. And, of course, the Trundle and the Aatrox can just clean up the kills afterwards, trap them in. So, we'll see what they can do with this gold lead.
Every time they say Top Esports, I think of
Jackie
Top
won't have it
Esports.
for later. And as we mentioned, TES can and will throw games later. Sometimes,
Media's got that shit in my head.
some portion of times, that happens when people do catch Jackie Love in bad positions, at bad timings. And it is easier to catch people that don't have flashes. So, if you're G2, your shot calling right now might be, hey, well, actually, now it's get out of there, but you can always like
Drive by.
and look to pick off Jackie Love. You know, whenever you're facing TS and as big of a lead as TS ever have, you can try and do that. But you know, it's looking good for TS at the moment. They're gonna Rift Herald. They're gonna go for this tower.
Yep, Kanavi will drive that one in. Easy money in the pockets of Top Esports. Now more than a 4,000 gold lead. Herald should not get the second charge. Okay, that one gets taken out. Meanwhile, 369 forcing Broken Blade back out of the G2 jungle as Top want to continue moving forward.
This thing I'm eating is like a burger, but instead of buns, it's 2 eggs.
Because he has 5 kills
Pretty nice.
on this Trundle, more than half the team's total kill gold. He's already got his Dead Man's Plate fully completed as the second item, so his speed to move around, to join these fights, to try to make plays, hyper accelerated.
And that's you know, it's kind of
protein,
the key of
baby.
this comp is speed and speed differences. So if Champ Select were like, man, I like hard teams.
I heard so many people saying,
this team has
EU
a
viewers
lot
saying this
of
is the best team
differences.
EU ever
They've
put
got
together
speed
for
up, your
Worlds.
Dead Man's Plate that you're
I've
pointing
never
out,
heard that.
Your Orianna and your Karma, who also have slows and tethers.
I have not heard that,
Pillar,
personally.
another slow. Aatrox ulti, another speed up. You got your mini knockups from Aatrox Qs.
I think most EU fans are of the opinion And I think most fans of the league in general are of the opinion that like the golden age of EU was G2 versus Fnatic, prime rivalry. And then that 2018-2019 G2 roster with like Perks, Caps, Mickey X, Yankos, and Wonder.
I mean, some of my favorites.
You can get a good
And yeah, since that era,
all right. Gets in there, so.
I don't think that they've been as strong.
Is that
the river. This could be a problem for Lebrov because the teleport's coming in. He's already flashed. Does have Battle Dance to get over the wall to Caps, who's waiting for him to guarantee that the support can get away safely on G2. That was definitely a scary moment for Lebrov, but the flash into the Caps waiting nearby and the brush play was pretty good for them. It does buy Broken Blade also an opportunity to take the tier 1 turret here in the top lane. Top Esports have already taken 3 turrets. G2 hadn't had any, so this is important in trying to close that gold gap here a little bit.
They do close it a bit, and no teleport on 369. Gonna be something they can benefit from here. Continue to pick up those petals. You know, every little petal is meaningful here, especially if you are lower in experience. So they're gonna try and clean their territory. TS moving in pretty heavily though after that commitment. Cream's got his teleport ready on top side, so Oriana split push on top side should be able to get that wave no problem. And with Otacon down here, a kind of nice maneuver from TES. It's still on Vision though, so they
okay, wait, hold on. Top Esports is starting ATA. 10 people live starting ATA. They're Ori's top. It's pretty troll to do this. Ori's deeping in here, bro. If I was G2, I would just leave and go push mid or top or mid or bot. Oh well, I guess you can't leave while they're on it, but they're not gonna finish it. That would be crazy. I think it's crazy for top to try to finish this. Fight! Fight for the ATA, bro!
The Otacon down to 3,000 HP. The Aatrox keeping everybody distracted now, but he's got to be careful because he's in Whirlwinder, but he's got no flash.
We just like give that shit, guys? Seriously?
The Aatrox won't die fast
We just
enough.
fucking give that shit? Dude.
Everybody on G2 is eviscerated. 369
No way they got the shite again. Oh my god! Holy fuck! It's actually happened twice now. G2 getting 1v5 by Aatrox. What the fuck?
For not a damn thing! Top Esports absolutely steamrolled them.
369 baits them into the alcove of death. Look at this. He's just dancing with them. He flashes Caps' engage, and he's like taunting.
Hey, Aatrox has no flash. Use every button in the game on this guy. Rakan. RW. Then Xin Zhao knockup. Then Sion Q or Sion ulti. And at some point, Xayah pulls a million feathers and roots him. Now let's see how this gets played out. Right? That's how it should work, right? That's how it should work. No flash Aatrox. Rakan has 2 seconds of CC that's guaranteed to hit. And then we have a million CC follow-ups after that. Okay, now let's see what happens.
Please come over here. My team will get the Otacon, and I can stay alive. I have plenty of healing. Redemption
doesn't use his ult.
They get the healing over and over and over. The Sundered Sky procs.
Now he ults.
He's on the edge, only a couple of hundred of HP, and he knows.
That's all I'm gonna say, guys. Just FF. I mean, they're too good. No, they're too good.
When you've got all of the speed to go collapse on G2, they just got mind controlled by 369 into the alcove. Well, TES took the Otacon. 369 can soak the engage.
Oh shit, ads played?
You don't have to like
mods, how dare you?
If you just like soak it and draw in your opponents.
It was not on cooldown. It was not on cooldown. You could see in the replay that it wasn't on CD. I think, okay, look, Lebrov, obviously, what he thought was he doesn't have to use it on this guy, or it would be bad to use it on that guy. I think that it's usually worth it for you to just use every button on the free kill and then kite back and wait for your next round of CDs.
And he's not done yet. However, he does need to be a little
oh
bit
my
careful
god.
Here. Beautiful interrupt on the
oh
TP.
my god.
Wanted to join the fight.
Oh my fucking god.
Makes it so easy for 369 to just walk it off there in the top lane.
BB's TP gets canceled. Lebrov doesn't use, well, to be honest, I don't even think it works if he does ulti, but he uses W, it gets dodged by 369. And now G2 is catching.
Not quite dead.
Huge.
Shutdown goes over to Han Sama. Flashback out from Kanavi before decimating Smash. Can potentially give G2 another kill. Third kill
Did
of the game.
BB TP on a ward or did Kanavi guess? Good question. I think he might have been getting stalked in the jungle by Kanavi, so he like saw the TP end. He saw the TP end point, you know what I mean? So he could like guess where he was, but I don't know for sure.
As far as the gold deficit that they are facing. And the onslaught that they're facing from Top Esports, since Jackie Love has been so rich here, he already had the Lord Doms. This Yunara is going to be really difficult to deal with.
Navi saw him in the jungle. Yeah, I mean, he could have been like tracking him the whole time, like just like keeping his distance in bushes and stuff, and then ended up there. Oof. I'm feeling, I don't feel so good about this one anymore, boys.
Do I stay around to try and smite fight this and just steal it and run away?
Mr. Krabs.
No, those hex gates are active.
That was a crazy conveyor belt play of Top Esports players all just showing up into the enemy jungle to help steal away the red buff. As now they're going to take down the tier 2 here in the mid lane right after. 7.8 thousand gold lead for Top Esports. As G2
I haven't felt good about this one since 5 minutes. Yeah, no, I mean, like, that's fair. That's fair.
Insurmountable lead. It's not up to them.
It's an insurmountable lead, says Captain Flowers. I mean, he's not wrong.
Top Esports throw that we've talked about from all of those recent previous competitions, because if Top Esports stays this calm, this collected, this smart, G2, they've got no way back in.
This is why you are supposed to fear Top Esports.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think that I'm going to start on going my Xayah arc. Like, Xayah looks so good in almost every game that I've seen it. And I've been losing to Xayah and Soloq as well, so it might be a sign.
Remember back to the early stages.
Might have to play some Xayah and Yunara and just figure out what the fuck's going on with these champs.
But they don't care about it. They just punish the lane swap. They take down Broken Blade over and over. They get enough money onto Jackie Love. They keep funneling it into Jackie Love. Very calm. And no
what changed for Xayah? Dude, I don't even know. Like, it doesn't seem like she got any buffs in the last few years, or in the last few patches. I think the main thing that happened in the last few patches is other AD carries got nerfed, right? So like Poke Bears is really down. Poke Bears is a very good pick against Xayah. Got nerfed a lot. Xayah also struggled against like Callisto Renata, and Callisto got nerfed a ton.
The rest of TS looking good. Kanavi here. Pillar starts it out.
Skewmon in some danger. The tether about to lock him up. Hong gets back away as Skewmon has to
also, if it's front to back, Xayah is actually pretty good. Like tanks, dive comps.
Hold this area for a short time.
Xayah's pretty good.
Is live on the map as of 45 seconds ago. Top Esports now going to dare G2 to come closer towards the area. Jackie just continuing to fire. If anybody gets close to Jackie Love, they are going to take a ton of damage from this Yunara. The next wave will be cleared out very rapidly.
Is Kai'Sa favored in the Xayah matchup? No, it's a Xayah favored matchup. I'd say 60-40. Xayah was always a good answer to Kai'Sa when it was Kai'Sa Xayah meta. 2019, 2020, Kai'Sa Xayah trade all the time. Xayah usually wins that matchup. Oh my god, Hansama. Jackie Love just doesn't give a fuck!
All the way back away with the defensive flash from his Caps! With a massive Shurima shuffle! Jackie Love is down!
Jackie Love just inted again, and it works.
In some danger. Caps is next to die. Cream back over the wall.
Why can't I grief like that and still win?
It looked like Caps might have found the miracle that G2 needed, but Top Esports do not believe. G2, they got the best they could have got there.
Dude, I'm so jealous.
For Top Esports.
I'm literally dripping green with envy right now, bro. Like, why does Jackie Love get to do this shit and still win? It's not fair, man.
Well, TS take the main objective.
It's not going to be the fastest because Jackie Love did die, but they are going to get it.
Like, it started good. Okay, it started good. He gets Xayah's ulti, right? He makes Xayah run 1 HP. Amazing. This flash?
He is able to chase through. He flashes forward.
Whoa.
He really wants to go for the Jade, but it's right in.
We flash forward there? Respect. Respect.
Who charms him up and sets him up.
We never flash backwards, actually. That shit's for pussies.
Like that and it's full commitment, the rest here
for
TS are able to clean it up. Cream
Thanos
over the wall.
Aatrox, by the way.
Escaped out to the bottom side. He too survived on a sliver of HP. And again, it's a similar
He is the
scenario
ADC
where,
version of
Jackie's going ham
the
in
Shy.
there and getting melee range of everybody, but the Aatrox are the
Dude, it's actually true. Like, the Shy and Jackie Love are both like mad funny to watch.
369 aggressively ulting up here. Yeah, Cream and Hong.
Azir shuffling JackeyLove in is actually troll as fuck. That's where he wanted to be. He wanted to be fucking closer to enemy team.
Imagine if this wasn't
You always have to shuffle JackeyLove away, then he'll get confused and be like, what do I do now? I'm far away.
Miracle moment for G2 where you turn the game around. But Top Esports have built such a lead, such a commanding advantage in this game that even
No, yeah, the guy's like 100% he lives if he doesn't flash, if he flashes away. Like, I think he played really good until that point. Like, if he flashes away, then you know he could just stay alive and keep hitting. But it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. That's why he's the champ. That's why he's a literal world champion, and I'm just sitting here jerking off with the boys. Which actually there are no boys. You guys are the boys.
In the game and out of game, and here we go.
Damn, Sion's looking useful this game. Man, get BB a team, bro. Get BB a team. I don't know. Get this guy a team this game. Am I being too lenient on BB? Like, his score looks like he's legitimately griefing. He's got 0 KP. He's 0-4, but like, I don't feel like he did too much wrong. He was just in an unplayable situation for like most of the game.
Making sure that he doesn't get caught out by Skewmon. Here comes your TP from 369, and now it's the bottom lane. Your next target. Killer there onto Skewmon, but not a whole lot else to get.
Did Doublelift just say I'm one of the boys? I might not do it tonight. Okay, elaborate. What is do it tonight referencing? Because that does not sound good. That sounds very dark.
Out to the enemy jungle. There's a Sun Disc in mid, but it doesn't matter a whole lot. They've still got the Baron for another 30 seconds. Broken Blade wants to stop this. G2 does not have a 3 inhibitor game on their hands.
Bro,
is having fun with them.
it's okay. We're here for you. We have, hold on. Talk to JJ Penguiny. She seems very nice. She's a great mod. She's modded for many years on this channel. Now I'm passing off that burden to JJ Penguiny.
Caps goes in for the shuffle. He finds JackeyLove, but where's the follow-up damage? Jackie dies, but so does Caps. 369 in the middle of everybody, still staying alive, and they finally kill him.
Shit, I was looking at chat and I missed JackeyLove dying, but this game has been over. Oh, never mind, it's not over. Excuse me, the AD carry's dead, so you're probably not going to end.
The enemy top laner and AD carry at the same time.
Do they? Maybe they just end anyways.
Sama continue to defend against Cream, against Hong, and against Kanavi.
Maybe they hold on. Maybe they don't end.
Putting the pressure onto the Nexus turrets. Meanwhile, Kanavi takes down the remaining inhibitor turret.
Okay, I have a theory. What if JackeyLove, his favorite color is gray? Huh? Have we thought about that? Maybe he just wants to see a beautiful gray screen. And every once in a while, you know, usually every like 5 minutes or so, he's like, yeah, it's been a while.
Go back and spend a lot of the money that they accrued out on.
I actually have to see that fight. I didn't even notice like what happened to him. I was distracted by some guy saying I'm not going to do it tonight.
Just keeps up that constant pressure on G2 inside the base, kind of pinning them there. Luckily for G2, since the dragons were split, there's not an
it's Aura.
Threat of
okay.
Dragon Soul. But
we have a lot of competing theories here. This is closer than it should be for 10K gold lift. Yeah, no, you're definitely right.
Keep applying the pressure while the super minions
because AD carry is the weapon for the team that ends the game, right? Like it's extremely hard to siege the base or take structures and stuff without your AD carry. It's like AD carry is fast and mobile enough to like hit while not like dying, and also does the most damage to structures too. So I mean, like when your AD carry dies in a fight, you usually can't end unless they're all dead. Okay, nice reaction time by Hansama.
Of winning their first game here at World 20.
Oh shit, he did it. He flashed the wrong direction.
Didn't quite get him this time, and that should mean the end of the game. Nexus turrets both about to die. 369 under a little bit of pressure. Here's LeBron chops up Hong. They get that kill at least.
This is a little bit
drop dead next though. As LeBron
like
broken
there. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Psychoanalysis. I think that Caps might be tilted because he has gone for that shuffle play like twice. And it's like on people with flash, and it's just, you know what I mean? Like it just seems so desperate that I don't think that he's in like the right state of mind.
Top Esports, that right there, beautiful stuff from them.
Together with Kanavi, and we played as
Gen G. So
holy fuck, we get to watch Gen G as the last game.
SG.
All right, let's
Honestly,
fucking
Kobe,
go.
I'm kind of surprised to not see a Kaisa ban. I'm thinking maybe they want to pick it themselves because Kaisa
Yo, guys,
feels
between
like
the games, do they play the
greedy
World's
with
Anthem?
dive comp.
Yeah, definitely is.
Do they play the World song? Hold on, I'll be back. I'm gonna wash my hands.
Dive comp, and definitely would go well here. Maple's all-time stats on Swain.
Okay, what do we got?
Are 40% win rate with the 5 picks. Not too shabby.
Okay, in the middle.
Yeah. But
I'm telling you, Caps has played with the best junglers all his career. He seems lost for the past few years.
Again, another Duro ban though. They followed it up.
No, I
with
think
that.
Caps has
So, of
proven
course,
himself to be a
another
world-class mid
engaged,
laner,
premier
like
engaged,
many
that they're
times.
looking to avoid.
If there
With
is a
Ezreal
reason why he
here.
falls off, it's because
Want to
it's
stay
not
safe
because
when
he's
you're
not
facing
skilled
this
enough.
dive
It's
from
because he
Gen G.
lost passion for the game.
So that would have been
That's
a
my
good
2 cents on
option
Caps.
for
I think
them.
Caps
They'll delay it, just a little
consistently
taunt
puts
there,
up
a
insane
little possibility
performances
of what could be.
against
But they
the
steal
best
away
in the
route,
world.
which can,
And yeah,
if
okay,
everybody
I say
dives
say
together, she can
consistently.
actually
Once in a
use
while,
really
he's
powerfully
craps,
defensively
right?
on her
But
own
like
with Shattering
a
Strike,
lot of the
plus
time, he
package
is
on both
the team's like
AoE
shining fucking
big
beacon.
lockdowns. It also
So if he has
denies
a
Rel
bad
from
performance,
Duro
I don't know.
so that Gen G can't draft that
I kind of feel like
extra Omega hard
it's an off
engage.
tourney for him.
So
It's an off
let's
day for him.
see what's it going to be from Gen G here in the 80 carry position. Oh, it's going to be Ruler Lucian. And are they just going
It will be like when Doublelift comes out of retirement.
Okay, all right, we got Lucian Braum in the bot lane for Ruler and Duro.
Yeah, bring some good team fight here. Let's see. The Braum into the Rel 2, also going to be
He's really
nice
clutch.
answer. Of course,
YouTube doesn't work for a lot of people apparently right now. Do not F5 on YouTube is what people say.
What are we going to do to actually round it out for Betty?
Kaisa
We were
Rel.
talking
Same
about
picks
that
all the
Kaisa
time, right? Same
before.
picks all the time.
So we do get the lock.
All right, time's running out.
Sivir.
Second most
No.
played champion of all time.
No.
Does not get locked.
No.
Sivir
Ew, brother. Brother, ew, brother,
This
ew.
could be very powerful.
Yo,
the more
low
immobile
key, I
characters
want
you
people to
have,
play
it's kinda like
Trist.
what we were talking about last game with the
Low key, I think
closer
Trist is
and
crazy.
closer.
It is
I'm gonna skip to the game.
okay. All right. The Flash Wolves revival. Maple, Karsa, Betty. These guys on Flash
Maple,
Wolves,
Karsa,
Anderson was
Betty,
talking about,
Sword
used to be
Art.
known as the Korean
No, wait,
Killers.
Woody.
It was a very long time ago.
They replaced Woody.
But their record versus Korean teams was very good. At a
Replaced
time,
Sword Art with
it was
Woody. It's a
really
sad
hard,
one.
Still is very hard to have good records versus Korean teams.
Focus your eyes on
and,
Ruler this
I
game.
believe it
Mega
was like
styling.
6 and
No
5,
spoilers.
These three
No
together.
spoilers
So,
are allowed.
again, a very,
during the
very
rewatch,
difficult obstacle in
aka
their
my
path,
first
as you
watch.
said at the very
And
beginning here.
I don't go on Reddit at
But,
night
Gen G
just to avoid any, because like even if you don't click on the thread, if the thread has like 2,000 upvotes and it's like Gen G versus 100 Thieves, something like it's like a shit ton of comments, you know what happens. Like you know it's an insane upset. If it has like 50 comments, it was like the expected result.
And then KT.
Mods get him. Mods show up at his house, beat that guy up.
Means they're 2 for 3 so far. Gen G, if they win here,
checks out. Nice. Quick math, bro.
At this point, I'm a little bit worried that I would miss that one. So they're currently at a 66%
I hate
win
that
rate
YouTube
as a
is
region.
down.
On day 1, they could get to 75 if they win this one. There's a +9.
Oh
We're gonna make
shit,
a
let's
YouTube
go.
Series of classes with flowers.
Yeah, I got
First one's gonna be math, baby.
got some arithmetic for everybody.
Kind of feel like Betty pussied out here, and he
lane,
could have
just pretty standard.
taken
I got a
the
question.
next trade with
Okay,
barrier. Like
what
take
is
this trade with barrier
100
and
Thieves
just
win rate versus
keep doubling the wave. You know what I
at
mean?
Worlds 2025.
It's
100%.
Hell yeah.
100%.
Just maybe
it's
that'll
really
give you some
important that you know when
energy.
to do
there
that
you
when
go.
you can
There we
take
go.
level 2
Reminder
prio
about that one
and just use
earlier.
sums, right? Like
anyways,
I think like
achieving
right
the
there
level
you
2
you
early
pot
on the
barrier
bottom lane
and you
are
just
Ruler
fight over
and Duro,
2
so they get to push up
with
their Lucian
Sivir.
combo.
So you don't
Again,
get
the Sivir here looking to farm up.
beaten on the
Sivir
race, and
always
then now
looking
you're
to
just getting
farm
zoned for a
up here.
while.
And
It's a
the
lose-lose
wave,
situation. It's not like
remains
using
safe,
barrier at level 1
keep your
equals
good
good.
economy.
It's just like it's better. The alternative is to just suffer and not farm. You know, like so. One's like slightly less bad than the other.
That early push. Remember when you're watching Swain lane, one
That's
thing
how I
you can do help
like to think
yourself
about
with
thaw
your
matchups.
never
I'm not
move is you wait until he's next to the
obviously
ranged
played
minions
competitively
and
in a
you
while,
throw it
but
at
that's
the minions,
usually how it
so when
goes.
it lollipops a little bit and it'll still grab the guy, then you can get an extra proc of your passive pull for extra HP.
And you should think about that in your solo queue games too. It's like, well, like, is it like sometimes it's just literally worth it to fight to the death and use everything just for level 2 prio, instead of just like suffer.
Not actually to the death, but just like take a spicy situation.
Let's see, though. Talk about the
Oh!
Swain and,
There's a fight bot and the fucking
look
camera
at
just goes
UVP
mid while
looking
Karsa's
to
doing...
absorb
he's
engages.
literally doing nothing, bro.
That is critical role here versus a lot of the short range. That
I guess I haven't even really thought about the
so
picks yet. Fucking Maple is playing Swain, which is not a normal champ.
Karsa
It's not
has
normally.
been the one to look at recently, and he is doing like we were expecting, just crossing to the top.
Damn,
side
Ruler's
Scuttle
so
Grab.
fucking clean. He's perfect CS right
Here's
now.
the silver lane that's getting pushed in.
Yeah, getting pushed in and now getting ganked. Kane immediately just jumping in there as soon as he gets the opportunity. Because the big deal is
Oh,
the other solo,
this could
the
be a
solo
gank.
lanes
It's probably
still
just
hold on,
flash.
Kane's in
It could be
danger.
kill, but it's probably
PSG
just
are going
flash.
in for the first blood.
Oh,
Kane,
Karsa,
it's
he's
first
so
blood
good,
on
man.
PSG.
Tony Karsa's the guy to
Holy
watch. He goes over here
shit.
for the gank. They disrespect
Scheiße.
Rumble so heavily there. Keen gets chased down the lane, flashed on. Karsa Q flashes to hit it.
Are they going to show the replay there? I kind of want to say, if you're in this situation, you do not want to flash in a straight line. You kind of want to flash this way.
The first blood.
Oh,
Kane,
no,
it's first blood. Oh.
Flashed on. Karsa Q flashes
No, never
to
mind.
hit it.
I was going to
They
make a point,
find
but
the
it's
first
irrelevant right there.
blood.
He actually is just dead no matter what.
Are the Flash Wolves revived here?
Karsa?
Flash
really early
Wolves
on.
are howling. They're getting it going here with the first blood. Let's see what they can do here.
Yeah, I mean, he knows this is
So
this is
fucking
jungle
good,
timer.
man.
They are done with their full clear, so Rumble is walking right up. Aja here, really nicely done from him. Brutal damage early, and Karsa's able to finish it. using
Damn, they
the flash.
really...
Yes, let's go.
I love the
They
excitement.
really,
I
like,
absolutely love it.
can't
And I
fix
feel
that
like you've gotta
desync with
have that
Flash,
kind of
right?
energy when you're this level of underdog. Like, every small win is a big win when you're up against, like, Gen
Sorry, I just have to look at that again.
I absolutely.
This girl just, like, did a fucking
I
cheerlead.
feel like you've got to have that kind
She
of
just
energy
jumped up and
when
down.
it's
Never mind.
like Gen
Okay.
G.
Let's just...
100%. All right, so
I thought she like
maybe
busted
go
out the
back
pom
to
poms
lane.
or something.
Same here for Chovy. That thing's going pretty evenly.
Now it's lane
the
swap.
Side lanes that are undergoing the swap at the moment.
Yep.
And Aja is going to go back out to the top side. So
Holy
see
shit, Betty's level 3
collecting
versus
the
level
rest of the
5?
farm down here. Sivir trying to catch back.
Yeah, she's
This
got
doesn't
a
look good
lot
for
of
Betty.
ways a lot of way to go because the solo lanes, what I was going to say before the gank happened, are pretty even on farm, but the bottom lane was an early big advantage.
Damn, that was some smooth last hitting for him.
That Lucian Braum, and I feel like PSG just really wanted to get Betty out of that type of situation because it's so frustrating to just passively lose your lane like that.
So this team is worse than Team Secret Wales. I wonder how many people in chat like kept track of, you know, what happened in all these leagues. Because LCP number 3, LCP number 1 is Flying Oysters, the Doggo Honkyu roster, and LCP number 2 is Team Secret Wales, who Vietnamese team. I don't know, could not tell you like how good or what that team is like. Vietnamese teams usually are pretty insane. It's the best way to describe them, just like super hyper aggro with no brain. So like this team, right, with a bunch of boomers, Karsa, Maple, and Betty. These guys have been playing fucking as long as I have almost. Like, are they worse than Team Secret Wales? Because that's not like a good sign if they are.
Just drop the thing underneath the turret, clear everybody out. You're fine. Karsa takes a quick little smack in the
What
head.
even the fuck happened in LCP, bro?
Also hanging out. We've got level 6 on both the solo laners from Gen G. Same thing.
This is not on live now.
Side. We are going to full send for a scuttle.
What is this slow-ass TP going?
Right now, Duro joins up, only level 5 on the.
You know what? This is live. It's live. Oh, Karsa's ulted. He's ulted. He's no flash. He's no flash.
They're ready to go in after the enemy jungler. Heroic entrance comes smashing down.
The fuck?
Karsa's
He
getting away
lives.
just barely. Canyon down to 300 HP. It's going to be another kill.
Oh
coming in,
my
but this one
God.
goes over to Gen G. They keep Canyon alive. The
Right into the
Wukong
blender
survives,
goes
and they take
Swain.
out both PSG
Holy
solo
shit.
laners.
Nice little attack here from Gen G. Keen goes straight for Karsa.
Cool.
He
Let's
has
just send 10 people to
the
fight over
bottom
Crab.
side,
That looks
pushes
good.
Divide completely
8 people
out,
to fight over
and
Crab.
then the other
What happened to
side
Maple here?
also won. Canyon
just
here
get
focusing
fucked?
on the Scuttle Crab. Gallia ult creates the space, and Canyon gets his level 6 critically off of that Scuttle Crab, and that level 6 is such a game changer.
Oh
that
my
gives him the
God.
ultimate to take down
Wukong
Maple.
hits 6
It
off
allows
of
Canyon to
Crab?
survive. the critical scuttle
This
crab
lucky
here
ass bastard
actually
hit
makes
6
such a
off
difference
crab and that
maker.
changes the game?
The
Nah,
crab that
that's
broke the early
crazy, bro.
game.
That's crazy.
I mean, it honestly is.
Oh my god.
It is.
That's one of
I'm
those plays where
saying
you
it
go
in a
back on it and
stupid,
you're just
like,
like,
over-the-top
this
way,
just
but I do
sucked.
actually
You know,
hit
like
the
what do
crab.
we do?
I
Like just
agree
like
with
not
you.
fight it?
Make
Like
all
I
the
don't know.
Canyon, he is back.
The crab.
Crab down, level 6 acquired. You know, props to Keen for, you know, he ulted Carson, kept him out of the fight, kept him
What
away
the hell
from
is
that crab.
Kobe saying, bro?
We're all crab gamers here.
Yeah,
Bro.
We are all.
We're both junglers. We know the importance of the crab. Okay?
Bro,
Should be
I'm
trying to, just keep
I'm
the pressure
sad
on
that that's how they
Maple here. The
lose
Void
that
Grubs
fight.
have
It's a
spawned.
1K
Considering
advantage
the
is
fight
kind of
that we
insane
got
to
over a
Genji.
Scuttle Crab, I'm expecting us to get a fight for Void Grubs, and right now it's Genji first over to the objective pit.
They do
Ruler
always
still
fight
have
for 6
control
on
over
crab,
the
yes,
top
that
lane.
is
Wave
true.
86 farm to 68.
2
so
full
still
clears,
maintaining an
and then the
advantage
next
here
crab
for
gets you
Ruler's
6.
Lucian compared to his
When you do
counterpart,
2
as
full
Kane is
clears,
gonna be left with the
you
remaining
are like
grubs after they
5 point like
mark
9,
first one.
pretty
Chovy
much.
knows
You're like
he's got some
almost
waves to get
6.
back to.
Yeah, those grubbies, the payment will be popcorn chicken.
Maple is washed? Bro, that had nothing to do
Not a
with
great
Maple,
trade,
bro.
But, see what Chovy is
Maple
added
just
on
followed
top.
his team in there.
Over the wall though, Karsa ready to try to
How are
make
we
a move
flaming
on the
Maple? What did
Chovy's
he do
Galio,
wrong?
But nice shield Durant taunt into the flash over the wall. Makes it so easy for the Galio to walk away. When you have phase rush, it's just that simple.
Interesting. Canyon's got a few more seconds
might be
left
washed,
on
though.
his ultimate, so
But, like,
Wukong
it was not his
could-
fault
could
there.
make a pass as well, and Canyon was kind of deciding which way to go. Now he's
Rulula
finally
has
opted
95
here
CS
to
at
go
oh my
complement
god,
this
he has
large build-up
98 CS
wave
at
that Ruler
915.
has.
What the
That
fuck?
wave is gonna get
Wait, he's actually, is this gonna be a record? He actually has
dying
almost
as
100 CS
Betty's pretty far
at
away.
930.
Okay, he's on the Cannon minion now, so they're gonna deny the Canyon at least. And since Canyon, the Wukong, is also here,
Yo, Ruler is
minions are dying. All
farming.
the
Holy
minions can do
fuck.
is cry.
This is so much to lose. Ruler's gonna drop the culling now just to further force
The
them back.
culling?
Defensive on the hunt from Betty and Woody. Meanwhile, back in the mid lane, Chovy's gonna be the target here yet again, trying to get himself away as the Swain ulti is used. Karsa tanks the turret.
Okay, he's not
kill.
washed.
So
Maple is not
PSG,
washed.
They're
He's the
going to
goat.
find a kill on the Genji mid laner, but at the cost of 500 minions and the tier 1 turret dying in the top
No, this is
lane
good.
as
Let's
Ruler
just
is about
have
to
our AD
get
carry
an
drop 4 waves.
absolutely
This is good.
massive paycheck.
Yeah, that is a lot of denied minions on the top side. A lot of value there. Karsa and
Oh
Maple,
my
though,
god,
back
80
together,
carry
and
gap
they
is
actually do
1.6k
punish
gold
Chovy
at
for the
10
earlier
minutes.
flash that they burned off of him after the round
I
was
think
sealed, so,
we put
you
up the
know,
F
getting
vote in
something at least
5
back for
minutes.
themselves, Flowers.
Exactly.
That's what you tell Betty. You're like, yo, Betty.
That seems to be the only way out of
It's
this.
really tough watching all that value just go to the
I mean,
dirt on top side.
yeah, I mean, 4 more minutes,
this
boys.
Got a kill.
Right, you're getting something, right? And that's
Betty's like, all right, great.
Betty just got beyond
in a game
fucked
where
by
you are the major
everything
underdog.
that happened.
You got to celebrate the wins where you can get them. Putting the death on Chovy, they'll at least be able to get some money out of that one. So, still though, a
Get the
2,000
cannon!
gold lead
Huge,
for
huge,
the
huge,
side of
huge
Genji.
mental,
First drake of the game
like
has already been
regaining
taken
some
way back
mental
when by
composure
PSG.
there. Like if
Second
he
drake
lost that
is
cannon,
now live here with that ocean. You can see the pings coming out.
you'll start
from the
losing your
PSG
sanity a bit.
side. Betty and Woody now just trying to get some farm.
R5 Sivir looks good here. Yeah, that didn't seem very good.
116. It's a plus 30 for Ruler. He is 75% of the team's gold advantage.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, Lucian into
strong
Sivir is a
Ruler,
good
all
matchup,
right.
which
So
is why I'm
Ruler
surprised he
in
picked
the mid
Sivir at
lane
all.
on the Lucian. They do get
I would have
priority
expected him
use
to
that priority
play
rotate over the
lots of
dragon.
things. That's
And
probably not
honestly,
Sivir.
I
I would
don't
have,
think
like, for example, he could have played
are
Trist.
even
He could have went even Zaya against a full dive comp. Zaya looks pretty good. Kai'Sa looks good as well.
That's the name of the game here for PSG. You do not
Lucian
wanna
does
fight
beat
if this guy
all of those
is having
champs as
anything
well,
to do with it.
though.
Ruler's
Like, it's
Lucian
not like
is going to
none of those are winning
absolutely
matchups against Lucian, but
demolish the
I
scales,
think the
not
champs would have just been
tip
better.
them. He is going to destroy one side of them in any of these fights he's a part of.
Yeah, I mean, that's the really fun part about Lucian is when you do get into this stage in the mid lane, you just have full control over it, and you're just unleashing poke combination after combination on your opponents, culling, keeping up that pressure.
I gave up on
wave
Jin,
after
dude.
wave.
I gave up on Jin.
Helps to be
My
super
favorite
rich.
AD carry, and I gave up on him.
True for a lot of things.
It's not fair. He's just
Yeah, you know what?
Riot
People
hates
say
Jin, I guess.
money doesn't buy happiness, but but I think they're not spending their money right.
It buys
It just feels really bad.
Essence Reaver at like 9 minutes.
Duro,
That's
run,
they
buddy.
seem pretty happy.
Run.
Duro's not very happy right now as he gets cooked a little bit there by the Flame Spitter, but he has minions to jump to and stand behind, so he will not drop.
I mean, the punish on that is that Chobi's pushing top. Is this just going to be like a surgical dismantling of PSG?
Fun. Watching the world's
Man,
best
T1 is just
players
so much more
play
fun to
Lucian
watch
is
than any other
always
Korean
such a
team.
treat. As PSG, Carson and Woody coming down to help Maple, going in after Keen. Public
Wow.
execution defensively trying to get away. He has
Wow,
the
he
shield,
almost
but it
lived.
does not shield enough. The feat of warfare is claimed by PSG, Kobe.
Try lies Swain, baby. Yeah, can't get away from those slows. Canyon trying to wrap around. And
Bet he can die.
Betty,
He can die here. He can die here.
Be okay,
No, he's
kinda
fine.
Watching, but turret plate money will be mined by Ruler and Duro here. So they get the Raptors, they get the turret plate, and they actually get a taunt. Probably too deep to
What part of T1 makes it fun to watch? It's like the aura, the history, and the way that they play. The way that they play is a lot more flashy, stylish, and chaotic. Like, it's a lot more volatile. I feel like Gen G, they're just so good. It's like an impenetrable, like nothing they do is punishable, which, you know, is a good and a bad thing, right? It means when they win in such a clean and like dominating fashion. But it also means, I think, that they have like a less, I guess, ability to explode a slow game. I think T1's more like flippy. They're a little bit more creative. You know, Carry always seems to be playing for like a montage or like highlight or just like in crazy spots. So I like watching that a lot more. I feel like I also learn more about the game watching T1. Oh my god. I mean, honestly, PSG is like, dude, fucking stand up strong, dude. PSG is not going down without a fight. Like, they're going down swinging right now. Like, they are still getting shit on, but good plays, right? Very good plays.
We're comparing one lane, right? Yeah.
Great TP there.
Okay, so it is like that is an avenue, a good avenue for money though, and continuing to focus it. So
Betty is going down without a fight. Okay. Yeah, he does seem to be about 2K down.
Keen's just gonna go back top lane. That is a fairly long and open lane already, but shouldn't be too much more pain.
The role that feeds the most is top lane. Yeah, exactly. That's why this Worlds, it's like a lot of champs that are strong this Worlds would be like. Sorry, I was watching Ruler do this thing. A lot of champs that would be strong would like Sion and Cassante. I think that Ornn is also really slept on. Like, I would like to see how the tournament progresses, but I think Ornn is going to get picked a lot.
But this is for repeated trades, and then Infinity Edge on top gets to be juicy. But PSG,
You definitely want to play a good matchup for yourself without it being the only thing that matters, because you might play into a swap.
With all of their AoE.
Like, for example, you're not going to see like
blocking anybody on PSG from stepping forward.
terrible, just like hard lane counters that are terrible in 1v2 very often.
Over to Gen G, and now they are ready to use that whenever they possibly need to. Duro steps forward. He's gonna get bursted down before we can defend anything. Now Canyon's going into the back.
They got a one-shot off. Betty needs to flash out though. Now Ruler's about to style on these bitches.
Chovy takes the kill.
Ruler's about to pop the fuck off. They're gonna wait out Swain ulti here, I think.
For now, Maple still here on the front line. Swain ulti still going.
Still ticking.
He's in the middle of everybody.
Oh, Canyon? Is he caught?
Forward. Canyon and Keen and Chovy all got to scatter. PSG.
No, he's not.
They end up having the momentum at the end of the fight.
Yeah, I mean,
Dude, they just needed to wait out Swain ult there.
He's not able to go unbreakable to survive. PSG, you know, going 1-for-1 at the moment, and then a little, like, couldn't decide whether to continue or not. Chovy.
Where is the Vyar on Lucian? Yeah. They have a ton of peel for it. Braum and Braum, Wukong, Galio is about as insane counter engage as you can ever get. But I think Braum did die really fast that fight, so maybe they could have.
Feels fine about it. Want to get the Herald charge onto the mid lane tier 1 here. Charge alone.
Did he spell shield that and it still did damage?
Breakable. Feels fine about it. This time though.
Why does he spell shield it and it still does damage? I don't understand. Is that a bug?
Herald charge onto the mid.
That looks like a bug.
Charge alone shouldn't be enough to kill it. Herald getting distracted by minions though. Gives PSG an opportunity.
It's an auto attack, yeah, but like he still spelled like it still worked. Like the spell shield still worked. He got the mana or HP back.
Out the tier 1 turret, and they're gonna take this second Drake of aim for themselves. Well, third Drake.
Oh, it's just like auto attack and Trinity Force damage goes through, but not the Q.
Jovi's trying to go answer the wave right now,
I
but
actually didn't know
PSG
that's how that
are
worked. Okay, so you block the Q
extra
damage
resources here.
portion,
Looks
but you
like
don't
not gonna
block
be
the
able to
auto
intercept.
or the Trinity
Even
proc,
though Woody
the Sheen
and
proc.
Parker
Okay.
rotate over to see what they can get. It's just gonna be the
Yeah,
Gromp
that makes sense.
in payment.
All right. Gromp gaming, it can sometimes feel good, but it depends on what you have to trade for it. And feels like
Same thing happens with Jack's W. Oh, interesting.
If we do look into
Yeah,
the
it makes
future,
sense. It would
though,
happen on every like
if they can find
ability
more
like that.
ways to put money onto Betty,
The CS
and
gap
Betty
is
can find ways
insane.
to play, like,
Yep.
around the
Ruler has
Braum,
some of the best
or
farm I've
Zimmer,
ever
which
seen
is
for an AD carry
definitely an annoying champion
at
to
this
play
world so
around,
far.
but
18 minutes, he's almost
if they can-
200.
If they can figure that out, then they do have a lot of AoE that can play off.
Hit and run, hit and run.
short-range
Phase rush,
Gen G
out.
comp. Maple himself, one of those pieces, of course.
Movement is so cocky by Chovy.
I feel like Maple is the big element here for PSG. If they win a team fight, it's going to be because Maple was able to position
The problem
himself in the middle
with
of
the
everybody,
problem with
make it
Swain
possible
and
for
why
Gen
he's
G
not
to
played
stay
very
within
much in
range
competitive
creates
is
such a
he is a
massive
mid laner
zone
with
of
really
threat
bad wave
when
clear.
he's in that ultimate
So
form.
he's not very
Gen G
good
just
at
don't
like
wanna
playing
risk
weak side or
getting themselves
just
into it.
farming in awkward situations.
Yeah, he's going to be one of the big
Bad
ones to
wave clear
try
and
create
bad
some
scaling.
space. I mean,
He's
Zimmer,
actually a
they just
strong
need more money
team
on
fighter.
Zimmer.
Like
They
he's
had
a
more money
strong
on
champ at
Zimmer,
fighting
they'd
and
be
like
so much
following
more
up
playable, 'cause
ganks.
They do need that damage.
You know, this is like a
as
great
well.
spike
Slows and stuff
for
are nice.
Swain when he got Rylized. That was a big
Really do
spike.
need that, attack damage
But
as well.
I mean, like,
yeah,
Trying to
he
catch
doesn't
up.
scale
They'll
very
try
well.
and funnel as much as they can.
in a world where you're up against 4 melee champions and Lucian, and Sivir is not 2,000 gold behind, and you have Rylai's Swain, you can actually do a ton of damage with Swain and Sivir put together. But it's just the advantage built up for Ruler right now is so suffocating that it's difficult to play into what Gen G have. Aja taking a quick bursty trade there from Keen, but honestly, it's really not that threatening. Scrap Shield prevents most of it. Otacon spawning here in about
Karsa, you're on a ward, bro,
Again,
but you
I'm
don't
going to go
know.
back to the precedent
He doesn't
set by the Solo
know.
Crab fight at like level 6. I think that this is a 20-minute Otacon.
I like the
20-minute
action in our
Otacon.
future then.
Whoa.
Otacon is
I don't know about that one.
objective.
Let's see how they set up
Okay,
for it.
Our second item for Betty here. Navori as well matched. Farm, 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 farm away, and hope for the dream team fight that they can try and pull off.
You know, I can't imagine being a fucking caster on all 8 of these games.
So with the same major items completed, the difference between the itemization...
You'd get mad tired casting 8 hours straight.
...does have his fully completed Ninja Tab. He played at Steel Caps.
Otacon is OP.
And, pickaxe right next to it, so still
It's
more
definitely not
firepower
useless.
there.
Otacon has like an 80% win rate or something like that. It's like 70 to 80% win rate once you get it.
3 men here in this bottom side river, right near mid-lane brush.
They do 4 at not. Yeah, that makes sense. They do half.
Step back, and it means that he and Chovy can now take down this tier 1 turret with Aja having to fall back all the way to the side brush near the tier 2. Does not want to risk getting caught out here.
Yeah,
Chovy's actually not
pushing
even
them off,
chovying
and
this game too hard.
Your 20-minute Otacon that you're looking for, Flowers.
Let's go.
The preemptive steps
20-minute
have been taken
Ada.
care of.
I called it.
Not a fan.
All right, TP's coming back
Let's see
in
what
from
happens.
Keen. He just needs to go back, heal
Looks
up,
sus,
purchase real
but
quick.
it's Gen G. They don't really make
Got the
mistakes.
objective down to about 2/3, and PSG is on the approach. Charging up the Galio.
Oh my
John
god, Maple just
Now in the
TP'd
middle
in
of
and flashed it
everybody,
away
but he's gonna
instantly.
get focused here, has to back off a little bit. Otacon down to half, but that's nowhere near close enough to try to burst it down. PSG now.
Oh, it's Swain with no ulti. It's Swain with no ulti.
Without the Swain ulti, they are at a significant disadvantage. Otacon pulled to the
It's
backside
Swain
of
with
the
no
pit, has 2,400
ult.
health remaining. Looking to burst that
Oh
one down
my god,
as
5-man
Keith
Galley
can
ulti.
distract everybody with the Grand Heroes entrance coming right in over the top from
What
Chovy.
the
Duro's trying to help him
fuck?
out. Duro's gonna get burned down.
It's
Aja
so
takes out Keen and
over.
Duro both for a double kill, but the Otacon goes over to the side of Gen G. Betty and Maple trying to get themselves away from this one.
shit.
Ruler grabbing the kill on Aja. Canyon jumps in, goes after Betty here. Chovy's in a killing spree. Betty tries to get away,
Wow.
but it's an ace
That turret
for
damage was
Gen
crazy.
G.
Gen G, they set up the Otacon.
Oh, they
they
stole it.
strike
Wait, Vi stole
Maple's
it.
teleport here is in a danger zone.
Wait, what?
Flowers. So Chovy, he positions right over the wall and preemptively taunts, ready to acquire Maple, but Maple instantly flashes and then
Wait, what?
procs the ulti. Genji then expertly kite out the Swain ulti this time. Everybody backs away as soon as the Swain ulti is down.
Unironically
they
stolen?
know they have
What
the
the
upper
fuck?
hand. Ruler Cullings, and they actually do split, and they go a little early. They're still finishing off the Otacon as they go for the big engage here with Keen. Keen with Galio.
Wait, he stole it.
Oh, wait. We didn't even notice.
I was watching the team fight.
I was watching the team fight, dude.
Karsa PSG. Let's go. Okay. We were up here on the Dragon.
We blame jet lag. We blame jet lag. We blame jet lag.
Dude, that's crazy.
Cal Karsa stole the thing. Okay.
It's actually winnable.
PSG, they get
It's
the
actually
Otacon.
winnable.
The Dragon
They just need to stop Genji from getting one Drake.
So Genji is on Soul Point. Genji also, because they get the massive team fight win after, because they get the ace, they are 4,500 gold ahead. But the Otacon was stolen by Karsa. I don't care how long these guys have been playing the game. They are always so fun to watch, man.
Oh, okay. Well, glad we got the replay.
Duro?
Duro
In
again,
thing?
face check.
No. He's so good. He's baiting for Galio.
Chovy's going to pick up a rampage here with the first kill as Ruler puts the bullets into Maple. And the
Oh
Swain
my
is not tanky enough to
goodness.
get away from that one. Fortunately for PSG, Baron has not spawned yet on the map. And that means that Genji can't get another objective unless they want to force something onto one of the turrets. Duro again just going to walk up straight towards the brush. Stacks up those concussive blows there on Woody, and Betty's got to be careful because Ruler's auto attacks are ready to go. He dashes forward, a little bit more damage there, as now it's Canyon ready to finish it off with a killing spree. They're going to take out both of the enemy bot lane duo, but it does
Okay,
cost
they're just playing
Canyon's
for
life
fun now,
as
dude.
Aja can get one in return.
Canyon was sitting in that bush for like
Well, that's gonna
legit
continue
a
the
full
onslaught
minute
then.
waiting for this
Even
play.
with him going down, there's only two
Why would
members of
Sivir be
PSG
fighting there? Yeah, I don't
currently
know.
alive. Maple respawns as they just take down Aja as well.
Maple respawns, but equivalent exchange.
They tagged him in.
A life for a life. Goodbye to
They
Aja.
are 9K
Welcome
gold
back
ahead,
to
yes.
Maple, as now Duro and Ruler.
Why does this feel so
It's gonna
fucking
be wrapped up.
hopeless,
We have about 30
boys?
seconds until Baron spawns, so if Genji want to take this, go for a reset. and
Cadril said
prepare
the
for
same
that
thing at
one.
the exact
Might
same point of
signal
the game.
beginning of the end for the game.
Kills
Pre-watched,
continue
confirmed.
for Genji, as do
I
the effects
clearly
on the
pre-watched
tower
Cadril's
destruction
stream last night.
afterwards, really
I'm only
carrying
pretending.
A lot of the gold increase here for
Korean
them.
teams really have each other's backs when one
Let's
goes in,
get
the rest
right
reacts
back to it
immediately.
then, Flowers. With all this extra money
I think
and
it's
Baron spawning
less
soon, I think we
about
will
like
continue with the
you know
next
the
four.
idea of
Set
having
up
each other's backs.
that
You're
Baron,
definitely
rise
you're definitely
in a
right.
couple seconds, get your
They
vision
have
down.
each other's backs,
Duro can
but
go ahead and
I
face
think
check again
even
in
more important than that,
7
they're
seconds.
playing to the
Jovi's
mat. They're
ultimate
doing the
cooldown is
most
coming up
effective
very
thing that
quickly
they can
here.
do at all times,
So they'll have
right?
that ready
So like
and
sometimes
just go set up
in the
poison
West,
around the
someone
Baron,
thinks the
clear
most
out this
effective thing
red
is farming and someone
quadrant
else
of
thinks
the
the most
jungle.
effective thing is fighting, and they're
Try and draw
one guy's
them
farming,
in.
one guy's fighting, and that's why it looks like they're not all in on the play.
I think pretty much
The Eastern
everyone had
teams
Genji heavily
all
favored in this
collectively know, like a team will collectively know, okay, like
PSG try
I'm
to
done
set up,
farming,
right?
I'm on my
Like the
spike, like
constant
now we
diving
walk
in,
in the enemy
playing
jungle and
on
just take the
team,
fight.
constant
But they all
trying
do it
to
at the
force
exact
these
same
fights
moment,
or
like it's a
make these
very,
happen, even though Genji
it is
still has the
calculated.
lead. Well, that's what we
It's not a
expected,
blind
but
trust, I think it's just a
PSG
deep
have made it
understanding of the
1-1,
game.
And they've made it fun to watch.
Yeah, and we
'Cause
even got
I
a
think, like,
vintage Karsa
there's-
steal.
People have tried to coach this so much in NA too. It's just like, why don't you guys just go all 5-1 play? You know, like 5-man 1 play all the time.
They're not done quite
You
yet.
end up
Genji may be closing
bleeding
in,
so
though.
much. Like you end up bleeding so much farm and map control by
Keenan
doing
does not want
that.
anything to do with the rest of that fight as Canyon wraps around the back
So
of
really,
jungle
the answer
here.
is just to
And
play good
Maple
forehead.
are gonna have to be a little bit careful. Duro raises the
Yep.
shield, and Canyon has already
And
found
Canyon
the
has
flank.
once again
There's
taken the same
Cyclone,
pathing
the
through
Galio
jungle
knockout
all the way
we're
behind
talking
them.
about. Back into
It's
round.
over.
Rulers on a rampage. Maple is
Karsa?
gone.
Wait, hold on.
PSG scrambling.
Karsa might
Karsa's
live.
the next
He's out.
target. Nobody else dies unless Keen
Oh,
has something to
fuck
say
that
about
poor
it.
Rumble.
He'll pick off Aja, and now Betty's got to try to escape. The Ambassador
Yeah,
leads
just
the
knowing the
charge,
right
and
plan.
Jovi's coming up
Yeah.
right behind them. Betty and Woody on full retreat now.
It is-
as
it is
immediately
beautiful.
The
It is
follow-up
beautiful.
there from Genji. They're going to find 3 kills. Only jungler and AD carry remain on the side of PSG as they have to go back into the fountain to try to heal up a little bit. And Genji will take the opportunity to knock down inhibitor turret number 1 to to knock down inhibitor number 1, and the double teleports coming in to reinforce tells me they're
Did he
going
just say
for
to knock down
Nexus
inhibitor
turrets
number
next.
1
First Nexus turret
twice in a
under
row?
fire, but Betty's under more. That's Chovy dominating.
Oh my god, it's
as
so
the enemy
unplayable.
AD carry is down, and Karsa's about to join him.
Oh my
Ruler's
god.
gonna pick up another one
Ruler
as
is
the second
legitimately
Nexus
just
turret
farming
falls.
clips.
The respawns are coming in from PSG,
He's TikTok farming.
but they can't even get up the fountain steps. Gen G going for the end of the game at 27
No, he didn't.
minutes.
No.
Canyon might have died, but it will not matter. Gen G come out strong and take their first win.
Gen G here in the end as dominant as expected.
That was cool. That was cool. Now I'm going to go play some Xayah myself. Wait, am I still banned on my other account, guys? Earlier today I got... Oh, no, I'm okay. Never mind. Okay, I think a lot of you guys weren't here. At the start of my stream, I logged in. I logged into my the account that I'm playing on, right? And I got suspended again. But I already got 3-day ban for this. So then I messaged my contact at Riot and told him, like, yo, I already got banned for this. Like, I think this is a mistake. Like, I shouldn't be getting banned twice in a row for like this like purchase accounts / boosting thing. And they lifted my ban because double jeopardy, boys. What a beautiful system we have. I've been freed. All right, let me in. The ban was double lifted, exactly. No main climb to GM. The queue times my main are just too disgusting. I can't sit in queue like 20 minutes every game and enjoy. It's rough. I saw on one of the post-match threads, Eastern teams were leaking scrims of Western teams. Did you ever think that it happened? Huh? Wait, what? All right. I mean, there's no way. Okay, I'm off. I'm unbanned. Let's go. Do I think that Eastern teams leak scrims to each other? Yes. Do I think that it happens like all the time? No. I think that happens sometimes, and but I think it like breaches the sort of trust that you would have in your scrims being confidential. And like just thinking about it logically, guys, like the reason why two teams would the reason why a team would leak to another team is because they both have information that they want, right? So one team is giving info on, you know, a direct competitor, like their next match to this other team, and then vice versa, right? Like, so they're both getting information that's relevant to their next game. So it's like a mutual benefit to them. And I do think that happens. Yes. I'm not like, I don't believe that. Yeah, I just don't believe that. At least sometimes it doesn't happen. Maybe no scrims is better for hiding strats. No, I think scrimming. Yeah, you definitely need to scrim. But you just need to scrim teams that you're not going to completely shit on by.
You just listened to Harmony, which was the first track we ever released officially 10 years ago. And now
What is Archeron? This is a game that was in early access. I think it still is in early access. Hard to explain. It's like a battle royale meets League of Legends. Meets Dungeon Crawler.
Start to reach for the sky and nothing's falling down.
Win-loss counter, Kappa. Okay, yeah, I got you, bro. All right, let's see here. Here we go. Let's go 1 and 67. No, actually, I'll do the real one. Oh, never mind. This is bugged. I can't. I need to switch the accounts. Play some Mega Bonk. I didn't really get super into Mega Bonk, to be honest. Oh, fuck. I'm playing mid. Yo, can I ADC? Can I ADC, bro? Swap has been declined. Okay. Okay, so you want me to run it down. Fine. Fine. If that's what you want, then that's what you get. What do I want to ban? I don't know. I just banned something random. Actually, we have double AP top and jungle. I could play ADC mid here. I could do this, boys. I could do this. This stupid bitch is playing Silas mid. Alright. It's fine. It's all good. I'll handle it, boys. I'll handle this shit. Astounding the world with an aura of truly undefeatable level of play never before seen. Wow. I have such a way with words. I do still go to the gym. And like every Asian guy, I've been going to the gym for 10 years and it looks like I've been going for 3. That's how it goes. Yeah, Silas has special ratios on every ability that he steals. No, it's fucking Ori, man, dude. Okay. All right, I'm trying my best. Try me best. I'm gonna try everything I can to not get shit on by Ori mid, but I think it should be a bad matchup for me. We'll see though. Dude, I don't know why, but I'm like so tired right now. For some reason, like watching the game makes me so much more tired than playing it. Like watching and commentating and shit just is like way more. You know what I think I want to do? No, never mind. But the thing is, Medios and Sneaky are gonna watch the games live. Like, what do you guys think? Should I try to ask if Medios and Sneaky want to do like the rewatch with me every day, and then we just like have like our little fucking podcast and shit for like 8 hours? Playing is more easy for me because it's more natural. It's like just what I'm used to. Like I could literally play this game 10 hours a day and not feel anything. Like I wouldn't feel bored of the game and I wouldn't feel tired at all. They're not gonna rewatch. No, I know, but like not. That's what I'm saying. Like not like them not watching live. The thing is, Sneaky's sleep schedule is like perfect for Worlds, dude. Because this fucking maniac doesn't have to change anything to be awake at like 7 a.m. Got his bone plating out of the way.
That was our song Barcelona Nights, released this year. And before that, you heard United We Dance, the Ultra 2014 anthem. Up next, at number 17, is a single we released back in 2016.
Kind of going good for me right now. Guy's fucking 50 health, boys. I'm deeping back into this bitch. Dracula flashes in there? Actually true. I think I just base, to be honest, so I can heal a bit. Dude, I have Coffin Dance playing unironically, bro. I can't focus, man. Fucking Coffin Dance, dude. Bot's doing good. I just need to not feed to Silas here, probably. I should probably just pull the wave. I have no flash, and it's like easier for me to fight Ori if I do that. Actually, I'm just gonna send it right here, probably. No, never mind. Silas is here. Oh, he's still here. How long was this bitch even just sitting here, by the way? Like, actually, how long was this bitch sitting here? That is crazy. That is crazy. Bro, I saw this guy come right side mid like a long time ago, and he actually just stood there forever. Uh-oh. We gave shutdown top. I was thinking about holding the point, which would have been better, so I don't accidentally push this. Oh, nice. I didn't have to die there. It's my bad. Hot tub stream with the boys? Would love to. Sounds fantastic. Once we get everyone on board. Fuck, I didn't reset my jump. I'll take this over and Jinx can go mid. no barrier. I still have jump. So I'm okay. Working no flash now. I think I'm gonna stay one more for a dagger. I'm gonna greed this out because he has TP as well. Oh wait. Okay, we got Drake. Nice. I pressured Dami to come mid, and now I'm gonna base and TP back. I don't even need to TP. I could just hold it as well. I think holding it is not even bad. No point to hold it. This is 2025. You send your TP on CD in 2025. Kind of surprised he didn't ult or flash. Guess he didn't have. Careful, bro. You might actually die here if you're stupid. I can't really go bot here, so I'm probably just gonna... I think we fight this. I think we fight this. Oh, I'm dead here. Wow. Cannon TP'd. Ah, it hurts. It hurts. Oh, you're dead. Watch out. You don't have. You die. Bad. It's bad fights, I think. Oh. Kind of a bummer of a fight. We're so split. I didn't pay attention to Kennon's CP either.
You can hold on if you want to, but you know I'm gonna let you go. Ain't nobody there to talk to. Nobody's at home. This looks like if only you could see the right side. Waking up again alone. If only you could see the future. It's all yours now. 'Cause I know I'll be higher without you now. Keep it
Oh, he got me, bro. I'm sad. What about flash? Kennen's actually pretty strong. Kennen's gonna be huge this next fight. He probably buys Soloq here. Oh, I'm dead. I'm gonna TP back probably. Actually, I'm just gonna give this Drake. This guy's kind of crazy. Whoa, I just E'd into the nether. It went nowhere. Okay. You're back. They're on that shit. Oh, you're just gonna insta that, I know. Crazy. Play by you. Honestly, their team fighting is just strong compared to ours. Okay, I don't see Kennen, so I'm gonna play like I don't know where he is. We have Herald. Kennen's not here. Look at this. I don't think I wanna go. Kennen's moving mid. They probably shouldn't do anything here. Oh, they went anyways. Both solo laners are showing. Thing is, I don't know where Silas is. He's been missing for a while. Very stupid players. Here we go, Ada. I just missed cannon. It's okay. It's okay. I didn't need that shit. don't have TP. They stole it. Happens. I can TP. Oh my god. It's actually so sad for us. Oh, worded here. Alright, I go push. Is Silas just OP? Every fucking time I play against Silas, I just think, wow. Champ does so much damage, is so mobile, is so generally useful regardless of the situation. Looking bot. Nice. I don't know what the fuck that was. That guy just meleeed us. Dude, I can't, bro. I can't. How did I not get my ult off? Pretty worth right there to die. Got Cannon's flash. Just lame that I didn't get a assist. Would have loved to get an assist there. Blinded. Damn, blind actually fucks Silas, dude. You would not expect that because Silas is kind of like AP champ, but a lot of his damage is autos. A huge part of his damage is autos. So him getting blinded there fucked him over. W. Yeah, Kennen is also pretty good. Pretty great champ. I think slept on. Problem with Kennen is that he's completely useless without flash, but he's really, really OP with flash. Not going to be there. I do have TP soon, but... Silas is looking me. Probably don't go, guys. I didn't even get assist. This guy's 13-0. Holy fuck. GG. Oh, Kennen One Trick got rank 1 in Korean ladder. Yeah, dude. Makes sense. Kennen does big damage and can always win a game with a good ult. We go again. I want to play Syndra support. I want to report you. Yeah, I don't know. Just hit every skill shot. Like, just get so good at hitting every ability on Syndra that you can be useful. That's the only way that makes Syndra support useful. Have you ever reached Challenger? No, never. I might hit Challenger today. Fingers crossed, God willing. Lord have mercy. I might be able to hit it tonight. Actually, how close am I on this account? Let's see here. Wait, I'm actually pretty far off. Now I look at it. I'm 690. So I'm like 7 games away. 7 wins away. Sneaky Meteos were waiting for you in pub last night. Where were you? It's weird. I guess you guys couldn't hear me. I was in the call though. Might have been a tech issue. Do you ever think we'll see Panthelia bot in pro? No, probably not. Not anymore. Sneaky was seeing I was winning all my fucking CS:GO games. Let's go. I mean, okay, here's the thing, guys. If I watch it at night, but I'm not going to stream it, then I'm just going to spoil it for myself the next day, and then I'm not going to have like a real, genuine enjoyment of watching the games, right? So I'm like saving myself, and I watch it the next day on stream, and that way I get the best of both worlds because I'm not at 2K viewers at 5 a.m. It's like two things. Like I don't want to be streaming to 2K viewers at 5 a.m. And I think like it's like fun to rewatch the games, or rewatch is the wrong word, to watch back the games with people who are also experiencing it for the first time, which is like most of my fan base is from America. So I would say a good chunk of people did not stay up to watch the games either. Sackstaff takes his sub. Wallahi. I'm EU. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, boys. I think most EU people like watch it with Cadro Life. Oh shit, dude, let's go. Let's go. Dude, let's go. Swap me. I can pick. Oh shit. Holy fuck, I'm getting cancer looking at their champs. Excuse me. I didn't say that. I meant I'm experiencing a little bit of anxiety and worry looking at their champs. And I'm permabanned again. Oh shit, you're right. Somebody said, what happened to playing Xayah? Dude, I got mega sidetracked last game playing Triss mid, because you can't really play Xayah mid, and then this game it looked like an insane Jinx Thresh game. Jinx Thresh is just a very good combo nation. Is 100 Thieves winning Worlds? Of course they are, my dude. Yo, what if I just go McGhost? Chat, do I go Ghost or Cleanse? I cleanse for Seraphine E and R, Morgana Q and R, Warwick's Fear, and Talia's Stun. Or I could go Ghost and just try to dodge every single ability in the game. Wow, you guys are actually pussies, but I respect it. It's the most insane cleanse game of all time. But I just expected you guys to just bait me and say like Ignite or Ghost. No, I mean the first 5 people legit said cleanse. Cleanse for sure, bro. That's what they said. And then now you guys are changing your mind. Because I called you a pussy and I put into question your manhood. I put into question your testosterone levels. And that's when you changed your mind. You started seeing red and saying, what? I'm a fucking real man. What are you talking about? Of course I would go Ghost here. I would go no second sum if I could. I would go no sums, period. I would just unbind both of my sums. I'm so manly. Do you think Ghost is better? No, I don't. This is undoubtedly a cleanse game. Like, it's not even fucking funny how much been said. But like, that's the thing, dude. You have to subvert people's expectations, like Game of Thrones director. You have to really throw them for a loop. Like, it's so good to go cleanse this game that it actually might be better to go Ghost. Because it's so good to go cleanse, that's what they'll be expecting. Fuck it, I'm going full AP Jinx this game as well. They're gonna expect me to go crit. We need AP anyways. Unbind my sums for 25 gifted. Bro, what am I, some sort of dancing monkey? What am I, some sort of dancing monkey? You mean you want me to go here? Wait, where's my summoner spells? Am I trolling? It's up here, I guess. Nice, we just died level 1. Dude, I'm up against Flame Hashira. No spoilers! No spoilers, chat. But that means we win this game.
Minions has spawned.
About to send this dick ablaze. Damn, they have a really, really disgusting bot lane to play against. Holy. I missed a minion. I'm gonna cry now. Ow, I'm fucking trolling. Getting invaded on top side here. Our jungler do be dead again. That was kind of weird. Thresh ran to go defend Crab, but there's nothing to defend. Good freeze here, though. Oh, but he let the melee die. That sucks. Actually changes the nature of the freeze. I think it doesn't freeze anymore. Oh, fuck me. My Silas. Hashtag my Silas. We're all gonna come bot and defend this dive. Oh my god, he just left me. Dude, he just fucking left me, bro. I thought he was gonna come lantern me. We should be trying them for Drake. Oh no, you're taking my fruities. Isn't it disgusting that this bot lane might actually win the game? Look at how they're playing. The Morg is missing his fucking W.
Stop. Stop trying to manage the wave. Thresh, you've lost your wave management privileges. You will just stand here and do as I command. They're probably on grab, or not grab, heralds. Not heralds, grubs. Okay, fuck it. Let's just push, I guess. My Silas. I'm gonna go ward and then push one more wave and then I'm probably gonna base. Don't fight. You don't know where their jungler is. I should have canceled him with ults. Seraphine TP'd back. Oh my god. We're okay here. Oh, I'm dead. That sucks. They flashed out. Oh, we're all dead. Silas ganked top and they died. Our top and jungler are cumulatively 1 in 10. No worries. We got 1v2'd by Warwick here. We need you, bro. You can't base right now.
Bro, just pressure him with me off of the cannon. Oh, it hurts. It hurts to watch everyone play. It really does. That guy has no flash, by the way. If we hit that, he just dies. Guys, don't fight on top side. I'm begging you. Do not fight on this side of the map. We are 1 in 10 on this side of the map. If we fight here, we are fucking trolling. Jesus Christ. Why did I try to help him? Why? Why did I try to help him? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. Oh, nice. Actually get a trade kill here. I should not have walked with Victor there. That was stupid. Thresh taking shutdowns really sucks for us. Guys, we're just standing on wards now. Are we not just literally standing on wards the whole game? We can't do anything to Seraphine. His way clears 2 hits. So we should just push and move. I wish that this guy would take a flank angle instead of trying to hook from the front. Like, watching Thresh move around. I just feel like Thresh is playing so bad, but, like, it's not, like, as obvious that he's playing like shits. Yeah. Oh, Dedge. Sucks, that's us. It's okay. I should have just ran. Oh my god, Ambessa. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, guys. You guys have like really, really bad mechanics. Give Drake. You go top side here. Please, Thresh, I'm begging you, move to me. Move to me. Come to me. Thresh, I'm begging you. This is our only chance. Okay. I guess not. Wow. Is there a single member of their team that isn't insanely fed? Whoa. Guys, we're losing Drake. I think we should probably go split map when we're losing this hard. Ole. That's really how it ends? My god. We got completely fucked that game. I need to go look at my first death. I'm getting roamed on by Talia. This doesn't look like a bad play. Oh, I should have clicked on it faster. That's my bad. That's my bad. I just died to Kindred, yeah. It is what it is. What about my second death? I mean, here I think here I just completely trolled. Like, I shouldn't even be here at all. We didn't beat the Flame Hashira. Okay, GG's, guys. We're going out for dinner for Anna's birthday. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everyone. Love you all. Have a good night. And, yep. Probably going to go get some